You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. As a result of Lum's unorthodox and unintentional roller skating exhibition, the school board decided yesterday that Lum was the man they needed to lead the Pine Ridge athletic team. So they promptly named him the football coach. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, Alka-Seltzer's fast action relief is something you'll be glad to have when an occasional headache comes along. You see, Alka-Seltzer's fast action analgesic pain reliever goes right to work on your headache. It's fast because it's in solution when you drink it. Yes, sir, you'll find that Alka-Seltzer is just what you want. And after you've once tried it, you'll never be without it. So, for an occasional headache, get a package of comfort-bringing Alka-Seltzer tablets. You'll find that when it comes to fast action relief, Alka-Seltzer goes right to work on that occasional headache. Now, your druggist has Alka-Seltzer by the package and by the glass at the soda fountain. So don't delay. Get it today. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store. The new coach is just entering.
Come in. Oh, well, howdy, Lum. Well, how'd things go, Coach?
Oh, I don't know. It's hard to tell, Abner.
Well, you went over to the schoolhouse, didn't you, and had a talk with the football team?
Yeah, I went over there. Miss Emmeline gave a pretty nice speech when she introduced me as the new coach, and then she led the team in a cheer for me.
Cheer for you?
Cheer.
Oh, cheer. Oh.
10 rays for Coach Edwards and a lion or tiger or something like that.
Well, that was nice.
Yeah, it sounded good.
Well,
First time I ever heard that, my name called in the middle of it.
What happened then?
Well, then she left, and I was supposed to go out and watch the team practice.
Uh-huh.
And give them some pointers.
Naturally.
Tell them what's wrong with the way they're playing and all that.
Yeah. Well, did you do that?
Well, I started to. I made a couple of suggestions, but the boys jumped all over me and told me I was wrong.
They did?
Yeah, Abner, I can't coach that team. I don't know nothing about football.
Ah.
Every young'un over there knows a way yonder more about it than I do. I found that out before I'd been over there 10 minutes.
Yeah, well, Lum, you can learn about it, can't you? Read up on it.
Well, I doubt it.
Oh, you can, too.
I can see now I ain't followed that game at all.
Ain't followed it?
Oh, they've changed the rules to where I don't understand it no ways.
Yeah, well, I guess they have got a couple of different rules than used to have.
Couple? I can see you ain't followed the game either. Abner, do you know that they don't even use a bat no more?
Well, a bat?
No, sir. They done quit it.
Well, Lum, they never did use a bat in football.
They never, huh?
Why, of course not. That's baseball you're thinking of.
Well, I see there. That'll give you an idea how little I know about this.
Well, Lum, that's easy enough to learn. Anybody can learn that you don't use a bat in football.
Yeah, but I just don't know nothing about it. Coaching is just one of the few things I ain't got no talents for, I'm feared.
Oh, well, now you can catch on to it.
Well, even if I could, it's too embarrassing.
Embarrassing.
Yeah, it's bad enough having the players know more about the game than I do, but when they stand around in a little circle and whisper about me, that's just going too far.
Did they do that?
Yes, sir.
Well, them ornery boys.
Well, Miss Emily had them choose up sides there and start playing a game for practice, and about every 2 minutes, half of them would get off in a little group and put their arms around one another and get their heads together and start whispering.
Oh.
I couldn't hear anything they saying, but I know good and well they's talking about me. Laughing, more than likely. Oh, it was embarrassing.
Yeah, well, now, Lum, I think I know what that was.
I think they's talking about how old I was, 'cause I heard one of them holler 72, right in front of Miss Emmeline, too. Abner, I don't look 72, do I?
Well, no, I wouldn't say that you did, no.
I just can't go back there and put up with that no more. It's just too embarrassing.
Yeah, well, now, Lum, I believe you got that part of it wrong now. See, that was just a huddle that the boys was getting into.
Yeah, that's just about what it amounted to. The overcrowed varmints. I didn't dare tell them to cut it out, 'cause most of them was bigger than me, or stouter anyway.
Yeah, well, now, Lum, you got that wrong. They weren't talking about you. See, that's just the way they give their signals.
Signals?
Why, sure.
Well, if they're going to talk about me, I'd rather they just come right out flat-footed and do it, not go signaling around about it.
Yeah, well, Lum, you still don't get the idea. See, that's part of the game.
To talk about the coach?
Well, no, Lum, but to get in them little huddles that way. They get together in that little circle and figure out what they're going to do next, you know, who's going to carry the ball or kick the ball or throw it and which way they're going to run and all that. That's what that's for.
Well, now, that's another thing. I never did understand where they was trying to run to.
Where they's trying to run?
Well, in baseball, you run to first base. Everybody knows that. Granny, these fellas are running every which way. Backwards, forwards, sideways, and every other way.
Yeah, well, I'll admit there's some parts of the game it's hard to follow.
I know one thing. If I was coach, there's one little sneak on that team I'd get shut of.
Little sneak?
Yeah, one of the boys dropped the ball there once, and he picked it up and run like everything. Trying to get away with the ball. Right now, I done it, too. Got clean down to the other end of the diamond before some of the other fellas caught him.
Yeah, well, Lum, I think that was just part of the game. See, they take the ball that way and run with it, you know.
Well, I know the other fellas never liked it, the way they run and jumped on him.
Well, they're supposed to jump on him, Lum. They're always jumping on somebody. In all the games I've ever saw, they'll knock a fella down and jump right on him.
Well, listen, that run off with a ball, Corny Jackson or some such a silly name. I just don't know nothing about it. I never learned the game good enough to understand it, let alone coach it.
Well, now, Lum, it ain't so hard to learn. About all there is to it is this. The two teams line up against one another, and then one fella takes a ball and sees how far he can get with it, and some other fella, he takes it and sees how far he can get with it.
Well, how do they tell who wins?
Well, the one that goes the farthest, I reckon. Now, I never was sure about that part of it myself. Maybe it's a team that's got the most fellers left after the game that wins.
Most fellas left.
Yeah, in the games I saw, why, every once in a while they come out and carry some fella off the field, and maybe they get 7 points a man for that. I know 7 figures in that score in there somewhere. I saw that, but now where they get it, I just don't know.
I don't even know that much about it.
Yeah, 7.
I've just got to resign the job. That's all there is.
No, you don't.
Yes,
Don't talk
I
that
do.
way.
Yes,
No.
I do. I know it's going to break Miss Emmeline's heart, but I just can't see no other way out of it.
Well, Miss Emmeline ain't the only one you got to think about neither, Lum. Everybody in town's depending on you. You heard what Squire said yesterday. The school board's expecting you to lead the Pine Ridge Possums on to victory.
Yeah, I know, but Granny, I don't even know enough to lead them out on the diamond.
You got to keep the pink and green flying high.
It ain't no use, Abner. I just ain't the coaching type. The Possums will have to get somebody else.
Well, you can learn, Lum. Don't let the Possums down. There's books on football. Gives all the rules and everything. You can read up on them and then take the Possums to victory.
Well, I couldn't learn enough by next Saturday, and that's when the next game is. The Possums are playing the Oden Owls.
Oh, was that next Saturday?
Yeah.
I thought they was playing the Cold Coons next Saturday. I can't keep up with who they're playing.
Yeah?
Well, you can win that game with the Oden Owls, and you don't have to know nothing about football to do that. That's the one game that Pine Ridge always wins, and generally by a pretty big score, too.
They do.
Yeah, the Potter Polecats will give you trouble, but I don't think Oden will. I don't believe there's ever been a year when the Oden Owls has win the game from the Possums.
Well, the Hatfield Hogs beat them last week. I know that.
Yeah, they gave them a pretty good
Of
drubbing.
course,
They
we
got a
might
good
win
team.
that game again, the Owls, but I know good and well I'd lose all the others. Now, I hate to let Miss Emmeline and the school board and the Possums down that way.
Yeah, well, you could learn enough out of the book to win the other games by the time they come along, Lum. Get by this week and you can read during the
No,
time.
Abner, I can't do it. I've just got to read on.
Now, listen, Lum. You get the book and I'll help you learn it. Yes, sir. I'll study it. Oh, wait a minute. There comes Grandpappy's theory. I'll bound your old Grandpap to help you, too, Lum.
Oh, he couldn't help me. He knows less about it than we do, if that's possible.
Mind out. Yeah, howdy, Grandpap. Come on in.
Yeah, howdy. Well, sir, they're sure talking about it.
How's that, Grandpap?
I say they're talking about it. Everybody is.
Talking about what?
They sure are special down the barber shop.
What in the world are you talking about, Grandpap?
Why, the new coach. Coach Eddard. Old Lum here.
Yeah, the coach here.
Have you started working with the Possums yet, Lum? Well,
He went over there today and talked to him. That's about all, Grandpap.
Getting them in shape for the Oden game, I reckon.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes, sir. You already hear Mose moods carrying on down there at the barber shop.
Mose.
He's betting ever since he can get his hands on.
Well, that sounds like that Mose. He never bets on nothing less than it's a cinch. I don't see who he's found a bet with on that game, though.
Oh, he's got plenty of takers. He's the only man in history that ever bet on Oden.
On Oden?
Yeah?
You mean that Mose Mooch is betting again Pine Ridge?
Oh, my, yeah. As quick as he heard Lum was going to coach the Possums right away, he wanted to slap his money on Oden.
Why, that traitor, that snake in the weeds.
Oh, he said with Lum coaching the Possums, they might just as well take the air out of their football and close the season right now.
Well, I guess Mose will have to take his bets back now, though. 'Cause Lum is going to resign his coaching job, Grandpap.
Who's resigning?
Huh?
I'm going to keep that coaching job if it's the last thing I ever do.
Yeah.
And what's more, I'm going to lead the Pine Ridge Possums in the greatest string of victories you've ever saw.
Hooray!
My grannies, I'll show that Mose move.
Well, no doubt Lum is quite sincere in wanting to lead the Pine Ridge Possums on to victory. But who's going to lead Lum? Well, join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. And so they lived happily ever after. Yes, friends, after the orange blossom disappeared, the bride and groom lived happily because they didn't let such minor common ills as an occasional touch of acid indigestion spoil their happiness. Instead, they kept a package of effervescent Alka-Seltzer tablets always in the house. Now, when you have a touch of acid indigestion, remember that your corner druggist has Alka-Seltzer. And Alka-Seltzer can help give you real two-way relief. It can help ease the upset, jittery feeling in your stomach, and it can help reduce excess gastric acidity. Yes, Alka-Seltzer can help you feel better fast. That's why you hear it said so often, when you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. So don't delay. Get it today. Your druggist has Alka-Seltzer in the package and by the glass at the soda fountain. And remember, when you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, after one one meeting with the high school football team, Lum came back pretty discouraged and decided the only thing to do was to resign his new job as coach as quickly as possible. However, after Grandpappy's fears reported that barber Mose was ridiculing Lum and wagering against the home team, Lum determined to stay on and produce a winning outfit. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, keeping in tip-top shape so that you can give your job your best at all times is mighty important. It's tip-top shape that makes the boss think, there's the man to run our new department. Yes, that's why stiff, sore, aching muscles from overdoing at work can't be allowed to slow you down. Now, when your muscles are aching and sore, just call on Alka-Seltzer. You can have confidence in Alka-Seltzer because of its tried and true relief. In no time at all, you'll probably notice the difference. So see your druggist and get a package of tried and true Alka-Seltzer tablets. Yes, for fast relief from stiff, sore, aching muscles, it's Alka-Seltzer you want. Don't delay. Get it today. Get Alka-Seltzer made by Miles Laboratories. Your assurance of the best is Miles Prestige, built on 60 years of quality. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Grandpap in the Jot-'em-Down store discussing Lum's new job. Listen.
So old Lum's actual serious about this coaching job now, huh?
Doggies, is he? Why, he's right back there in the feed room right now studying a football rule book.
He is?
Yes, sir, the latest one, too.
When?
1945. Right on the cover of it. He claims he
I don't know why he never went back to about 1902 and started back there.
Well,
Sort of learned the game along with the others.
Why, no, Grandpap. He wants to be right up to the minute on the rules. He wants to know everything is about football, the way they're playing it today.
Well, sir, you do have to hand it to old Lum. When he takes up something, he does it whole hog.
Oh, yeah.
He don't do it the Has.
No, he don't.
Does it whole hog.
Yeah, that's Lum, all right.
No halfway measures with him.
No, sir.
Goes all out.
Yeah.
Whole hog.
Yeah, you're right,
Of
Grandpap.
course, I still don't think he'd be any good as a coach.
Well, I don't know now.
Well, he just ain't the type, Abner. The Pine Ridge Possums will lose every game this year, I bound you.
Now, just a minute, Grandpap. You can't say that. You've been listening to that Mose flapping his jaws down there at the barber shop. That's your trouble.
Well, Mose is about half right, too. He says the Possums won't even whip Oden next Saturday. He's betting on it even.
I know it, and he's going to lose, too. Long as Lum's got that Dixon boy on the team, he can beat Oden any day.
Who?
The Dixon boy. Frog Dixon, Bert Dixon's boy. You know him, that little tow-headed boy.
Is he pretty good footballer?
Well, that's what they say. Fact is, he's a whole team by himself out here.
Yeah, how come Hatfield to beat a 79-0 last week, the Hatfield Hogs?
They never done it. It was just 77-0. And besides that, Frog never played in the game. He had a sore leg.
Well, I still think I'm right.
About what?
About, I forget now what it was I said, but whatever it was, I know it's right.
No, prattle.
Never been more right in my life.
Yeah, well, you just wait till next Saturday and watch old Frog go again that Oden. You'll see whether you're right or not.
Frog who?
Frog Dixon. The boy I was telling you about.
I never heard you say nothing about him.
That's your whole trouble, Grandpap. You never listen to nothing. When you get into arguments, you just stand there thinking what you're going to say next, and you never do hear what the other feller says, and then you want to argue all the time. Argue.
I wonder if you could help me.
Yeah, sure. What is it, Lum?
I was reading this rule book here. Oh, hello there, Grandpap. Howdy, Lum.
Say, Lum, ain't Frog Dixon practical a whole football team by himself?
Well, from what I've seen, he sure is.
Yeah.
I know I'm banking on him to win that Oden game.
Yeah, see there, Grandpap, smarty, knows some of it.
Maybe so. I still think I'm right, though, whatever it was I said. Wished I could recollect, because I know I could think of some good arguments.
I doubt it. What was it you wanted, Lum?
Why, I've been studying this rule book, you know.
Yeah.
I believe I'm getting some of it down pretty good.
Well, good for you. I know that'd help you. That's all you needed, just one good rule book, Lum.
Yeah, I know all about drop kicks and literal passes and touch ghouls and...
Touchdowns, that is, Lum.
touchdowns, I mean.
Yeah.
I know all that good, but there's one or two rules that's got me sort of stumped.
Well,
I think whoever wrote them must have mixed up a little bit.
mixed up.
See if you can tell what they mean.
Yeah, sure. You just go right ahead and read them to me. I can figure them out. I know I can. I seen practical every home game the Possums played last year. I'm up on my football.
Listen to this, Section 2.
All right. Now, that means the second section.
Well, I know that. That ain't the hard part.
Oh.
Section 2, position of players at snap.
Players that snap.
No.
Do they let them do that?
No, they don't bite. I said players at snap.
Huh.
That means when the center snaps the ball back to the quarter half, or the half backfield, I mean.
Oh, him.
I've learned that much.
Yeah.
Article 1. Team A must have 7 or more players on the line at the snap.
Uh-huh.
Team A players, other than the snap receiver, who are not on the line, must be at least 1 yard behind it at the snap.
Natural.
You understand that so far, don't you?
Yeah, sure. They, all line up a yard behind, and then they throw the ball, and 7 of them snap at it.
No.
I believe you're right, Lum. Doggies, that sounds like they are mixed up there a little bit. That don't sound right to me for some reason. Fact is, I've never saw them play that way. Now, here's how they do it here now, Lum. See, they got 11 men on each
11?
team. Yeah.
When did they start that?
Well, I don't know. That's what they got. I've counted them.
Grannies, I've been just having 9 out there.
No, Doggies, I could be mixed up. Let's see, now, it's either 11 or 5. It's different from baseball, I know that.
You're the one that's mixed up now.
Well, that rule you just now read.
Just forget that. That ain't the hard part.
Oh.
Here's what I wanted to ask you about. I can see now I ain't going to get too much help, though.
Yeah, well, go ahead. I'll straighten you out in the book, too, here while I'm at it.
This is an example under penalties for violation of snap formation. A1 has 1 foot and the opposite hand.
Now, just wait a minute now. Who is this?
Well, I don't know. It's just one of the players. Just the way they call them in the book. A1.
I never heard nobody call that before. That's a cuter name. Sure, that ain't his draft thing you got there.
A1 has 1 foot and the opposite hand within 1 foot of a vertical plane passing through the end of the ball nearest him. But the hand is not on the ground. Ruling, A1 is on the line.
Is that all of it?
I think that means in the groove, you know.
Oh. Is that all there is?
Yeah.
Well, now, what do you want to know about it?
Well, I want to know what it means.
Oh.
That's all.
Oh. Let's see, Doggy, that sort of makes it harder if you want to know that, don't it? Let's see now, what do you think it means, Grandpap?
Excuse me. What does what mean?
That rule, read it again, Lum, so he can hear it.
A1 has 1 foot and the opposite hand within 1
Wait
foot
a minute,
of...
just a minute. Now, back up. Now, rack them up again right there. I'll jump the track there, Summers. 1 foot in the opposite hand. Now, how can anybody stand that away?
I don't believe you'll find many players built that way, Lum.
Why, of course not. That book's mixed up there just as sure to wear 1 foot and 1 hand.
It's the official book, though, so they must know what they're talking about.
Well, I reckon you could stand that way if you put your mind to it. Be awful uncomfort, though. Stand there on 1 foot and 1 hand. I don't believe you could play a good game of football that way. 2-year-old young'un could knock you down, and it'd be awful hard to pass that way.
It's them pigeon-toed rules they got now. They're just ruining the game. That's what they're doing.
Why, sure, you'd have to butt the ball with your head. Wonder which foot and which hand you're supposed to use.
When I was a boy, that was a man's game.
Football?
Yes, sir. They'd give 'em a nose guard and a set of shin guards and line 'em up and let 'em go to it. Never bothered about any spavin-legged rules.
Yeah, maybe Grandpap's right, Lum. Maybe you oughtn't to bother with them rules at all. I don't think many teams goes by that in no way. I never seen them using it.
Well, I don't think that's what it means. Let me finish reading it to you again.
Yeah.
They're mollycoddling the players nowadays, what they're doing.
Grandpap, let Lum
A1 has 1 foot and the opposite hand within 1 foot of a vertical plane passing through the end of...
A plane passing through? What's that for?
I don't know.
surely they ain't using airplanes in football games.
Told you they got too many rules.
Well, I'm sure it don't mean an actual airplane.
Dog, it'd be easy to make a touchdown of one of them things. That's a good idea, Lum. You got a good idea there, but I believe it'd be taking an unfair advantage.
They're mollycoddling them. That's what they're doing.
Well, I can see I ain't getting much help here. I'll have to find somebody that knows a little more about the game. I'm sure that rule must mean something, though, or else they wouldn't have gone to all the bother to study it up.
Well, now, it seems to me... wait a minute, there comes Cedric. Maybe he'll know something about this.
Wonderful world.
For the land's sake, Cedric, what you got in all them sacks there?
Oh, parking house rolls.
Huh?
7 dozen. Week-old parking house rolls. Boy, you want one?
No, thank you. What in the world have you got them things for? If they're a week old, they must be hard as rock, Cedric.
I know it, but I got such a bargain on them.
Bargain?
1 cent a dozen.
Well.
Fellas better get over there to the bakery if you want to get some good buys. Everything goes.
Yeah. Is old man Dixon having a sale?
Oh, he's selling plumb out. Closing up the bakery.
Closing it up?
Yes, Mom, ain't you heard? Him and his family are moving out of town now.
Well, I hadn't heard that.
Wait a minute. Did you say the whole Dixon family's moving away?
Yes, Mom.
Oh, my goodness. That means I'm losing Frog, then.
Frog?
There goes my football team. Oh, me.
Well, now, listen, Mom. You can still beat Oden. Where are they moving to, Cedric?
Oh, yes, Mom. Frog's done moved. Their coach come over here early this morning, got him. He's playing with Oden this week.
Well, unless Coach Edwards can pull some awfully brilliant tricks out of the hat, it looks as though Mose has the right hunch on the winner of the Pine Ridge Oden football game. Well, join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Listen, those of you who are usually even-tempered but who occasionally get nervous, keyed up, and cranky. Do you usually sleep pretty well, or are you occasionally restless and wakeful at night? No doubt sometimes you have headaches or indigestion caused by tense nerves. Well, if you do, why don't you try Miles Nervine? Miles Nervine is the formula of a pioneer specialist in nervous disorders. It was originated and is compounded for people in your condition. It's been making good for more than 60 years. Miles Nervine helps to relax tense nerves, to permit refreshing sleep, to bring a feeling of rest and relaxation. Miles Nervine comes in 2 forms, liquid at 25 cents and $1, effervescent tablets 35 and 75 cents. Your money back if you're not entirely satisfied. Now, can you afford not to try it? Ask your druggist for Miles Nervine. Remember the name, Miles Nervine. Nervine. Caution, use only as directed.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. The prospects of a victory for the Pine Ridge Possums and their new football coach were considerably lessened yesterday when it was learned that the Possum star, Frog Dixon, was transferring to Oden, and thus would be playing against the Possums in Friday's game with the Oden Owls. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. You know, many times, friends, we hear the old folks talk about life in the gay 90s. But sometimes life in the present-day 40s is pretty gay, too. What with late hours, overeating, and overindulging in general, you may be in for trouble almost any time. Well, when that happens to you, and a touch of acid indigestion comes along to make you mighty uncomfortable, just call on Alka-Seltzer for quick, satisfying relief. You see, Alka-Seltzer can help you feel better in two ways. First, it helps settle that upset, jittery feeling in your stomach, and second, it helps reduce excess gastric acidity. Yes, when a good time leads you into overeating and otherwise overindulging, get a package of Alka-Seltzer from your druggist. You'll like its quick, satisfying relief for a touch of acid indigestion. So don't delay. Get it today. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in the Jot Down store. Coach Edwards is talking on the telephone.
Yeah, well, keep trying, Squire, because we've just got to study up some way to buy new equipment for that team. Them boys can't go on playing in them outfits they got now.
You better do something about your outfit, too.
Well, I wish you would, Squire. They need the stuff bad. Ain't a one of them's got decent shoulder paddings. Then playing in them overhauls, too, ain't helping none.
Little shoulder pad wouldn't hurt him none.
All right, do your best, Squire.
And chest padding.
Fine. All right, goodbye. Well, I'll see you later, Abner.
Well, here, wait a minute, Lum. You can't leave now. Special not with them clothes on.
Well, I've got to leave. Got to get over there to football practice.
Well, Law me, you was over there all this morning.
I know it, but I've got to get to the boys in shape for that Oden game.
Oh.
And I'm having a terrible time trying to find somebody to take Frog Dixon's place. When I lost him, I lost most of my football teams, what I done.
Well,
I'll see you along about 6 o'clock.
well, now, just a minute now, Lum. Let me talk to you just a minute. I can't handle all this work around here by myself. Just look at all them grocery orders that's piled up over there.
Well, do the best you can, Abner. The Possums are waiting for me. Going to run through a stiff skirmish.
Now, Lum, you ain't going out in them clothes, are you?
I don't know why not. Get the phone there, Abner.
Yeah, all right. Dad, blame it all. Anyway, work. I'm going out and live with the Possums and not the kind that play football. Hello. John, I'm down store. Abner Peabody, or what's left of him, doing the talking. Oh, what is it now, Miss Pomeroy? No, I don't believe I've even got your order put up yet. I know it, but I've got a whole lot ahead of yours. Well, I'm doing the best I can. Listen, Miss Pomeroy, I don't even know when I can deliver the orders I got put up now, much less yours.
Did you see Lum? Oh, excuse me.
Well, all right, trade somewhere else in. I don't care. Fact is, I wish you would. That's just fine with me.
Who's that, Abner?
All right, go ahead, tell your friends. You got any? Goodbye, old battle.
That's telling them, Abner. Who was it?
Oh, Miss Pomeroy. Oh, her. Law me, Grandpap, I can't put up these grocery orders and make the delivers and run the store all at the same time. What do they think I am, anyway, an octopus?
I don't know. What'd she say?
That's long. Since he's taken up being football coach, I can't get no work out of him at all.
That reminds me, did you see him when he left out of here just now?
Yeah, I seen him.
Has that man lost his reasoning?
He'll
get run in sure as the world. He forgot his britches.
He never forgot 'em.
You mean he went out that way on a purpose? He's addled.
I won't argue with you about him being
Or to be
Grandpap.
bored for the simples.
Well, he never forgot his britches. That's his coaching outfit he's got on.
Coaching outfit?
Well, that's what he called
Why,
it.
he's running around in his long underwear.
No, that's a sweatshirt and some sweat pants he's got on. I believe that's what he called them. He wears them over his long underwear. Sort of long underwear, 2 pair of pants, you might call it, I reckon.
If you want my opinions, I think it still looks like he forgot his britches.
Well, I think so, too, but you can't tell that Lum nothing. Maybe he wants to scare the boys and make them run faster. Them sweat britches fit him like a sock on a Dominica rooster.
Oh, them skinny legs of his and them knees popped out there look like ropes with knots tied in them.
Yeah, he's a sight for sore eyes.
What was that he's wearing on his head there?
That was Cedric's baseball cap. He says all coaches are supposed to wear them. I don't know why you'd wear a baseball cap when you're coaching football, but
I don't neither.
That's Lum's idea.
I believe he's mixed up on what he's teaching over there.
Well, ain't no doubt in my mind what he's mixed up on everything. You seen what he had hanging around his neck there?
Yeah, I seen that. That's a fidgety bag, weren't it?
No, it
Well,
wasn't.
no wonder he's sick running around without no clothes on.
Grandpap, that was a whistle he's got around his neck there.
Whistle? Is that good for a pneumonia suit?
I don't know. Football whistle's what he said it was. I never heard one of them whistle, but that's what he called it. For a little time...
It wouldn't come if he was to whistle.
I know it. That's what I've been telling him. He's been sitting around here all day practicing blowing on that whistle. I've been looking at it, expecting 4 or 5 footballs come bouncing in the door, but it never happened.
Don't see none around nowhere.
He might, and I drove me crazy. He's worse than Cedric with his bird whistles, I'll say that fine. Whistling for a football, that's the silliest thing I ever saw.
Well, he's going to have to do more than blow that whistle if he expects to win that game with Oden Friday. I'll tell him that right here and now.
Oh, you're right. There ain't no doubt about that. Now that Frog Dixon moved over there to Oden's going to play against us instead of for us, well, Pine Ridge ain't got a chance, I don't believe.
Not a chance in the world.
And to be honest, I'm getting where I don't much care if the Possums win or lose.
Don't care?
The way the work's piling up on me here, Grandpap, I'm losing interest in everything. Just look at all them orders stacked up over there on the counter. I never will get all them things delivered.
Well, why don't you hire somebody to help you?
Well, that's just about what I'll have to do, it looks like.
Yeah, I would if I was you. I wouldn't break my back trying to do 2 man's work.
Yeah, doggy, you're right. I don't know who I could hire, though. Cedric's busy with his schoolwork.
Oh, the order.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, Coach Edwards sent his weakened football team into its game with Oden last Friday with quite a bit at stake. Some of Pine Ridge's businessmen agreed to get behind the team and buy some new equipment, provided they won the game. Otherwise, Lum and the boys would lose their backing. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, has it ever occurred to you that many times you are a proving ground for right eating? And that's why, purely by accident, often you find yourself eating the wrong combinations of food. Now, unfortunately, wrong combinations sometimes lead to a disagreeable touch of acid indigestion. And that's where Alka-Seltzer comes in. You see, Alka-Seltzer can give the kind of prompt, gentle relief which is hard to beat. It can help settle that upset, jittery feeling in your stomach by reducing excess gastric acidity. And so you hear it said, when you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. Now, your druggist has it by the package and by the glass at the soda fountain. It's economical and convenient. Now, don't delay. Get it today. And when you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in the Jotham Down store. Abner is talking on the telephone. Listen.
Yes, Mom. Well, to be honest, Miss Saxon, I'd just rather not take your order. Yeah, why don't you try over at Dick Huddleston's store? He's got good groceries over there. Well, they just ain't no telling when I'd ever get it delivered to you.
42 to nothing.
Yes, Mom. Wait a minute. How long?
Nothing.
Mom? Well, I reckon it is a peculiar way to run a business, but that's just the way things are. Miss Saxon, I know the war's over. Yes, Mom. You better do that. All right. Goodbye. Now, see there, Lum. That's what I have to tell our customers all the time. We keep that up, why, it won't be long before we won't have no customers. Lum, are you listening?
Huh?
Law me, Lum, when are you going to get done sulking over that football game?
I ain't sulking. Just trying to study up how we come to lose it.
Well, I can tell you that. That don't take no study. It's 'cause the Oden Owls made 42 points and the Pine Ridge Possums never made none.
I know, but there must be a reason behind it.
Behind it?
Yeah, the Possums lost their first game to the Hatfield Hogs 77-0.
Yeah,
now we've lost this one to Oden 42-0.
Yeah, we're doing better, it looks like.
I wonder if we lack a scoring punch.
What you like is scores, Lum, looks to me. Now, come on now, Lum. Settle down for a minute now and help me figure out what we're going to do about the store business.
Yeah, all right.
Lum, I just can't handle all of this by myself now. I just can't do it.
I thought sure we had some good trick plays studied up for that game, but none of them worked. Take that Statue of Liberty play, for instance.
Listen,
Every
Lum.
time we tried it, the statue got throwed for 15-yard loss.
Lum, will you hash up that prattle and listen to me for a few minutes?
This ain't prattle, Abner. Football means an awful lot to them young'uns. Learns them how to be good sportsmanships and all that.
They'll have to be good sports if they keep losing that way and don't get mad about it.
Well, it's just a shame they can't win a game once in a while.
Yeah, it would be nice for a change, I'll admit.
It was special bad losing that Oden game.
Yeah.
Now we've lost the support of the town's businessmen. Squire had some of them talked into donating some money to buy the team some decent equipment, provided we beat Oden. But we never.
Yeah, well, that was too bad.
I ain't going to give up, though. Going to find some other way to get that equipment. Them boys deserves it. Run around there in overalls playing football. It ain't right.
No, it ain't.
I'm going to have a winning team yet. You just watch and see.
Well, I hope you do. But now...
I'll tell you one thing. In our next game, I ain't going to have you for water boy. I know that.
Well, Lum, I never wanted to be the water boy in the first place.
I think you're one of the reasons why we lost.
I am?
Why, sure. My boys practical thirsted to death out there, and when they call for water, you're supposed to rush out on the field with a whole bucket, not just one dipperful at a time.
Well, Lum, that bucket was heavy.
And another thing, that water was for the players. You wasn't supposed to drink it yourself.
I never drank all of it.
You wasn't supposed to drink any of it.
Well, Lum, it was a hot day, and when I'd get to looking at that dipper full of water I was carrying, I'd just get so dead blame thirsty I couldn't help taking.
It was gulps.
Well... leastways, I never done what you did. I never rushed out on the field and tripped one of the Oden players when he's on his way to a touchdown.
Well, I just got sort of excited and carried away and forgot what I was doing, I reckon.
Them Empires had to penalize Pine Ridge 20 or 30 yards for that. Fact is, I bound you they was penalized 200 yards in that game just on account of you.
Well, I might have made a couple of mistakes, but that was just my first week as coach. From now on, things are going to be different.
Well, things better be different around this store here, Lum, or we're going to have to close up. I'll tell you that right now. Now, come on, Lum. Let's sit down here now. Just talk it over.
I'm already sitting.
Well, let's talk it over then.
All right. What seems to be the trouble?
What seems to be... Lum, I've been trying to tell you for 3 or 4 days, and you won't listen to me.
What?
There's just too dadgum much work around here for one feller to do. Especially if that one feller's me.
Well, I'm here, ain't I?
Well, not since you taken up that coaching work, you ain't. And when you are here, Lum, all you do is just sit around and read that rule book and talk football.
Well, yeah, I reckon being coach has took up more of my time than I realized.
It sure had. Now, Grandpap Spears made a subject the other day I thought was a pretty good one. He said, why don't we hire somebody? Though, but if we ain't careful, that's just about what we're going to have to do, too.
Well, why not? That sounds like a good idea to me.
Oh. Well, who can we get? Cedric can't do it. And Grandpap claims he's tied down with that little old telegram delivering job of his, where he can't do it.
Yeah, I'd rather have somebody younger than Grandpap anyways. What we need in here is some young blood. Somebody that'll give us some new ideas on running a store.
Well, just give me somebody that'll help me with the old ideas on running the store. That's all I ask for.
We need to do better than that, though. Since I've been with them fellers on the team, I've got a different slant on things.
Different slant?
Yeah, I can see we've been running a pretty old-timey store here. We got to bring it up to date. Keep pace with the post-war world, the anatomic age.
Now, just a minute. Hold on right where you're at, Lum. Before you go getting a batch of new ideas, just help me figure out some way to get last week's grocery orders delivered. Just look at the stuff stacked up on the counter there.
Well,
there's stuff that I promised Sister Simpson I'd have there for Sunday dinner. I'd bring it over Saturday afternoon. Look at it, still sitting there.
Pretty hungry by now, I reckon.
Well, they better be. They better get something to eat. They'll starve to death. You know she can't have Sunday dinner on Tuesday, and I ain't even sure I can get it there by Tuesday.
Well, they've still got some garden out there. They can turn the young'uns out in the garden and let them graze.
Well, that's what they'll have to do. I'll tell them that.
Well, get the right young
young'uns,
fella.
they've ate so much garden stuff, I bet they'd test their blood 90% pot liquor anyway if they'd taken a test on it.
Well, get the right young feller, and that'll solve everything.
Well, I don't know who it'll be, Lum. Ernest Macmillan's getting out of the army pretty soon, but he'll more than likely go to work for his pa. He's always worked for him.
Yeah, more than likely. Well, let's see. Wait a minute, I believe you give me ID there.
I did.
Yeah.
Well, hooray for me.
I bound you
That's one thing I'll say for me. I do get good ideas.
Well, hush up and let me tell it to you.
Yeah, go ahead. I'd love to hear what my idea is. I like to keep up with me if I can.
I bound you there's a soldier somewhere that's getting out of the army and looking for a job just like this. All we have to do is find him.
Well, where do we look?
I don't know, but the more I think about it, the more I'm sure it's the thing to do. It'll help us and him both.
Well, I'm for it. I generally do like my ideas, no matter who studies them up. But I don't know how we're going to find this soldier. You mean me all the boats is coming back?
No, we won't have to do that. Maybe we can just, wait a minute. I know. There's a place at the county seat that handles such things about you. It's called the U.S. Employment Service. Seen it last time I was in there. We can write them a letter.
Write them a letter?
Yeah. Tell them what kind of a fella we're looking for, and then they'll look over who they've got and pick out somebody and send them down here to Pine Ridge.
Well, do soldiers go to that employment place?
Oh, lots of them do. Hand me some of that paper there. We'll write the letter right now.
Yeah, sure. I'll get it for you. Yeah, tell them we want somebody that can list them feed sacks, Lum. I'm getting where I can't hardly do that no more.
Oh, don't hand me that old rough paper.
Well, it's got lines on it. You can't write on it. It hasn't got lines. You start going catty-corner across the sheet every time.
Don't look businesslike, though, writing on them's for school children.
It won't look business-like any way you write it, Lum. Don't print. Now, try to write that
what
long.
we want is sort of a brainy type feller with modern ideas.
Well, can we get one that's brainy and stout?
Let's see.
Ought to be somebody
How do you
that's
start
bold.
that off? Dear U.S. Employment Service.
That's good. Yeah, put down, I'll take my pen in hand and draft you a few
No,
lines.
you don't put that in business letters.
Oh, maybe
Ought
I
to be
don't care
more
how you're
like
getting
that.
along.
We're looking for a smart young returned soldier to work in our store.
Sounds good. Slap it on the paper there.
Yeah, ought to put in something about experience, I reckon.
Well, he can tell us about his experiences after he gets here.
I mean store experience.
Huh?
We want somebody that's had a little experience in the store business.
Well, put that in there, too, then.
Prefer one with store experience, grocery or general.
General. I don't believe they'd send us a general, would they?
I mean general store.
I believe I've heard of it. I know Eisenhower's and MacArthur's.
Abner, I'm talking about.
We're shooting too high there, Lum. You better tell them we'll be satisfied with a colonel or a corporals or something.
All right. Whatever you say.
I know I'm right. This is my brainy day, looks like. First, I get that good idea about, what was that idea I got there?
Yeah, that letter's all wrote. I put in how much wages we're willing to pay, and I guess that covers everything.
Did you put in about listing sacks?
Now, hand me an envelope, and we'll get this in the mail right away.
Yeah, sure. Might put in there, Lum, that it'd help if he knowed how to use a broom, too.
No, he'll be too busy around here for things like sweeping out and all that.
Well, leastways, you can put in there something about, does he know how to play checkers?
Abner, hitch up and let me finish putting the address on here.
Oh, excuse me.
Well, there it is. All set to go.
Doggy. Wonder who would get one. Wonder what kind of a fella he'll be.
Yeah, I do, too. Granny's, I wonder.
Well, I wonder, too. Whoever it turns out to be, I have a feeling that the Jot and Down store is in for a bit of a shaking up. So join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, I know many times you bought things which you felt were exactly fitted to your needs. You were so happy with the product that you talked about it to all your friends. Well, that's the way it is with Alka-Seltzer. Alka-Seltzer is fitted to your needs, especially when it comes to an occasional dull headache. You see, its fast-action analgesic pain reliever goes right to work on your headache. It's fast because it's in solution when you drink it. Yes, sir, you'll find that Alka-Seltzer is just what you want. And after you've once tried it, you'll never be without it. So, for a dull headache, get a package of comfort-bringing Alka-Seltzer tablets. You'll find that when it comes to fast-action relief, it's Alka-Seltzer for your headache. Now, your druggist has Alka-Seltzer by the package and by the glass at the soda fountain. So don't delay, get it today. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, That's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. To relieve the work situation in the Jotham Down store, resulting from Lum spending all his time coaching the school football team, the old fellows decided to hire a new clerk. So yesterday they wrote to the U.S. Employment Service at the county seat, requesting a bright young soldier just out of the Army. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, do you ever feel like you need a life preserver? No doubt there are times when you feel almost like a drowning man. You want help in a hurry. Now, after temptation has led you into overeating and you want help in a hurry, just call on Alka-Seltzer. Yes, when overeating leads to a touch of acid indigestion, it's time to get Alka-Seltzer's quick, satisfying relief. You see, Alka-Seltzer can help you to feel better in two ways. First, it can help settle that upset feeling in your stomach. And second, it can help reduce excess gastric acidity. So when temptation leads you into overeating and a touch of acid indigestion comes along, get a package of Alka-Seltzer from your druggist. Now, you'll like its quick, satisfying relief. Don't delay. Get it today. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jotham Down store telling Grandpappy Spears about their new plans.
You mean you're actually going to hire a returned soldier to work for you?
Yeah, that's a plan.
Well, I do know. That's mighty fine. I'm proud to hear it, Abner. It's a fine thing to do.
Well, me and Lum needed somebody here in the store to help us anyway, and we just thought if there was some soldier returning that we could give a job to, it'd help him and us.
That was mighty thoughty of you.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Well, we don't know yet.
Don't know?
No.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Huh?
You ought to at least know a feller's name for you hiring.
Oh, well.
Know who to make the check out to.
Well,
Of course, you can pay
Grandpap,
him in cash.
we're going to find out who he is. See, we wrote him a letter.
Well, how can you write him a letter if you don't know his name?
Well, we never wrote to him direct.
Who'd you write to, his mama?
No, we wrote to a bureau, I think it's called.
A borough.
Bureau.
That's what I said. What the world are you writing to a donkey for? Thought you said you was getting a soldier.
Well, we are.
Well, a donkey couldn't read your letter, no way.
Grandpap, I never said he
Of course,
could.
I recollect that Charlie Redfield claims he knowed a feller in Jefferson, Missouri named Ollie Ziegler claims he had a talking donkey. I don't believe the donkey could read, though.
Yeah, well, listen, Grandpap.
The donkey's name was Clyde.
Yeah, Grandpap, I've heard Charlie tell about him.
Is that
time
who
and
you're
again.
getting, Clyde?
Of course it ain't.
Well, what's the name of the donkey you're getting?
I never said we was getting a donkey.
You did, done it. You
I
stood
never-
right there in your spabbin-legged shoes and said it.
I
heard you.
never
You said
done
you
no-
had rode
no.
to a burro. Burro's the same as a donkey. In case you're so ignorant you don't know it.
I know it. Because I've got more ignorance than you think I have. Only
I doubt
donkey
it.
that talks that I know of around here is you. But I never said burro, I said bureau. You know what a bureau is, don't you?
Like you have in a bedroom to keep your shirts and socks and stuff like that in?
Well, that's one kind, yes.
Well, what do you want with one of them things down here at the store for?
We don't.
It'd look out of place.
Grandpap, if you'll just listen to me a minute now. The kind of bureau I'm talking about is an employment bureau. The one at the county seat. called a U.S. Employment Service.
I never rode one of them.
We wrote to them, and they're going to find us a returned soldier and send him down here to West.
Instead of calling me a donkey.
Huh?
I don't like that.
Well,
I may be a bureau, but I ain't no burro.
You act like one. I never said you was one. Your ears ain't quite long enough, I don't think.
Of course not.
Way you talk. Well, I can see your ears. That you pull them out that way.
Roundabout way you tell something, Abner. A body can't hardly figure out what you're talking about.
Well, if you just listen once in a while instead of arguing all the time, you'd know what folks is talking about.
So you're going to hire a soldier, huh?
Yeah, that's what we're going to do.
When does he get here?
Well, I don't know. Because he can't get here too quick for me, though. I can tell you that right now.
What if he'd pop in right now? What would you do?
I'd love to see him come in right this minute. Dog, as you know, Grandpap, it's going to be good to have somebody around here to take that heavy work off of my shoulders. You know, I've been overworked for 20 years, Grandpap.
Oh, sassy.
I have done it.
Sassy Frank.
I have just worked myself down to a nub. That's what I did around this store. Yes, sir. You know it, too, if you wouldn't argue with me all the time about it. That Lum's always give me the hard things around here to do. Claims he can't sweep out 'cause he's got rheumatism in his back.
I've heard him.
Can't wash the windows 'cause he don't want to put his hands in the cold water.
I know. Excuses.
Always excuses.
Oh,
yeah.
he's been pretty bossy, all right. Ain't no doubts about it.
Yeah, them days are over now, though. Dogged, I'm just going to do a little bossing around here myself. I hope whoever we get ain't too big a feller.
Want one littler than you, huh?
Well, don't want him too little. He's got to be stout enough to lift feed sacks.
Well, I can lift a feed sack myself.
But on the other hand...
Oh, you mean with feed in them?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Why,
different.
sure, Grandpap.
Anybody can lift a feed sack.
I never
Two-year-old
said...
youngin' can lift one of them.
Well, sacks I'll feed then. Feed sacks with feed inside of them, 100 pounds.
Oh, yeah, that's different.
But I want him little enough so I can boss him around, too.
I don't know. It's going to be hard to find anybody that fits in there.
Yeah, that's right, too. Maybe I ought to write them another letter and tell them about what size fella we want.
Yeah, size 8, or I don't know how you measure them.
Well, I don't either. Lum never mentioned nothing about
6
size.
and 7, 8.
Tell him to give somebody just about my size or to hold my own.
Oh, I don't believe size matters so much. Takes, for instance, what's his name coming up out there?
Huh?
Cedric, I mean.
Oh, yeah.
He's big for size goes, but a body can boss him around easy.
Oh, yeah, you're right about that. Cedric ain't hard to get with. Howdy, Cedric. Come on in.
Oh, howdy, Mr. Abner. Hello, Mr. Grandpap.
What can we do for you today, Cedric? Peanut butter?
No, nothing. Just tell Mr. Lum when he comes in that I'm sorrowful for what I done.
Well, what'd you do, Cedric?
Oh, I lured his scrimmage.
You done what, Cedric?
Messed up his football practice.
Oh, I see. How in the world did you do that?
Well, I never aimed to do nothing wrong. See, Mr. Lum ain't got enough scrubs over there for the first team to practice again, so he was getting everybody he could find to help out, and he asked me if I'd be one of them.
Oh, and you didn't do it, huh?
No, Mama, I done it.
Huh?
But I never wanted to. He talked me into it.
Oh. Well, how do you mean then you ruined the skimmage then, Cedric?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know nothing about that doggone game.
No.
Mr. Lum told me what to do, and I tried to do it, but I reckon I just done everything wrong.
Well, exactly what did you do, Cedric?
Oh, I don't even know.
Now, don't puddle up that
Well,
way
I
and
can't
start
help
blubbering now, Cedric. Just stand up there. You're a man now. You can't go around bawling every time you get your feelings hurt.
Yes, Mom.
Look at yourself.
I'm just so sorrowful.
Now, here, take this cloth now. Wipe your eyes off there. Now, what was it? Now, tell me about it. Now, what happened?
I don't even know. Whatever it was wrong, though.
Oh.
Whenever I got the ball, I tried to do like the other fellers, but I
Cedric,
couldn't seem to do it.
Here, now, stand up here. Now, Cedric, bless your heart. Now, don't be crying that way. It's hard to catch on to the game, I reckon.
You mind if I put my head on your shoulder?
Now, Cedric, now, you stop that. Now, that wouldn't look right. Somebody passing by the window, a big lummox of a boy like you leaning over on me.
Oh, I forget. I keep thinking I'm 7.
Well, you ain't.
And then I'd see Mr. Lum over there jumping up and down, waving his arms around every time I'd done something.
Yeah.
Finally, I got so embarrassed, I just run out of there. When he comes in, would you tell him I'm sorrowful?
Yeah, well, sure, I'll make him understand now.
I'm going over home and have a good cry about it.
Cedric,
Much
now.
obliged, Mr. Abner. I feel terrible.
All right. Bless his heart. Bless his little heart. That poor boy, I just feel downright sorrowful for
Yeah,
him.
he takes things like that pretty hard. He
My
might
boy.
not have had me puddling up there.
Oh, he's sensitive and high-strung if I ever seen... Look at him crossing the street over there.
Yeah, Lum ought to
He'll
have got
blubber.
mad at him, though. Cedric don't mean to do things wrong.
Oh, we run right into that post over there at Luke Spears' place.
Must have his...
Had that handkerchief up in front of his eyes. Couldn't see where he's going. Poor boy.
Well, you got to say one thing for him. When you tell him something, he does try to do it.
Yes, he does. He does his best at it, I'll say that. Well, I tell you, the whole thing with Lum is he's having a pretty hard time over at that coaching job, Grandpap. Since him and the Possums lost that Oden game, while the whole town sort of down on him. And he thinks Miss Emmeline's awful disappointed in him, too.
Well, I think she would be, losing the way he is.
Well, it ain't old Lum's fault. He just ain't got no good players to work with. Frog Dixon was the only good one we had, and he lost him.
Yeah, if he's any kind of a coach at all, though, he could develop some new players, it seems to me.
Well, it takes more than that. You heard Cedric say it. Lum never even had enough boys over there to make up 2 teams for a skimmage.
Well, how about this new fella you're going to hire? Maybe he could help out.
No, you have to go to school before you can play on a team.
Oh, new rules.
Besides, he's going to be too busy here at the store to be playing football. I've got enough work lined up for him to keep him busy 25 hours a day.
Well, ain't you going to do no work around here yourself?
I'll be honest, Grandpap, I'm aiming on taking it pretty easy. And I deserve it, too.
Well, what are you going to do with all your time, then?
I don't know. Supervise and loaf. Mostly loaf, I think.
Oh, I think you'll have more time for checkers now.
I might. Well, I could do a little fishing and hunting, too. Might even get me a sack of them golfing bats and get some mallets someplace.
Now, what in the world is he in such a rush for?
Huh? Who?
Lum. See
Lum?
him coming up out there with his coat suit on. And
He ain't crying, too, is he?
Sweat sweater or sweating outfit or whatever he calls it.
Well, me, I don't know. He sure is in a hurry, though.
Hey, Abner, have you saw Cedric?
Cedric?
Yeah, I'm looking for him.
What now? Wait a minute, Lum. I can explain all that to you.
I don't want nothing explained. I just want to find him.
Huh?
He run off before I had a chance to talk to
Well,
him.
now, listen, Lum. That boy never meant to do that.
Well, I don't know whether he meant to or not, but he sure done it. You ought to saw him, Abner. Why, he taken that football and run through my first team like there wasn't even on the field. There's the greatest one player in the whole world.
Huh?
He outcaps the 4 horsemen of the Notre Dame and Red Granger all wrapped into one.
Well, I'll be a polka-dotted
My
possum.
granny's with him on my team. We can whip any team in the country.
Bam!
Cedric has saved the possum.
Well, it looks as though both the Jotham Down store and the Pine Ridge football team are going to have a new man. And from the looks of things, both of them need it. Join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. No doubt, friends, you've heard many people say, I'd give $1 million for a decent night's sleep. Well, that's easy to understand. Just one sleepless night can make anyone pretty discouraged and irritable. When you're restless, high-strung, and cranky because of nervous tension, try Miles Nervine. This time-tested formula has brought restful nights and tension-free days to thousands. Get a package of Miles Nervine and have it on hand next time nervous tension keeps you awake or threatens to spoil your work or play. Caution, use only as directed. Miles Nervine comes in 2 forms, liquid and effervescent tablets. It's guaranteed to satisfy or your money back. So to help get rid of sleepless, restless nights, ask your druggist for Miles Nervine. Remember, it's Nervine, Nervine. Miles Nervine.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, so far, the old fellows have had no reply from the U.S. Employment Service on their request for a returning soldier to work for them in the stores. Lum, however, has had some good news in regard to his coaching job. He accidentally discovered that Cedric is a remarkable football player, and so now Lum has great hopes for the Pine Ridge team. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. You know, making a wish when you see a rainbow is like hoping for an occasional headache that will go away without any effort on your part. Now, the next time...
Don't tell me, Mr. Baker. I know you're going to say use Alka-Seltzer.
Well, how did you know? I'll bet you've heard me talk about Alka-Seltzer's fast action relief when an occasional headache upsets your shopping day. Now, you probably haven't forgotten Alka-Seltzer's analgesic pain reliever goes right to work on your headache. And that it's fast because it's in solution when you drink it.
Yes, sir, that's it. After I tried it just once, it's been Alka-Seltzer for me ever since.
Well, thousands of women feel the same way. And you ladies will find that for a dull shopping headache, comfort-bringing Alka-Seltzer is just what you want. Now, your druggist has it by the package and by the glass at the soda fountain. So don't delay. Get it today. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Grandpappy Spears seated at a checkerboard in the Jot 'em Down store. And Abner is reading a letter.
Oh, come on, Abner. Hurry up. It's your move.
Just a minute now, Grandpap. Don't just let me finish reading my letter here.
Well, hurry up and read it. I'm getting tired of waiting.
Well, just give me time. Ain't every day we get a letter from Little Pearl.
Yeah, never would have bring your mail over here if I'd have known you was going to sit there and read it.
Well, that's what mail's for, ain't it? Go ahead, figure out some of your next moves there. I'll be done here in just a second.
All right, I hate to take advantage of you, though. You'll be sorry. You know, I get to studying on a checker game, the other feller might just as well give up. I recollect one time I was playing old Eli White. Natural, I was whipping him. He got to playing fast. Fact is, both of us got to playing fast. His barn had caught on fire, and natural, we wanted to get the game over as fast as we could so as we could rush out there. And you know that's the only time Eli's ever win the game from me. Lost his barn, though.
Well, Dad, blame it anyway.
Oh, don't feel bad about it. That was 8 or 9 years ago. He's got a new barn by now.
I weren't talking about that, Grandpap. I was talking about Little Pearl.
Oh, did his barn burn down, too?
His? I said Little Pearl.
Oh, I thought you said Willard Burrow.
No, I never. What I was mad about is that she ain't coming home yet.
Have you saw Willard lately?
No. We got a letter from Little Pearl about a week ago saying she thought she was going to get out of the nurse's corps and come back to Pine Ridge, but now she's changed her mind, looks like. Thinks she's going to Boston or summers and work in a hospital up there.
Hospital?
Yeah, she says they just awful short-handed in all the hospitals all over the country, and they need every nurse they can get now.
Did you say Willard's in the hospital?
No.
In Boston? How do you ever get to Boston? I seen him on the streets not 10 days ago, had a load of watermelons.
Grandpap, as far as I know, Willard ain't even sick.
Well, what's he doing in a hospital then?
I never said he's in a hospital. I was talking about Little Pearl, my daughter. She says the hospitals needs every girl that's had nurses training. Lots of patients in hospitals now. They ain't getting half the care they ought to on account of the shortage of people to take care of them.
Oh, well, Willard wouldn't be no good for that kind of work. He's more of an outdoors type.
Of course.
You put him on a hay rake or chopping cotton, and he can outcap any man in the field. Any woman, too, as far as that goes.
I never said that they wanted Willard Burrow.
No, they wouldn't want him.
They need all them girls that's had nurses training. That's who they need. According to Little Pearl, there's lots of them in the country that's dropped out account of the wars being over. That don't make no difference. The hospital situation's worse now than it has been.
Well, I can understand that if Willard's working there. Come on now, let's get back to the checker game now that you've got your letter read.
Yeah, all right. Let's see now, whose move was it now?
It's yours, natural. I'm always waiting on you.
Yeah, let's see. I'll move that one. Wait a minute here. Weren't there another letter?
Huh?
You brung 2 letters over here, didn't you?
Why, no, I don't think so, Abner.
Milford, Avery, Spears, you brung 2 letters over here, and you know it good and well.
Oh, all right, hit your move, Abner.
Where's that other letter?
Why,
That's a penitentiary offense, tampering with the U.S. mails that away. All right, Doggies, wait a minute. There it is, sticking right out from under the checkerboard. You hit it there, too.
I never
You
did.
did done it. Let me see the thing here.
Now, Abner, don't start reading another letter. We never will get this game played.
Hiding people's mail. If you will hash up for just a minute, I'll be done with it in no time at all if you quit trying to argue.
Just some little old circles, all it is. Wish I had hit it better.
Huh?
Nothing. Jiminy, I've never seen it to fail. Every time I come over here, all set for a good checker game, something always keeps interrupting us. If it ain't Lum, it's something else. I'm going to just quit coming over here. I'm going to take up solitaire.
All right, Doggies, Grandpap. Looks like we're going to get him.
Who, Willard?
No, some soldier. See, what's his name here? It's wrote right down here. Sgt Vw Hartford. He's going to work for us.
He is.
Yeah. Don't you recollect? I told you me and Lum had wrote to the U.S. Employment Service at the county seat and told them we wanted a soldier to work for us here in the store, one that's just out of the Army.
Oh, yeah, I recollect you telling me about that, sure.
Yeah. Well, Doggies, we're going to get things straightened out around this place now.
Well, good. It's about time.
Yeah, get some of them orders delivered. Just look at that counter. There's stuff there, orders that I put up way last week. I ain't had time to deliver them yet. That Lum, he's always over there coaching that football team.
I know it.
Doggies, I'll get them sacks out in the feed room stacked up good, too. Ted, you Grandpap, that Sgt Hartford, he can't get here any too quick to suit me.
Yeah. He don't know what he's getting into, does he?
Oh, no, sir. I've got some work stacked up here for him.
Yeah, maybe you'll have time to settle down to a checker game then.
Oh, sure. I'll have time for everything now. Starting right this minute, too.
Well, he ain't here yet, Abner.
I know it, but I'm going to start saving up for him. If he's going to work, I'll give him some work to do. So, because I'm done breaking my back around this store, lifting all them heavy feed sacks
I don't blame you.
Grandpap, you're looking at a fella that's practical retard.
Whereabouts?
Me. Oh, but I tell you, this is something I've been looking forward to all my life, Grandpap. Just sitting around, doing nothing, loafing all the time.
You ought to get you a hammock and spread out in here somewhere.
No, but that's a good idea. Might just put it right back there in that door to the feed room. That'd be a good place to string it up.
Might get the sergeant to stand there and fan you, too.
Yeah, when you ain't stacking feed or clean up the store. Get me one of them overly stuffed rocking chairs and some books, and I'll just sit down here and read.
What you going to do with the books?
Well, I can read, Grandpap. I can figure out printing right.
Read them nursery rhymes all your life.
No, I ain't neither. I don't get away. Wait a minute. Here comes Lum. I can't hardly wait to tell him the good news.
When does this sergeant get here?
Why, I don't know. I ain't done reading this thing yet. Ain't got that far. Hey, Lum, come in here. We got a hearing from the Employment Bureau.
Granny's Abner, I've got a sensation in that boy, Cedric. What'd you say?
I said...
howdy, Grandpap. Howdy, Lum.
Listen, Lum, we got a hearing...
Yes, sir, that boy Cedric is a sensation. That's all there are to it.
Well...
If I can ever learn him directions, he'll be the leading touchdown maker of the whole country. Directions? What's that got to do with it? Well, see, that's the one trouble I'm having with him. He can take that football and run through any line for a touchdown. But he can't keep it straight which goal line he's supposed to run for. Well, can't you tell him? I do tell him. And he gets it fine for the first quarter, but... Then when the teams change ends for the second quarter, that deadgum Cedric keeps right on running the same direction. He makes as many touchdowns for the other team in the second quarter as he does for his own team in the first.
Well...
More.
Yeah, well, listen, Lum, I've got some good news
Hey,
for you.
win that away, then. Well, if it's getting a compass for Cedric, just forget it. I've tried that. It just gets him mixed up worse than ever.
Well, this ain't about Cedric at all.
Well, I don't want to hear it. I'll tell you, Abner, I'm pinning my whole championship hopes on that one boy. He's a one-man flying wedge. With him, I'm going to be the outstanding coach of the year. Or any other year, for that matter.
Yeah, well, now, Lum, will you listen to me now for just a minute?
Sure,
well,
sure.
just quiet down.
Go ahead. What is it?
Well, today...
He's a sensation. That's what he is.
Lum, are you listening to me?
Sure, go ahead.
Well, today in the mail, we got a hearing from the U.S. Employment Bureau, and they got a soldier for us.
Got a soldier?
Yeah, work here in the store.
Oh, sure. Well, for goodness sake, why didn't you tell me? What's the idea of keeping things like that from me?
Well, that's what
When does he get here? Who is he? What experience has he had?
Well, wait a minute. I ain't had time to finish the letter yet. I just started
Here,
reading.
give me the letter.
Yeah, go. Doggy, don't take the feller's hand off. I know his name is Sgt Hartford. That's about as far as I got there.
Abner, you reckon we can get back to the checker game now?
Just a minute, Grandpap, yeah.
Well, this sounds good so far.
Yeah, don't that sound good?
It says here that he was a supply sergeant in the Army.
Well,
just finished 18 months overseas in charge of large post exchange.
What are they doing swapping posts with them foreigners over there?
Shows he's had the right kind of experience right there.
Yeah, well, when does he get here, Lum?
Well, I'm just coming to that, I think.
What's the matter? Huh?
Says here that the sergeant wants to be sure it's a permanent position before he accepts it.
Permanent?
Yeah, wants some kind of a guarantee.
Well, let's send him one, sure. I tell you, Elizabeth got a guarantee on that newfangled iron she bought. You can have that to send to him. Anything to get him over here.
Well, he wants a guarantee of a steady job. That's what he wants.
Well, it'll be steady. Don't you worry about that. Just wait till he ties into that feed room back there. You ought to see all the stuff I got lined up for him to do.
Says here he wants to know if there's any chance for advancement, too.
Oh.
Granny's Abner, I believe this is just the kind of a feller we're looking for.
Oh, he sounds good.
Well, I think we could practically turn the store over to him. Fact is, I think that's just what we will do.
Huh?
We're going to write him and tell him we'll give him a 6-month guarantee, and what's more, we'll make him general manager in full charge of the store.
General manager?
Yes, sir. Wait a minute. We won't write him. We'll telegraph him.
Yeah, make him get down here as quick as he can.
Grandpap, take down this message for your company to send. Sgt Vw Hartford, U.S. Employment Service, Mena, Arkansas. Guarantee 6 months. Start as general manager in full charge of the store. Come at once. Signed, Edwards and Peabody.
Well, I'm anxious to see the new general manager of the Jotham store, and I hope this is going to work out half as well as the owners think it will. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. I wonder, folks, would you buy a half-covered umbrella? Well, of course you wouldn't. And that's why so many people are careful to get Alka-Seltzer, because they don't want halfway relief. For example, when an occasional off-scheduled meal results in an uncomfortable touch of acid indigestion, just call on Alka-Seltzer for real relief in a hurry. You see, Alka-Seltzer can help you feel better in 2 ways. First, it can help settle that upset, jittery feeling in your stomach, and second, it can help relieve that sour, acid stomach by helping to reduce excess gastric acidity. And so you hear it said when you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise, alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. Now, your druggist has it in the familiar blue and white package. Don't delay, get it today. And remember, when you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise, alkalize with Alka-Seltzer.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
For Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, yesterday, the U.S. Employment Service notified Lum and Abner that it had a supply sergeant with 18 months' experience running post exchanges overseas. The sergeant is willing to take the job offered by the old fellows, provided they can furnish some guarantee of permanency. Well, Lum and Abner wired back a 6 months guarantee, plus the general managership of the store. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in the Jotham store looking forward to the sergeant's arrival. Listen.
As everything's dusty in here, looks like you never swept out here this morning.
Well, I never. I thought I'd save that for the Sarge to do.
Oh, is that why you ain't unpacked them boxes that come in from the wholesale house the other day?
Yeah, sure.
Well, you can't leave everything for him to do. He ain't got 6 arms, you know.
No, but he's young and big and strong. That's why he's coming down here, ain't it, to work?
Well, yeah, you're right.
Oh, them sergeants are big, stout fellers, leastways all the ones I've ever saw here.
Yeah, you know it's going to be good to have somebody like him around here.
I can't wait.
Yeah, I mean, you're getting to the point now where we oughtn't to have to do any of that heavyweight ourselves.
Yeah, I got to that point 10 years ago. Well, for the land's sakes, what struck Grandpappy Spears?
What struck him? Did he get hit with something?
Well, look at him coming up out there. Doggos, he ain't moved that fast since the time the Hornets got inside his brekkie.
Jiminy, I ought to lawsuit you fellers. Which one of you done it? Which one of you done it?
Wait a minute. Done what, Grandpa?
You know what I'm talking about. Fess up now. Who's the underhanded critter that done it?
Well, hold on, Grandpa.
Yeah, take it easy. You're going to bust a blood artillery there.
Now, what's this all about
Don't
anyway?
try to beat around the brush with me. You fellers got a telegram today, and don't try to deny it.
Why, sure, we got a telegram from that Sgt Hartford, the fella we're going to hire to work here.
Yeah, it come in about 10 o'clock this morning.
What makes you think we're trying to deny it?
Well, don't start trying to deny that you're denying it.
Huh?
What I want to know is, how did you get it?
Well, they cut us and called up, said there was a telegram over there first, and we went over and got it.
Well, there you are. That's what I'm talking about. You know good and well I'm the official telegraph delivery boy of Pine Ridge, Arkansas. Have been for 3 years, and you know it, too.
We know it.
Well, now, wait a minute, Grandpap. I know what you're going to say. We tried to wait for you to deliver it, but we just couldn't wait that long.
Yeah, Dick, they even called over here there to your place, and Charity said you was still sleeping.
That ain't no excuse. If you's any kind of a friend at all, you would have waited.
Well, long me, you didn't get up till noon.
That ain't got nothing to do with it. Looks to me like you're just trying to ruin my record. Disgrace me in front of the whole Western Telegraph Corporation.
We ain't no such a thing.
Well, somebody is.
Oh, prattle.
Every spavin-legged time a telegram comes in here, the same knock-kneed thing happens. Whoever is fur comes over and gets the pigeon-toed thing before ever I get a chance to deliver it. Everybody's ruining my record.
Well, now, Grandpap, take it easy.
Folks around here are just too pigeon-toed nosy. That's the whole trouble with them. Too nosy.
Well, calm down, Grandpap.
I hate and despise every flat-footed nosy critter in this town. Going to move somewhere else where folks ain't so bow-legged curious.
Now, listen, Grandpap.
What did the telegram say?
Huh?
That's the trouble with not getting to deliver 'em. I never find out what they say.
I thought you told me you never read them.
Well, I don't read 'em, actual, but sometimes if I accidental happen to hold 'em up and the light happens to hit 'em just right, why, I'm bound to get a rough idea of what's in 'em. Come on now, tell me what was in your telegram.
It just said that this Sgt Hartford accepted a job, and he'll be here today.
Yeah, we're expecting him here any time now.
Yeah, he's going to be the general manager, have full control of the whole store here.
Yeah, we figure we built this store up to where we can sort of turn it over to somebody else now.
Yeah, we did such a good job at running it.
Me and Abner deserve to take things easy for a while.
Yeah.
Be good for us, and it'll be a good thing for the Sarge, too. Here he is, just coming back from the war, and it'll give him a nice job to step into.
Why, sure, be a good start for him as a civilian.
Is that all that telegram said? Wouldn't have been so interesting after all. Almost glad I never got to deliver it now.
Well, what's wrong with that telegram? That's a good one. Best news I've heard in a long time.
Maybe so, but I recollect a telegram I delivered out to Ed Watkins's. Well, I never actually delivered it. Ed come and got it himself, but I got to read the telegram about a week later.
Oh.
It said, "Dear Ed, Uncle Harry disappeared again. Maisie's got the mumps. Congratulations on Ronald's graduation. Signed, Hattie." Now, there's my ideas of a telegram.
Well, I'd rather get ours, 'cause ours means that from now on I ain't going to have to sweep out and make delivers and lift them heavy feed sacks. Facts is, I ain't going to have to do nothing.
No, that's right. Me and Abner are going to be out-and-out executives from here on in.
It's the life for me right there. Just sit around and executate. What do you think of that, Grandpap?
You know what, Abner?
No, what?
Yes, sir, it's bothered me for a long time now. I've often wondered about it.
About me being an executive?
No, about Uncle Harry disappearing.
Oh.
Often wondered where he went to. Far as I know, he never did show up again.
Well, did you know this Uncle Harry?
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute, who
What do
is
you
that?
want, Oh, it's that little bass boy. He runs in here.
Well, leave him alone, Abner. He just stands there at that candy case and looks in. He ain't hurting
He'll
nobody.
have his hand down that cracker barrel of hers.
No, he won't. He just admiring the candy.
Grandpap, did you know this Uncle Harry? That fella you're talking about?
No, I never. Did you?
Why, of course not. You was the one. Wait a minute, I believe that's our ring.
I'll get it. Might be
Look
the
at that
Sarge.
woman.
Maybe he's got you here already.
He thinks I ain't watching him get them crackers.
Hello, jot 'em down, store. L. Edwards talking. Oh, hello, Miss Emmeline.
Uh-oh, better sit down, Grandpap. This'll take a long time.
Well, you tell the boys to go right ahead with the football practice. I'll get there as quick as I can. Well, I won't be long. See, I have to wait here till the Sarge arrives.
Got a whole pocket full of
The Sarge. Sgt Hartford, the soldier I was telling you about. Yeah, that's the one.
I'd give them to him, but they taste better if he don't think I know he's getting.
No, we ain't found a room for him yet, but he's going to bunk over there at my place till we can find him one. Is that where he's going to stay, the Sarge?
Yeah, Lum's going to put a cot in his room for him.
Well, don't worry about the game with Mount Ida. I'll have the boys in good shape by Friday, and with Cedric in there, we're bound to win.
That Lum snoring, he'd be too tired to work.
Now, I know they've got a good team, but I've got some trick plays up my sleeve. Going to use a double, triple, reverse, off-tackle smash with Cedric running both ways. That'll fool anybody.
Including Cedric.
All right, Miss Emmeline. You tell the boys I'll be there as quick as I can.
They went out.
Yes,
All
Mom.
pockets full of crackers.
All right, Miss Emmeline. Goodbye. And his hair's a wonderful woman.
Ah.
She sure is interested in the team and its coach, especially its coach.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she's one of the main reasons I'm anxious to hit a winning streak. She's my inspiration.
Uh-oh.
When Mount Ida Mallards comes out on the field Friday, they're going to be up against an inspired coach.
Are you going to play in the game yourself?
Well, no, but my spirit will be out there.
Where does he play?
Tackle. Or no, he don't play nothing in particular. I wish the Sarge would hurry up and get here so that I could get over to the football practice.
Say, that
Where did the little
reminds
base
me,
boy go?
He left. He filled his pockets full of crackers and went out the door
Bless
half
his
a door.
heart. Bless his little heart.
Oh, man. I got another idea for the Sarge to start working on. I want to get your opinions on it before he gets here, though.
Well, I don't know. I believe we got plenty of stuff lined up for him to do now.
Well, he can handle it, a big feller like him, and I believe this is a good idea. Come on back in the feed room here, and I'll show you, Lum. Come
All
on.
right. You know, Abner, it sure seems good to have somebody like him coming in here. Somebody we can give orders to and know that it's going to be did.
Hey, Grandpap, you keep watch there and let us know if the Sarge comes while we're back in the feed room.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, now come on right in here, Lum. Now, here's what I had in mind. See, I figure we can have the Sarge build a row of shelves going clean up to the ceiling along that fur wall over there. That way he can stack the feed sacks on the shelves and give us a lot more room back here.
It's going to be a job hoisting the sacks up that high, though. Them things are heavy.
Well, there won't be nothing for the sergeant.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, he's more
Keep
likely to
forgetting.
toss them things up there with one hand.
Yeah, but you have got a good idea there, Abner. We do need more room back here.
Oh, yeah.
I believe we could have him move that heavy stove out of here, too.
Yeah,
Never
that-
use it.
No.
Always got the other one in the front part of the store there.
Oh, he can pick that thing up and take it out here in no time at all.
Maybe we ought to just sit down and make a long list of the things we want him to do.
That's a good idea. I can find a long enough piece of paper. Here's a lot of stuff I got in mind.
You know, that's more likely the way we'll run this store from now on. Just write down a few orders and instructions.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
He's going to be general manager in full charge, but actual me and you'll still be running things.
He'll just think he's running. We get all the work out of it.
Denny, I don't know why we never started this years ago.
Oh, this is what I've been looking for. I never knowed it till now, though.
Hey, that's him right there. Hey, fellers, the Sarge is here.
Well, good.
This is Lum and Abner right here.
How do you do? I'm Sgt Hartford, just discharged from the wax, and I'm ready to take over.
Sgt Hartford.
Place isn't quite what I expected, but we can soon remedy that. Naturally, I want it understood that I expect prompt attention and quick action on all of my directives. I have a complete set of merchandising plans I intend to put into practice. But first, I want the place cleaned up. You, the short one, get a broom and start on that floor. And you, the tall one, get a bucket of hot water.
Well, it looks as though Sgt Hartford is going to alter Lum and Abner's plans for running things quite considerably. So join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, the old fellows received quite a shock when the sergeant they hired through the employment service arrived the other day. Sgt V.M. Hartford, to whom they had given a 6-month guarantee and the general managership of the store, turned out to be Sgt Vw Hartford, late of the wax. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, many times you've heard us say, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. Yes, folks, when your Alka-Seltzer tablets get down to 4, that is the time to see your druggist and buy some more. And then you'll be prepared if an occasional touch of acid indigestion comes along to make you uncomfortable. Now, that's sound advice, because Alka-Seltzer can give real two-way relief. It can help ease the upset feeling in your stomach, and it can help reduce excess gastric acidity. Yes, Alka-Seltzer can help you to feel better fast. And that's why you hear it said so often, when you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise, alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. So get a package from your nearby druggist as soon as possible. Now, your druggist also has it by the glass at the soda fountain. And remember, when you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise, alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner sitting on boxes in the feed room of the Jot 'em Down store, eating their lunch. Listen.
Lum, you better hurry up and eat now. The Sarge is just giving us 25 minutes for lunch, you know.
Yeah, I know it, but I'm just too dead blamed tired to eat, Abner. That's all there are to it. We'll go to a frazzle. We'll go to a frazzle.
Oh, well, I am too, but I still think you ought to eat, Lum. That's the only way we can get up enough strength to keep up with all the work that Sarge has given us to do.
Oh, don't even mention that word work to me, Abner. Granny's, I've never did so much of it in all my life.
No, me neither.
Scrubbing, washing, polishing, lifting, moving, shaving. Look at my hands. Blistered.
Yeah, what does she want that floor in there clean enough to eat off our fur? Law me, we ain't aiming to have folks eat off on the floor, are we?
Well, I think that's just some expression she picked up in the Army, more than likely. I don't believe she actually aims to have anybody eat off on the floor.
I'd always wait a minute. You don't reckon she's going to have us do that, do you?
Oh, no.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Of course, on the other hand, I wouldn't put it past her
No,
myself.
sir, not that woman. No, sir.
Not after some of the stuff she's been having us do around here.
Yeah, well, what are we going to do about it? That's what I want to know.
I don't know.
Well, I can't put up with it much longer. I know that. I just can't do it.
I can't neither, but I don't know what we can do. We give her that 6 months guarantee, you know.
Yeah.
Looks like all we can do is just wait out the 6 months and then get shut of her.
We'll never last 6 months. If this keeps up, she'll get shut of us in about 6 days.
Well, where we made our mistake was in not seeing her before we hired her.
Where we made our mistake was in hiring her, if you want my opinion.
Yeah, I know. When that employment service said they had a sergeant for us, natural, I thought it was a man sergeant.
Why, of course, anybody would.
If I'd known they sent us a female woman whack, I'd have never let her be general manager. I can tell you that right now.
Well, can't we sort of unpromote her back to just a clerk or something like that? A delivery boy, maybe. That's a good job for her.
No, that was part of the guarantee we give her. General manager, full control.
That's gummit anyway. Here we thought we was going to take life so easy around here. Be practical retards, you might say. And now look at us. Couple of yard dogs is all we are.
Yeah, what become of that hammock we was going to swing back here?
Oh, Lum, I wouldn't dare to bring that thing down here for no amount of money.
Yeah, or to be bored for the simples.
Yeah, we must have lost us both to the summer.
And the worst part of it is, since she set such strict working hours for us, I don't know how to get over to the schoolhouse to hold football practice.
Football practice? Well, I don't want you to go over anyway, Lum. Leave me here alone with that sergeant. She's liable to beat me to death.
Now, I've got to get over there, though. Miss Emmeline's expecting me.
Yeah, but, Lum, you don't have to coach the team every day, do you?
Well, of course I do.
Well, they're going pretty good now. You win the game against Mount Ida last Friday.
Yeah, but it was a pretty close game, though. 67-60.
Well, it's your own fault for not using Cedric in the second half of the game, Lum.
Well, I couldn't use him. He went home.
Huh?
When the first half was done and the teams went off in the field, he thought the game was over and went on home.
Further, land, take alive that boy.
Yeah, he made all 67 of our points in that first half. And then in the second half, Mount Ida made their 60 points.
Oh, yeah, they was going strong.
If the game had lasted a little longer, they'd have beat us.
Yeah, well, you win it anyway. I don't want you to leave me here alone in this store with her now.
Well, I've got to, Abner. I've just got to study up some way to get the Sarge to let me off by at least 4 o'clock.
Well, I reckon you could ask her, but I've got my doubts if it'll do you any good, Lum.
Hey, Grannies, I'm still one of the owners of this store, though. And I ought to be able to do what I want to around here.
Yeah, you ought to be able to.
Well, I'm going to, too. You just watch and see.
Well, I wish you luck, Lum. Maybe I know that you have got the right idea. Maybe I ought to tell her that I'm sick and tired of hanging out. Oh, my goodness.
For goodness sakes, Abner, watch yourself.
Huh?
You practical jump clean off of that box there.
Oh, I can't help it, Lum. Every time that sergeant calls me, I just might nigh leap right out of my skin. That's all I hear all night long in my sleep. Peabody, 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 Peabody.
You better get in there, Abner.
There's that whistle. That means business.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Yes, Mom.
Edward!
Yes, Mom.
Come on, Mom.
I'm coming. Grannies, I can tell you one thing, though. I'm getting off at 4 o'clock today, or I'll know the reason why.
Wait a minute. Find out.
All right, then. Right over here. That's it. Have a good lunch?
Yes, Mom.
Good. Let's not forget about wearing those neckties tomorrow.
No, Mom.
Say, this afternoon I'm...
In a minute, Edwards, in a minute.
Oh.
There's a few things I want to take up at this time, and the first... At ease, men. You don't have to stand at attention like that. This isn't an army post. It's a store. Civilian store. Bear that in mind at all times.
Yes, Mom.
First, I want to say that the place looks fairly clean now.
Thank you.
Passable, anyway. Let's see that it's kept that way.
Yes, Mom.
All right. Next, I want you to pick out any shelf in this store and look at it.
Say, I'm coach of the Pine Ridge Possums.
In a minute, Edward.
Oh.
Pick out any shelf and run your eye along the merchandise, and what do you see? Peabody, what do you see?
Why, merchandise.
I mean specifically, what do you see? Take that shelf there, for example. Look at it. 1 can of tomatoes. Next to it, 2 bars of soap. Then a can of peaches. Mouse traps, olives, work gloves, paper towels, canned hominy, 2 shaving mugs, more olives, condensed milk, catsup, more olives. You see what I mean, Edward?
Yeah, we have got a nice stock of olives on hand.
I'm talking about how jumbled everything is. And that's the way every shelf in this store is. Any place you look, you can see 1 can of tomatoes.
Well, natural.
What did you say?
That's a special system we got. Studied it up ourselves.
Yeah, proud you like it.
You see, the idea is that if a customer comes in and wants a can of tomatoes, why, wherever you're standing, all you have to do is just reach up and get a can of them. Don't have to go traipsing all over the store for it.
Well, that's out. How can you ever take inventory that way? How do you know what stock you've got on hand, or how much of it?
Well, I don't know. I never much bothered about it. Somebody wants something, why, we can generally find them a can of it somewhere. That's all there are to it.
That's all there is to it, eh?
Yes, Mom. see, the customer generally does the hunting for themselves anyway. Most of them knows where the stuff is at better than we do.
Yeah.
So it ain't actual much concern of ours.
No concern of yours, eh?
No, and if they don't find it here, we always send them over to Dick Huddleston's store. He's got a good stock of stuff over there.
Oh,
Well, if that isn't a fine way to run a business.
Thank you, Mom.
Well, that heads the agenda for this afternoon.
yes, Mom.
We're going to take every single piece of merchandise off every single shelf, take a complete inventory, and get a little system around here. All right, let's get to work.
Well, see, I'm the head coach over at the school, and this afternoon, along about 4 o'clock...
Oh, one other thing. Wait. I want to talk to you, man, about the victory loan. You've kept up on your bond buying, of course.
Well, yes, Mom. See, we bought them all during the war, but, well, we don't need to now that the war's over, you know.
What do you mean you don't need to? What about all those boys in the hospitals? Where do you think the money's coming from to take care of them?
Well,
And what about the families of the men who are never coming back? Don't you think we owe them quite a bit?
Grannies, we sure do.
And what about the veterans? They're mustering out pay, loans to help them get started again. Who's going to pay for the education we've promised them? We've sent them over there to do our dirty work, and we can't let them down now.
No, sir, you're right. We can't.
As a matter of fact, we've still got a lot of boys overseas in occupation armies. We've still got to house and feed them and give them medical care. And we don't know how long that'll be. And you, Peabody, you think there's no need to buy bonds anymore.
well, you see...
Well, Abner never meant what
Oh,
he said.
no.
We're going to buy just as many as we ever bought. More, you
Yeah, more.
All right, that's better. Now then, let's get to work. And I want you to work fast because you're going to knock off at 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock?
Yeah.
Well, Granny, much obliged to you. Now, I knowed you'd see it my way.
Starting at 4 o'clock and continuing until 6. I want you and Peabody to go out and canvass the town for the victory loan drive. And don't come back until you've sold every person in Pine Ridge.
Well. If this keeps up, the Pine Ridge Possums will have to get a new coach, and the old fellows will have to get a new set of muscles. So join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, wakeful nights certainly can make you feel all dragged out the next day, and that's not very pleasant. Now, perhaps you haven't slept as well as you should because nervous tension has kept you keyed up and jittery. Well, when nervous tension ruins your restful nights and spoils your days, try Miles Nervy. It's been making good for over 60 years. And that's why we say to help you relax and sleep well, remember, try Miles Nervy. It has helped bring restful nights and tension-free days to thousands. Yes, folks, if nervous tension sometimes spoils your day and helps to make you and your friends miserable, call on Miles Nervy. All drugstores have it in 2 forms. Effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents, and liquid Nervine, 25 cents and $1. Nervine is a quality medicinal product. Caution, use only as directed. Remember, for restful nights and tension-free days, ask your druggist for Miles Nervy. It's Nervine, Nervine, Miles Nervy.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Sergeant Viola Hartford, formerly of the Wax, took charge of the Jotundown store as general manager, the store, as well as its owners, have undergone great changes. So strict are her rules and working hours that Lum has been unable to keep up with his coaching job, and the Pine Ridge Possums have been forced to practice without his guidance. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, have you ever found that a headache is sometimes the result of the same unwise eating or work tension, which also often leads to an occasional touch of acid indigestion? Well, when that's the case, it's wise to get the double action relief Alka-Seltzer can give. You see, Alka-Seltzer's double action works two ways. First, the analgesic sodium acetylsalicylate goes right to work on your headache. And second, Alka-Seltzer helps relieve that upset, jittery feeling in your stomach by helping to reduce excess gastric acidity. Yes, Alka-Seltzer's quick double action is just what you want. It's quick because you drink it when it's in solution. So get a package of double action Alka-Seltzer from your druggist without delay. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in Dick Huddleston's store across the street. Listen.
Well, good morning, men. What brings you over here this time of the day?
Why, we just wanted to use your telephone a minute, Dick.
Why, sure. What's the trouble, Lum? Is yours out of order?
No, not exactly.
Might just as well be. We ain't allowed even to make personal calls over it no more. Just business calls is all we can make.
Hey, shut up, Abner.
Well, what's that? Some new rule you started over there at the store, fellas?
We never started it.
Abner, be quiet. Why, yes, it's a new rule, Dick. We figured it'd be better for business, sort of. You know how it is. Lots of folks coming in there wanting to make personal calls and all.
Oh. Well, I haven't had much trouble that way myself over here, Lum. Well, however, go ahead and use my phone if you want to.
Yeah, much obliged.
Sure. Say, Abner, I understand you got a new helper over there, Miss, what's her name?
Hartford.
How's she seem to be doing?
Oh, she's doing fine.
Hello? Is that you, Miss Emmeline? This is Lummy.
So Lum's here, Conrad. Lummy.
Well, that's what I'm calling you about. Well, the reason I never got over there for football practice last night was because I sort of got tied up at the store. Well, I know them teams need practice, but see, we've got this new hand over there, and natural, she's pretty green, and I have to spend a lot of time breaking her in.
You mean she's breaking us in?
No, she ain't pretty.
You can say that again, Lummy.
I never stayed there on a purpose.
It's a name, Lummy.
I know I used to get off any time I wanted to, but things are different now.
That's lovely, Emma.
Oh, now, Miss Emmeline, you've got the wrong idea about this whole thing.
Looks like the green-eyed monster's rearing its ugly head, Abner.
Oh, you saw the Sarge, have you?
Well, now, Miss Emmeline,
I
if you
had
just
noticed
listen.
that her eyes is green, but that other part's right. She's a monster, all right.
Well, I'll be over there tonight for practice. Yes, I will, too. Well, it ain't no bother. I'll be there.
Isn't that, Mom? She's got him in a corner.
Well, you wait and see. All right, I'll see you later. Goodbye. Dead blaming.
What's the matter, Lum? Is the schoolmarm a little worried about your new helper over at the store?
I don't know. Women get the craziest ideas in their head.
Takes me a long time to find it out.
Always jumping at conclusions. Well, come on, Abner. We better get over to the store, I reckon.
Yeah, we better. We'll get our heads knocked together.
Say, just a minute. You fellas aren't having trouble over there, are you?
Oh, no trouble, I don't think. Everything's fine. Come on, Abner. We better hurry.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, much obliged for the use of your telephone, Dick.
Why, that's all right, Lum. Any time at all, you're welcome to use it.
See you later.
Yeah, so long, Dick. So long, fellas.
Go ahead, Abner. Get on
Well,
out.
all right. Get your arm out of my way. Doggy, that ain't going to jump, and I ain't no trained dog.
Can you imagine a body being jealous of the sergeant?
Did Miss Emmeline say she was jealous of her?
Well, no, she never come right out flat-footed and said it, but that's what she was sort of insinuating.
Well, I didn't know jealous, huh?
Just when Miss Emmeline and me was getting along so good together, too.
Yeah.
Well, Granny's, I know one thing. I ain't going to stand for that Sarge to break up my romance. Abner, you've got to help me.
Help you? Well, now, what in the world can I do, Lum?
Well, think of something.
Howdy, Miss Barton.
Miss Barton.
You tell the Sarge how important it is for me to get over there and coach that team.
Well, Lum, she won't listen to me. You know that.
Well, make her listen. What are you, a man or a mouse?
Well, now, I'm a man. You know it, Lum. I don't look nothing like no mouse. Now, you look at me. Take that back right this minute.
All right, then.
No,
stand up for your rights.
Huh?
Tell her what you think. Don't be so backward. Be firm.
Well, doggies, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll show that. I'll prove to her. Wait a minute here. These are your rights we're talking about. Why don't you stand up firm?
Well, you see... Howdy, Miss Pomeroy.
Yes, Pomeroy.
I can't do it, Abner. Can't talk for myself in a case like this.
I don't see why not.
Here's the story.
Huh?
You go in first.
No, I ain't going to do it. I won't do no such a thing. Now, you go in first.
Oh, go on in. Nothing to worry about. The Sarge ain't going to hit us.
How do you know?
Well, I don't think she is. She's a gentleman. Now, that doesn't mean she's a lady. Well, I know she won't hit us.
Well, I don't know too much about that. But if you're sure that she won't, well, you be the one to go in first, then.
All right, then. Come on.
You better duck when you do it. Good morning, Sgt Hartford.
The store opens at 8 a.m. I said the store opens at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Well.
Look at the clock.
Yeah, no, we're a little late, Miss Hartford, but you see, we had some business over...
Let's try to make it on time after this.
Yes, Mom.
How do you feel today?
Who, him or me?
Both of you.
Fine.
That's good.
Oh.
How are the blisters on your hands, Edward?
No, they're a little better, I believe.
Did you take care of them last night, like I told you?
Yes, Mom.
You'll be all right in a day or so, then. We'll let Peabody do the mopping and lifting today.
Now, wait just a minute.
First of all, I want to go into your bookkeeping system with you.
Oh, well, that's all right there in the books.
Yeah.
That's where we keep most of our bookkeeping system, in them books.
Yes, I know.
I figured that out.
I've been going over the books this morning.
Going over them?
I have been going over your books this morning.
Well, I left this all there.
There are one or two things I'm a little confused on. Just what system do you use?
Well, regular system, regular bookkeeping system. Figures, and credits, and debits, and accounts receivable, and accounts unreceivable. Balances carried forwards and backwards, and all that stuff.
Margin lines. I've seen that in there.
You'll catch on to it. It's not so hard.
Well, it might not be hard for you, but I'll have to confess you've got to be baffled.
Well, it must be simple, because even Abner's caught on to it.
Yeah, I sure am. I slap figures down them books every once in a while.
Oh, you slap figures down in the books?
Yeah, with my pencil. I wet it, see, sort of on my tongue, and then I mark.
That accounts for part of this mess. Do you mind if I ask you about a few of these entries here?
No, go right ahead. Be proud to help you.
Well, what about this entry right here? Eli White, either $1.30 or $3.10. What does that mean?
Now, let's see that now. I don't believe I recollect that myself.
Wait a minute. I know, Eli come in one day when we was both asleep, and you know how thoughty Eli is. He never wanted to wake us up, so he just taken some groceries and left.
You were both asleep during business hours?
Yeah, that Eli, he sure is nice.
Well, how did you know he was in here if you were both sleeping?
Well, he called us up and told us. About a month later.
A month later?
Yeah, but he couldn't recollect whether it was $1.30 worth of groceries he'd taken or $3.10. He was pretty sure it was one of the t'other of them, though.
Yeah, old Eli never was much good on figures.
No, he ain't smart like us.
Yeah, we always make allowances for him on account of that.
Well, that's fine. But how do you know how much money to collect from him?
Oh, well, he don't general pay in cash, no way.
Oh, he doesn't?
No, he'll bring in a hog now and then, load of pumpkins or watermelons or something.
Yeah, he might go a couple of years without bringing nothing in, but eventually he always gets around to it. There's one feller you can depend on is Eli.
Yeah, that Eli's one of our best customers.
He's a true
All right, that explains that item. Now, for the present, anyway. Now, how about this one?
Which one's that?
Right here in black and white. Abner, 135. Milford, 141.
Uh-oh.
Well, I've spoke to Abner about that 1,000 or 100 times.
Well, tell me what is it. That's what I want to know.
You tell her, Abner.
Well, I don't believe it's right. I know good and well I've got more than 135. See, Grandpappy Spears put that down himself, and I think he cheated.
What are you talking about?
The checker game.
Checker game?
Why, sure, we keep a running score how many games we win off of one another. But that Grandpap ain't win no 141 games, I can tell you that right here. Now, I'll tell him
Now,
so,
wait
too.
a minute. Do you mean to tell me you keep checker scores right in with his bookkeeping accounts?
Why, natural. If we're keeping somewhere else, why, they always get lost or get mixed up or something.
Yeah, but I've told you time and again not to do that, Abner, and you know it.
Well, Lum, I don't do it every day.
That don't matter. When I tell you not to do something, I expect you...
All right, boy. Break it up. And listen to the news I've got for you.
News?
News?
If those are checker scores all through the book, then you're in a lot worse shape than I figured.
Oh.
When you drop those out of your credits, this store is way in the red.
Huh? In a what?
In the red.
Oh.
And the only thing I can see for you to do is to go through bankruptcy.
Bankruptcy?
And that's giving you the benefit of the doubt.
Well, now what are the old fellows going to do? Instead of retiring by choice when their new general manager took over, it looks now as though they're going to have to retire anyway. Well, join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Do you know, friends, that when a touch of acid indigestion makes you uncomfortable, it's time to alkalize with Alka-Seltzer? You see, Alka-Seltzer can give the kind of prompt, comforting relief for an occasional touch of acid indigestion that's hard to beat. Yes, among those who know, the first choice is Alka-Seltzer. Now, Alka-Seltzer can help you feel better in two ways. First, it can help settle that upset, jittery feeling in your stomach, and second, it can help reduce excess gastric acidity. And that's why you hear it said so often, when you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. Your druggist has it by the package and by the glass at the soda fountain. It's economical and convenient. Yes, among those who know, the first choice is Alka-Seltzer. So when you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, Miss Hartford, the new general manager, recently hired by Lum and Abner, went over the Jot-em-Down store books yesterday and came up with the startling news. The figures show that the store is bankrupt. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. You know, folks, the danger of a common cold is always with us. And that's why we of Miles Laboratories are always warning everyone to be prepared.
Well, I know what you mean, Mr. Baker. You're going to say, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
Well, that's right, young lady. Then you'll be prepared to drop a tablet or two of Alka-Seltzer into a glass of water, and after the fizz has died away, drink it down. Now, you'll like the pleasant goodness of Alka-Seltzer, and you'll be surprised at the fast relief it can bring for much of your discomfort.
Why, that sounds wonderful. But what makes the relief fast?
Well, you see, the analgesic pain reliever in Alka-Seltzer goes right to work on your cold achiness because it's in solution when you drink it. So don't delay. Get it today. Your druggist has Alka-Seltzer in the package and by the glass at the soda fountain. And remember,
when your tablets get down to 4,
that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in the Jot 'em Down store waiting for their general manager to show up. Listen.
Well, where do you reckon Miss Hartford's at anyway, Lum? This is the first time I've ever known her to be late.
Yeah, this is curious.
Oh, yeah.
I reckon we ought to call over there where she's staying and find out if anything's happened.
No, don't call. Doggies, I sort of like it about her around here. It's the first time I've sat down in this store since she come out.
Yeah, it does feel good to sit down once more, don't it?
Oh, this is more like old times.
Oh, I got to where I felt like a stranger around here.
Well, that's more than I felt. All that work she's had must do around here, I got to where I was so numb I couldn't feel nothing.
Yeah, it ain't right, Abner. Owners of a store having to work so hard.
Of course not.
But I guess it's all over now.
All over?
Yeah, we're bankrupt.
Oh.
You heard what Miss Hartford told us after going over the books.
Yeah, that's right.
Granny's, after running this store all these years, we have to finally wind up bankrupted.
Well, Lum, how does she know that we're bankrupted? She ain't hardly been here a week yet.
She found it out from our bookkeeping figures.
Well, them are the same figures we've been using for years. We ain't never been bankrupted before. Or, leastways, I don't think we have.
But, you know, I was thinking that same thing, Abner. We ain't been running the store no different now than we ever did. And we always kept going somehow.
Sure.
Maybe we've been bankrupted all the time, never knowed it. But it never seemed to make no difference.
Yeah, Dad, blame her for ever finding it out. That smart aleck thinks she knows so much about figures.
Grannies, I'm going to go over them figures myself. Well, yeah, I can make them books come out to where we're still solvent.
Still what?
In business. Out of the red. Liquid-fied.
Oh, that, yeah.
No matter how far off them books was, I could always add and subtract and multiply them figures around where they balanced up.
Yeah, Lum, but you generally used them checker scores to make them come out even, didn't you?
No, I got to where I didn't hardly never use them no more.
Well, get out the books and add them up again before she gets here. I don't want to see us bankrupt ourselves, I know that.
Well, I don't either. We worked too long and too hard in this store to lose it now.
Yeah.
Say, where are them books?
What?
You didn't do nothing with them, did you?
Well, no. Ain't they sitting there next to the cash drawer?
No, I don't see them nowhere.
Doggies, reckon somebody's robbed us?
No. What little cash we got still here. Them books wouldn't do nobody no good, no way.
No, they ain't interesting to read no story to them at all, are they?
Miss Hartford's more than likely put them in some new place. Ever since she's put in what she calls systems in here, I can't find a dead blamed thing. Can't even find the system she put in.
I know it. Body comes in here to ask me for a can of hominy or something, and I walk around here for a half hour before I can find it.
Well, no wonder she's got the hominy all sitting on one shelf right together.
Yeah.
It's getting to be the unhandiest one store in the whole country.
Why, she even take the mouse traps out of the candy counter and put them back there with the hardware.
Oh, yeah, she's got everything all mixed up. Her and her big ideas.
Mom, can't we get shut of her some way?
I don't know how. She's got a 6 months guarantee, don't forget that.
Yeah, that's right.
Of course, chances are we won't be in business 6 months the way things look now.
Well, I'd still like to get shut of her, though. If we're going to go broke, I'd rather do it in peace. Enjoy ourselves while we're doing it, at least.
Well, we're done broke right now, according to her. Wish I could find them books.
Maybe we could get her a job in some other line of work, someplace where they ain't bankrupted long.
Don't know what it'd be.
Say, maybe we could get her in the Girl Scouts.
Girl Scouts?
Yeah, I seen a poster saying they're having the biggest recruiting campaign they've ever had. Having it this week, too.
Well, she's too old for the Girl Scouts.
I know that, but the poster said they needed adults for leaders, for Girl Scout troops. She'd be good at that. There's a leader if ever I seen one.
Yeah, that'd be a good thing for her to do, all right. But that ain't exactly like having a job and working for wages, though. That's what she'd have to have.
Well, let's see. Wonder if Caleb we hunt needs a hand over at the blacksmith shop.
It ain't no use, Abner. Till we actually close our doors here, we're stuck with her. We might as well face it.
I don't know how much longer I can put up with it. Having her boss me around and going through bankrupt at the same time is just asking too much of one human.
Maybe she's quit already, I hope.
Quit?
Well, she ain't here.
No.
27 minutes after opening time right now.
You know how she read us the riot act for being just 2 minutes late yesterday morning. Goodness, I wish I could find them books.
Let's see. Maybe she put them over there with the overhauls.
I can't find the overhauls, though. They used to be right there with the writing tablets and the fly swatters. No telling where they're at now, though.
Let's see. Maybe... Oh.
What's the matter?
There she comes, Dad's blaming.
Oh, straighten up your necktie, Abner.
Lum, I'll bound you. She's trying to choke us to death by making us wear these neckties every day. I have to sneak in and out of the house so Elizabeth won't see me. She'd start getting suspicious. She found out I was wearing my Sunday necktie for every day.
Miss Emmeline's mad at me on account of Miss Hartford just being here. Necktie or no necktie.
Is Miss Emmeline still jealous?
I don't know. If she'd ever get a look at Miss Hartford, she wouldn't be. Mind out. Here she comes.
I look all right. Get my hair combed all right.
Yeah, you look all right.
Good morning, Miss Hartford.
Morning. How's everyone?
Fine.
Fine.
I'm sorry I'm late, but I've got some good news for you.
What's happened now?
Well, I took the books home with me last night and went over them again. As a matter of fact, I worked on them till about 2 o'clock this morning. And if my new interpretations are right, maybe you're not bankrupt after all.
Well, good. I know them figures would come out right one way or another.
Well, after throwing out all the checker scores, the house numbers of somebody's aunt, Sheboygan Falls, 2 Social Security numbers, and somebody's weight, sundry items, I found out that you have nearly $1,000 in outstanding accounts.
$1,000? Did you hear that, Lum? I noticed we're rich.
Well, now, wait a minute. Hold on, Peabody. Do you know what outstanding accounts are?
Why, well, not exactly, but I'm firm. I know that.
Just a minute, Abner. What she means is charge accounts, I think.
Oh, Sam.
They might be charge accounts to you, but as near as I can tell, they're just unpaid, long overdue bills. Why, you've got accounts that haven't had anything paid on them for 7 and 8 years.
It couldn't be that long.
Well, according to your figures, it is.
Well, them are what we call our slow accounts.
Slow? Ha! Understatement of the week. Well, the only thing to do is to collect these accounts.
Collect them? And ruin our business?
Well, if you don't collect them, you won't have any business to ruin. That's the only possible thing that can save you. We've got to do it. Now, I made out a list of all these unpaid accounts. Let me see here. Ellis White, 90...
Yeah, that's Eli White.
Ellis White.
Eli.
Well, whoever it is.
Eli.
They could have a handwriting expert to make out some of the names in this book.
Eli
White.
Yeah.
$97.40.
Oh, well, you don't need to worry about him. He paid some on his account just last, let's see, when was it?
It was in 1942, and it was only $5.
Yeah, I believe it was 1942. That was Eli's good year, wasn't it, Abner?
Yeah, that was the year. Had a good crop, yeah. Since then, he ain't hardly got his seed back, you might say.
Well, he'll more likely do better next summer, so he's one fellow you don't need to worry about.
Yes. But how do you explain this? In the years when he doesn't make a payment, he buys a lot more groceries.
Well, natural. When he's got the cash, he can go somewhere else and buy. When he's broke, he has to come here and charge stuff. We got him then.
Well, this is Jessup. $71.18.
Yeah, that's the widow, Jessup. Yeah.
No, we wouldn't want to ask her, though.
Of course not.
She's been so considerate of us. Made a special trip over here to keep us from being beat out of $10 one time.
Oh, yes, she was awful nice to us. We sent her a bill one year, and she come clean over here to tell us that we had undercharged her $10.
Well, did she pay the bill then?
Well, no, she never paid nothing on it, but she just wanted to keep it straight how much she owed us. Never wanted to beat us out of a thing.
There's an honest woman. We need more customers like her.
Oh, yeah.
Emmett Goshen. 55... Goshen.
I know him, Emmett Goshen.
$55.
Yeah.
Well, we hate to say anything about that right now. See, Emmett's flat of his back. Got the fevers. Ain't been able to work for several months now.
Oh, he's been dead red for a long time.
Hate to add another burden.
Well, what about this one? Milford Avery Spears, $86.29.
Yeah, that's Grandpap. He's our friend.
Yeah.
Oh, me, if we asked him to pay up, he'd get mad and trade somewhere else just short of work.
Oh,
Your friend, huh?
Yes, Mom, he is a true friend.
$86.29.
Yes, ma'am, true friend.
Well, I'm not going to read any more of these names, but if you expect to save the store, something has to be done about these collections.
Well, maybe you're right. Reckon we could send out some bills at the end of the month, or maybe at the end of next month.
Bills? End of the month, nothing. We're going to do it right now.
Right now?
Yes. And you two are going out and collect them in person. Now, here's your list. Now, get to work. And don't you come back without cash.
Well, I don't think Miss Hartford realizes what a gigantic task she has placed on the old fellow's shoulders. And I'm afraid she's much too hopeful of the results of her plan. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. As you know, friends, the continued loss of sleep can quickly help to undermine your health. You no doubt know just how 1 or 2 sleepless nights can drag you down. Sometimes your head may ache or nervous indigestion may upset you. Well, sleeplessness is often caused by nervous tension. Now, friends, Miles Nervine is made to help relieve nervous tension and to quiet overwrought nerves. And that's why we say to help relax and sleep well, try Miles Nervine. It has helped bring restful nights and tension-free days to thousands. Yes, Miles Nervine is guaranteed to satisfy you or your money back. All drugstores have Miles Nervine in 2 forms: effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents, or liquid Nervine at 25 cents and $1. Both equally effective. Nervine is a quality medicinal product. Caution, use only as directed. Remember, for restful nights and tension-free days, ask your druggist for Miles Nervine. It's Nervine, Nervine, Miles Nervine.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, yesterday, Miss Hartford, the store's new general manager, discovered that Lum and Abner had nearly $1,000 in old unpaid accounts. And if they could collect the major part of this outstanding money, they could save themselves from bankruptcy. Well, the old fellows were very reluctant to attempt to collect from their friends. But Miss Hartford insisted they do it immediately. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the unhappy bill collectors trudging along the street heading for Grandpappy Spears' house. Listen.
Well, can't we just go back over to the store and tell Miss Hartford we couldn't collect none of these bills?
She told us to bring back the cash, not to come back till we get it. And when she gives an order, she means it.
Yeah, but it don't look like we're going to get no money from anybody, Lum. We've been to 4 places and ain't got a nickel.
I know we ain't. I think our main trouble is that we ain't been able to bring the subject up.
No.
Stood over there in the doorway of the Widow Jessup's place and talked for nigh 45 minutes and never once mentioned the word grocery bill.
Well, I tried to work it into the conversation there one time, and then I got to looking at that broke-down furniture and them young'uns over there. I just knowed good and well they didn't have no money to squander on a grocery bill on.
Well, I felt the same way.
No.
By the way, did you get that new grocery order she gave us?
Yeah, I wrote it down. What's Miss Hartford going to say about that? She said that we was going to have to cut out giving so much credit.
Yeah, well, I think it might be best not to tell her.
Oh.
Leastways, not for a while. If we can only bring back some cash from somebody, I don't think she'll even notice about that grocery order.
Well, I don't know where we're going to get no cash so long.
Well, here's Grandpap's house.
Yeah.
He's on our list.
Or to be able to get a little money from him, as long as he's our friend.
Yeah, he's our friend, all right, but he don't loosen up with much money. You know that well as I do.
Yeah, but I figure with him being a friend of ours, we can sort of explain to him what we're up against.
Yeah, right.
Tell him it ain't our idea to be out collecting these bills. We're just being forced into it. I'm sure we can make him understand.
Well, I hope we can, but I've got my doubts about it. You know how stubborn-headed Grandpap is. He's liable to get awful mad at us for dunning him this way, no matter whose idea it was.
Well, we just got to make him understand. That's all there are to it. He's the last one on our list, so this is our last chance.
Dogged, I sure hate to do it, though, Lum.
Well, I do too, but we've got to do it. Come on, Abner. We can't just stand out in front of his house this way. He's liable to sick the dogs on us.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, all right. I'm coming.
Watch out for that first porch step there. Grandpap never has got around to fixing that. Hope he's home.
I don't.
Where's the bell here?
Right there.
Fine bell, too.
He invented that himself, I think.
Now, recollect, we've got to get right down to the subject this time. No beating around the brush.
No, sir. No.
We'll come right out flat-footed and tell him what we want.
Yes, sir. Just tell him we want the cash. Got to have it to keep from going bankrupted.
Find out. I hear somebody coming.
I hope it's Aunt Charity.
Yeah, who is it?
It's us, Grandpap, me and Lum.
Oh, come in. Ain't got my specs on. I couldn't see very well. Come in.
Yeah, much obliged.
Yeah, sit down.
Yeah?
What are you fellers doing out this time of day? How come you ain't over to the store?
Oh, we're out, we're out.
Yeah, we're just taking the day off here to, we want to talk to you, Grandpap.
Fine. Sit down. Love to talk to you. Crowd you draft over. You ain't closed up today on account of some holiday, have you?
Holiday?
Yeah, I can't keep track of them things no more, no ways. Which one is it now? Hey, Charity, where's my calendar?
Hey, Grandpap, don't bother to get your calendar.
Charity, fetch my calendar for me. The one with the picture of that Indian on it.
Grandpap, you won't need no calendar.
No, what we want to talk to you about ain't got nothing to do with the holidays.
No, but I'd love to know what one it is. Hate to miss out on a celebrate. They ain't having a parade, are they?
No, Grandpap, they ain't having no parade.
I ought to get out my lodge uniform. Hey, Charity, where's my uniform?
Grandpap, you won't need that thing. I said there ain't gonna be no parade.
They ain't, huh?
No.
Can't be much of a holiday, then. Well, wait, I'll get my hat and we'll get out and see what's doing anyway. Mill around in the crowd a little bit, you know.
Wait a minute, Grandpap. We want to talk to you about something.
Yeah, just sit down. This won't take long. What we want to see you about was, we got this new girl working for us, Miss Hartford.
Yeah, she's a general manager. Full control, gives orders.
Yeah, I've met her over there. I know her. But I can tell you one thing, I wouldn't let no woman give no orders to me. I don't care who she was.
No.
Just wouldn't do it.
Well, I wouldn't either, hardly.
No, sir, wouldn't do it. Wouldn't put up with it. How's your football team coming along, Lum?
Oh, pretty good, I guess. I ain't had much time to get over there and rehearse them.
Yeah, they ain't had a single scrimmage this week. Miss Hartford keeps him over at the store all the time.
Well, as long as you got a holiday today, why don't you get over there and skimmish them around a little bit? When do you play Mount Ida?
That game was last week.
Yes, sir, that ought to be a good one. I'm looking forward to seeing that. When'd you say it's going to be?
Last week.
Last week?
Yeah.
It's kind of early, ain't it? Reckon you can get the team in shape by then? Wait a minute, when did you say?
Never mind, Grandpap. There's something else we've got to talk to you about that's awful important here.
Yeah, you see, Grandpap, there's different ways of running a business. Some runs them on a credit, and some don't.
Yeah, some don't. Like a certain store that I know of.
Grandpap, what's your opinion on things like credit and such as that?
How's that, Lum?
He said, what's your opinion
No,
on...
I believe we've got a chance to whip Mount Ida this year.
We've done did it.
That's what I say. We can do it. All depends on the score. Believe I'll go over there with you, Lum, and watch the team skimmish.
Grandpap, will you wait just a minute? What we've got to talk to you about is important. Now listen to
Well,
me.
what is it? Hurry up.
Well, see what we come
Quit
over here.
beating the devil around the stump.
Well, now listen,
All right. Might as well come right out with it.
Here's the whole thing in half of a nutshell, Grandpap.
Yeah, listen now, Grandpap.
You take a store, and sometimes it has lots of charge accounts on its books. And pretty soon there comes a time when the store has to... Well, yeah, go on. Well, you're a good friend of ours, ain't you, Grandpap?
Yeah, you're a good, true friend. Ain't that right?
Yeah, I reckon so. I hadn't thought much about it.
A good, true friend is always ready to help out his good, true friend. Ain't that right?
Yeah, I suppose so. Wouldn't put it past him.
All right, then. Now, Grandpap, if a couple certain good, true friends of yours was to come over here, you know, they want to come over and, you take it from there, Lum.
Well, the idea is this, Grandpap. There comes a time when you have to put business ahead of everything, even friendship.
Yeah.
But if these friends we're talking about are good friends, yeah, just who are we talking about? What are you fellas driving at anyway?
Well, Grandpap, here's the whole thing in half of a nutshell.
Jiminy, there it is. Sitting on the gramophone.
What is?
Well, I do know that calendar you fellas wanted to see.
Huh?
Never mind the calendar, Charity. I got it myself.
Oh, my goodness.
Now, what was it you fellas want to look up in this calendar? Some date, I believe it was.
Grandpap, we never want to see no calendar.
Jiminy, there's that spavin-legged thing, too. Makes me mad every time I look at it.
What's that, Grandpap?
Oh, it's a pigeon-toed bill.
A bill?
Yeah, looky there.
Oh.
That spavin-legged Ezra Seastrunk sent it to me. He's dunning me, that's what he's doing, the varmint.
Say, Grandpap, speaking about such things...
Look at that flat-footed thing. It ain't but a couple of year old, and the way he's after me now, you'd think I was trying to beat him out of it. And on top of everything else, he says here that if I don't pay up, he's going to garnish my wages.
Garnish your wages?
Yes, sir, that's what he says right here in black and ink. See it? Look at it.
Why, that snake in me weeds.
The wages I get nowadays out of that telegraph delivery job is little enough as he is without some spavin-legged varmint garnishing them down to nothing.
Well, here can he do that, though?
Well, he is doing it, or that is, he will if I don't pay up.
Well, if that don't beat all. Ain't that terrible, Lum?
Yeah, I don't know how a man can do a thing like that.
Me neither.
He's trying to ruin me, that's what he's doing. Next thing, that bow-legged bill-collecting critter will be trying to get my house, too.
Get your house?
Take it right out from under me and Charity.
Oh, me.
Be left with nothing at all. And after all the years of hard work I put in to get this place, too.
Doggy, this is the saddest one thing I ever heard.
Well, now, wait a minute. Just how much is that bill, Grandpap? $7.92 even. I'm losing everything I've got just for $7.92.
Well, Lum, we ought to be able to scrape up that much, don't you reckon?
That's just what I'm doing here, looking in my pocket.
Oh?
I've got $4.30. How much have you got, Abner?
Oh, just a second. There's $1. There's another in there. Right there.
That makes $6.30. We need about...
well, here's enough change for another $1 here, Lum.
Oh, well, that'll do it. Yeah, here you are, Grandpap. You pay that up and show that Ezra Seastrunk he can't get away with no such thing as that. Well, much obliged to you fellers. Yes, sir, I'll pay this back to you someday. Every cent of it.
That's all right, Grandpap. No hurry.
Well, I'm sure much obliged to you. Oh, say, what was that you fellers wanted to see me about?
Why,
nothing, Grandpap, nothing. Come on, Abner, we better get going. Get out your list and let's start all over again.
Well, unless Lum and Abner can do better in their next day of bill collecting, it looks as though the store is on its very last legs. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. other day, General Manager Hartford discovered enough old unpaid accounts in the Jot-'em-Down store's unorthodox bookkeeping ledgers to save Lum and Abner from going through bankruptcy. So she immediately imposed upon them the task of collecting the bills. Well, after several days of this, however, the old fellows have been unable to collect a single penny, mostly because they never even mentioned the subject. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot-'em-Down store talking quite loudly. Listen.
All right, Miss Hartford, you just get busy and get this place swept out in here. Hurry up now. Don't want no more gold bricking around here. Stack up them canned goods there. Dress up that line of flour sacks. Come on now, get going. Doggies, we're going to change some things. Huh?
What's going on in here, anyway?
Oh, my goodness, Lum, you scared the daylights out of me. I thought you was Miss Hartford coming in.
Well, what in the world was you doing? Stand there waving your arms around and hollering to yourself?
Oh, nothing.
You ain't losing some of your spokes on account of all we've been going through here, are you?
No, it ain't that, Lum. I don't think. I was just sort of, well, daydreaming, I reckon you'd call it.
Well, I just hope you ain't letting this get the best of you, having Miss Hartford running us ragged and all.
No.
By the way, ain't she back from lunch yet?
No, she ain't. I don't understand it neither. She's been gone over 2 hours, Lum. Now, you know that ain't like her at all.
No, it sure ain't. I'm glad, though, she ain't here, because I expect to get a good bawling out for being gone so long myself.
What happened to you, anyway? You have overstayed yourself.
Well, I just had to run over to the schoolhouse to see Miss Emmeline and try to explain to her why I couldn't get to the football game Friday.
Oh?
Granny, is she mad at me about that?
Well, I don't see what she's mad for. The Pine Ridge Possums win the game 57-0. Looks to me like they'd do better without you.
Yeah, but it ain't right having a team play without their coach there.
Well, they make bigger scores that way, Lum. Or at least ways the Possums do.
Well, the only reason they win by such a big score was because Cedric had sense enough to stay for both halves of the game this time.
Oh?
All as before, he thought the game was over when the teams went off the field at a halftime and he went home.
Yeah, I know. You told me about that. Well, did you tell her that you couldn't get to the game on account of Miss Hartford had us out trying to collect them bills?
No, I never hardly got a chance to talk to her at all. She was too busy coaching the team herself.
Well, it just seems to me, Lum, if you want to... coaching the team herself,
yes,
Miss Emmeline?
That's exactly what she was doing.
Oh, well, I'll be a polka-dotted possum. A woman football coach. Was she wearing that same outfit that you wear when you coach a team of sweatshirt and sweat breeches and all that?
Oh, no, of course not. She had on the regular gym bloomers.
And black satins, huh?
Yeah, and tennis shoes and midi blouse.
I bet she looked cute. Doggy, it just looks like the women folks is taking over every job in this town. Miss Emmeline running the football team and Miss Hartford running the Jot-'em-Down store.
Yes, sir, and I can tell you right here and now that I don't like it. It's humiliating, that's what it is. A woman's place is in the home. I've always said that.
Well, at times I have my doubts about that even, Lum. Worst part of it is I don't know what can be did about it, though.
Well, I know what can be did about it.
What?
Just stop letting them get the upper hand. Assert ourselves.
Oh?
Show them that us men folks are still running things in this little old world of ours.
I don't know. I believe you'd have a pretty hard time convincing Miss Hartford of that. And me, too, as far as that goes.
Well, I'm through taking orders from Miss Hartford. Just mark my words.
Yeah, huh?
Yes, sir. From now on, when she tells me to do something, she might just as well be talking to that desk there.
Yeah, well, Doggy, that reminds me, Lum. She said you were supposed to have that desk of yours all cleaned up by today.
Oh, my goodness, that's right. I better get right at that.
Thought you said you weren't going to take orders from her no more.
Huh?
You said you weren't going to take no more.
Well, I ain't. But I just sort of aiming on doing it before ever she come here, even. You can see for yourself it needs it. Just look at that jumble of papers on top there.
Yeah. All I know is that one day I started to clean up that jumble and you jumped all over me. Said that was just the way you wanted it. Said you know exactly where everything on that desk was at.
Well, just hash up and help me, Abner, before she gets here.
Yeah, sure. I'd be glad to do it. Anything's better than having to go out and collect them bills. There was the worst one job I ever tried to do in my whole life.
Yeah, that was awful, wasn't
Oh, that was terrible.
it? Never hated to do anything so bad in my life.
No, me neither.
Practical insulting's what it is.
Yeah.
When you ask a man for money on his account, you're just the same as incinerating that he's behind in his payments.
That's just about what it amounts to.
Yeah, one more day of that and we wouldn't have a customer left.
Our friends, no.
You can't hound a man that way and expect him to keep trading with you.
Of course not.
Some of them bills she wanted us to collect weren't over 3 or 4 year old.
No. Say, did you notice, Lum? She never once mentioned bill collecting this whole morning.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Never said a thing about it.
I couldn't understand it neither.
Oh, sir?
Not after the way she kept us after us about it for the last 3 days.
Oh, hounded us to death. Jow.
Yeah, let's see here. Reckon where we ought to start on this desk.
I don't know.
Papers.
You know more about it than I do. It's your desk.
Well, I reckon we can start on this stack of stuff right here.
All these papers here?
Yeah, throw away everything that don't look important.
Yeah. All right. Give it here.
Well, wait a minute. Don't throw the whole thing away. Look it over first.
Oh, all right. Just a waste of time, though, if you want my opinions.
More than likely some mighty important papers in there.
Uh-huh. Well, this one here ain't important, I know.
Wait a minute. What was that you just throwed away there?
Oh, it was just a circular from some outfit advertising pre-war genuine leather bicycle seats.
Well, give me that back.
Huh?
I want to save that because, well, I forget just why now, but I know I saved that for some good reason.
Maybe to order a bicycle seat. Come in handy for that.
Put that over in this other pile here.
Yeah, all right. What you want with the genuine leather bicycle seats, more than I can see, though. Now, there's something I know you don't
Wait
want.
a minute. What was that you just throwed away?
Doggies, Lum, we ain't never going to get this done if you just keep watching everything I do.
Well, you're throwing away valuable stuff there. Here, I better do this myself.
Well, you better do it in a hurry then, 'cause here comes the boss.
Yeah. Huh?
General Manager Hartford. See her coming up out there?
Oh, my goodness. Don't let her know I just now got started on this.
Well, I won't need to. She can tell that easy enough herself when she takes one look at that desk. Lum.
And don't bring up the subject of bill collecting either.
Oh, Lummy, don't worry about that. I won't mention that at all.
As long as she never mentioned it herself this morning, more than likely she's either forgot about it or saw that it was the wrong thing to do.
Well, I sure hope so. I'll tell you that right now.
Keep her mind off of that subject altogether.
Oh, I will. Find out. Good afternoon, Miss Hartford.
Good afternoon. Well, cleaning up the desk finally, huh?
Yes, Mom.
Good. Doesn't look like you made much headway, though.
You don't?
No, looks to me like you've just started on it. You've had 2 or 3 hours. What have you been doing all that time?
Well, you see, Miss Hartford, you take desk work like this, and I don't know.
When I tell Peabody to do something, it gets done.
Hey, yes, Mom, thank you.
So after the... Peabody, you need a haircut.
Mom.
You look like a St. Bernard.
Well, thank you.
That ain't no compliment, silly.
Oh.
You better get a haircut before tomorrow, Peabody.
Well, now, I don't know where Elizabeth will have time for that or not.
Elizabeth?
You know, my woman.
Your woman?
Yes, Mom.
Does she cut your hair?
Why, sure. But she's just been so busy with her fall plowing and fence patching, grubbing out them fence corners, one thing and another, she just ain't had time for it. And, besides that, the front porch has just been painted, too.
What's that got to do with it?
Well, that's where she generally does it, out there on the front gallery. Just sit there on the porch of a Sunday, and she chops away at my hair whilst I read the funny paper.
Sit on the front porch?
Yes, Mom. We used to sit on the back porch, but I don't know. You miss out on a lot of things that way. Folks going by your house and Sunday traffic and all that, you know. You know, our car went by our place just last Sunday.
Oh, I thought I'd heard everything. What's the matter with Mose Moots?
I don't know. Is he sick? Hadn't heard a thing about it, had you, Lum?
Well, no, I hope it ain't nothing serious.
What's wrong with Mose?
I mean, what's wrong with having Mose Moots cut your hair? He's a barber, isn't he?
Oh, yes, Mom. Yeah, he's a barber, sure, yeah. But that's more for bachelors down there, you know. Fellers that ain't got nobody at home to do it. Law me, it costs you 35 cents down there at his place.
Oh, it does, huh?
Yeah, that's right. I have to put that much out every 2 months or so. Hate to be extravagant, but I figure if a man wants to look well groomed, he has to pay the price.
Well, here, Peabody. Here's 35 cents. Now go down to the barber shop.
Oh, well, I couldn't take your money, Miss Hartford.
It's not my money, it's yours. And here's $90 more.
90?
Huh?
Lord, me, my hair ain't that long, is it?
I don't mean this is all for a haircut. Put it in the cash drawer. Belongs to the store.
Wait a minute. Whereabouts did you get all that money?
I got it from some of those places you couldn't collect from. In other words, I've taken over the collecting job, and I'm going to get every cent of what's coming to you. I'm going out again now. And when I come back, I expect that desk cleaned up, Edward. And Peabody.
Yes, Mom.
I expect to see the back of your neck. Now, I'll see you later.
Well, it looks as though those old bills are going to be collected whether Lum and Abner want that to happen or not. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. After Lum and Abner's repeated failures in attempting to collect the Jot 'em Down store's long overdue bills, Miss Hartford, the new general manager, took over the job herself and immediately began to bring in the money, much to the old fellow's consternation. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner busy cleaning out Lum's desk. Listen.
Abner, I told you once that I don't want you to help me clean out my desk. I'd do better by myself.
Well, Lum, you ain't never going to get that done. You've been working on that for 2 days now. Far as I can see, you've got just as much stuff on your desk now as you had when you started.
Well, it might look that way to you, but I know exactly what I'm doing. This stack here is what I'm definite saving.
Oh.
This stack here is what I'm saving temporary. Stuff you never can tell when you might have a need for.
Uh-huh.
This stack here is stuff I'm saving until I have more time to look it over to see whether it's worth saving or not.
Well, you might just as well pile that on the first stack right now, Lum.
Well, this stack here is stuff I'm more than likely to throw away, but I want to look it over again to make sure there ain't some stuff in there I want to save.
Well, that looks more like a pile than a stack to me.
And this stack here is doubtful.
Well,
I mean, I can't make up my mind if this stuff in this stack ought to go in the stack I'm saving definite or the temporary saving stack. Or the stack I'm saving till I have time to look it over to see if it's worth saving. Or the stack I'll more than likely throw away, but I want to look it over again to make sure there ain't more stuff I want to save.
I see.
Or whether it should just go back in the doubtful stack.
Uh-huh. Now, which stack is that?
Well, there's 2 of them.
Oh.
The permanent doubtful stack and the temporary doubtful stack.
Well, now, what's this space here on the desk that you got all cleaned off there?
Oh, well, that's stuff I'm throwing away.
Permanent or temporary?
I don't know. I'll have to look it over first to make sure.
Well, Lum, there ain't nothing there. Look at there. That's bare.
Oh, well, it must be permanent then.
Doggies, Lum, you might just as well admit to it. You ain't going to get that done this way. All you do is just take one pile of junk and make it into 2 other piles. It looked better before you started straightening the desk up, I'll tell you that.
Just mind your own business and answer the telephone. That was our ring there.
Yeah, all right. I never saw it to fail. Every time you start cleaning up something, it looks worse after you get done with it. Hello. Jot 'em Down store. Abner Peabody doing the talking. Oh, well, howdy, Earl. How are you today? Huh? Well, now, wait just a minute. Now, don't holler so loud. I can't make out a word you're saying.
Oh, Miss Hartford must have been out to collect from him.
Well, now, just hold your horses, Earl. Well, listen, Earl. Earl, it weren't our idea to collect.
We did not send her out there.
She's ruining our business. That's what she's doing.
Well, Earl, I don't blame you for being mad, but honest, me and Lum never had nothing to do with that.
Well, that's a shame.
Well, you never had enough money to pay that bill, did you?
Of course you never. It's a big bill.
A pig?
Uh-oh.
Well, I do know. Well, we'll have a talk with her when she comes back, Earl, I think. Yeah, well, now, just don't worry about it. And don't be mad at us, neither. Well, we'll take good care of your pig, Earl. Yeah, all right. Goodbye.
What's that about a pig?
That Miss Hartford couldn't collect no money from Earl, so she talked him out of one of his pigs.
Well, I'll be dead blamed.
Just like taking one of the family away from him.
Well, of course. When that woman goes out to collect, she collects.
Yeah, I don't know what she's going to do with the pig. There ain't no room in the cash drawer for it, I'll tell her that right now.
Something's got to be done about this, Abner. We can't have her running around town collecting pigs and all such stuff as that.
Hey, Doggis, I'd love to see her walking that pig down the street. Her walking along with that thing under her arm.
That would be a sight, wouldn't it?
Well, I'll say one thing for her. I bet she can handle it.
Oh, yeah, she can handle it.
More than likely, she's marching him down the road, giving him orders right now, making him drill for her.
Of course, this ain't exactly a laughing matter, Abner.
Huh?
Earl's the fifth feller that's called up here today, hopping mad.
Oh, yeah.
We just got to do something to stop her from going out collecting them bills. If she keeps this up, we ain't going to have a friend left in town. Or a customer, neither.
I know it. But I dog it, how do you stop a woman like that, Lum?
Strange, I don't know.
Me neither. She's got her head set, and when it's set, I dog it is SAT set.
I reckon she means well. She thinks she's keeping us from going bankrupted by doing all this collecting, but I don't know. Personal, I believe I'd rather go on being bankrupted. Seems like you can run a business better that way.
Yeah. Well, I liked it better, I'll say that. We had a heap more friends when we was bankrupt than we do now, I know that.
Yeah, well, there's a woman for you. Just ain't got no head for business.
No, they ain't.
They get them crazy ideas, and just ain't no way of changing them, looks like.
Oh, they're stubborn-headed.
Arguing with a stump on for
Yeah, they're stubborn. Blue-nosed mule, they sure are.
Take, for instance, that time Ari Hodgkins woman and his mom-in-law decided they'd run the liver stable for Ari for a while.
I recollect that.
Practical no time at all. They got the place to where he had to work day and night to keep up with all the business.
Yeah.
Taking Ari 3 or 4 months to get business back where he had time to sit around and play checkers most of the day.
Oh, yeah. Well, you take a woman, she can ruin a place of business quicker than a human even.
I recollect another time. Well, what's the matter with me?
What's the matter?
Look what I done.
Huh?
Put this picture here in the temporary throwaway stack. Supposed to go in the safe permanent stack.
Well, what picture's that?
This one here, showing them driving the Golden Spike in the first cross-country railroad of America.
Oh, that thing, yeah.
May 10th, 1869.
Lord me, have you had that long?
No, not quite. It's when they driv the Golden Spike. See there?
Golden Spike? What's the matter? Couldn't they get a regular orange kind?
Yeah, I reckon they could, but they never wanted to.
Well, that sounds like an awful waste of money to me.
Abner, you don't get the
Say,
idea.
Who's that old man with the whiskers there? The one standing there in the middle of the track pounding on the rail with that sledgehammer. He don't look like he ought to be doing that kind of work. Look there, he's got a high silk hat on out there. A gandy dancer with a high silk hat. Now, you know that ain't right.
Well, he don't do that kind of work.
Well,
regular.
I never thought so. He looks like more one of the passengers on the train. Don't reckon he got on the train for got his pocketbook and they're making him work his way across the country, do you?
Abner, if you'll just let me explain it to you.
I still say that's too hard a work for an old man like that to be doing. And the worst part of it is, why, everybody else is just standing around watching him. Them snakes in the weeds.
Abner, he never forgot his pocketbook. That's the president of the railroad.
The president?
Why, sure.
For the land's sakes. I never thought the president of a railroad had to work like that. Get out there and swing a sledgehammer all day. I thought they hired fellers for work like that.
Well, Abner, what he's doing there is pounding in that Golden Spike I was telling you about.
Oh, well, no wonder.
What do you mean, no wonder?
Well, no wonder he has to do that work himself, Lon. If he had sense enough not to waste all that money buying them gold spikes, why, he could hire some workers. Because he's worse than a woman when it comes to running a business.
Well, Abner, you still don't get the idea. They was just trying to make a big to-do out of it. Have a big celebrate.
Well, that ain't my idea of a celebrate, swinging a sledgehammer all day. Another thing, why don't he do something about them 2 trains there?
What's the matter with them?
Well, look at them. They're standing there facing one another.
Well, what of it?
Well, quick as the president gets done building that track there, them 2 trains are going to start up, and I know that that's going to be the dad-blamedest wreck you ever seen in your life, Lum.
Hey, that's right, ain't it?
They'll bump sure the world.
You know, Abner, this picture might be more valuable than I ever allowed it was.
Huh?
If them 2 locomotives did start up, this is more than likely the last picture ever made of them.
Or the president.
Yeah, I don't believe they'd do that, though. Especially with all them people there to warn them. And the president of the railroad right there.
Well, what else could they do?
Well, one of them could back up. Of course, that'd be hard to do, too.
Why?
Well, see, they started building this railroad from each end of the country and met in the middle.
Oh.
So one of them trains is going to have to back up halfway across the United States.
Well, that engineer's going to have an awful crick in his neck by the time that trip's over, I'll say that for him. You'd have thought they'd have figured that out better before they taken up the railroad business if they was going to do that.
Well, you see, that was back in 1869, May the 10th.
That ain't got nothing to do with
There's
backing,
the
though.
phone again. Better get it, Abner.
Huh?
I don't want to keep working on my desk.
Oh, yeah, I'll get it. Hello, jot 'em down, Store Abner Peabody doing the talking. Yeah, well, now, wait a minute, Emmett. Well, we never sent her out to your place.
Oh, another.
Well, now, simmer down a minute, Emmett. Just let me... Well, listen to me, Emmett. I want to... Yeah, well, Emmett, let me... Here, Lum, you talk to him. I can't get a word in edgewise.
Give me the phone.
Yeah, take it.
Hello, Emmett. This is Lum.
Hollering his head off.
Well, wait a minute. Well, listen, Emmett. Well, no use.
Huh?
Can't reason with a man as mad as Emmett is.
So if he's clean off the handlebars. He's flipped his lid there, you know it?
You know, Abner, we can't let this go on no longer. We've just got to get shut of that woman. 6 months guarantee or no 6 months guarantee.
Well, how are we going to do it, Lum?
I don't know, but beginning right now, we've got to study up some way to get Miss Hartford out of this store. We've just got to...
Well, I'm afraid Lum hasn't picked out a very easy task for Abner and himself. And it will be interesting indeed to see just how they go about it. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, General Manager Hartford has not only taken over the job of collecting the Jot 'em Down store's long overdue accounts, but she also instituted a new plan of accepting produce or livestock in lieu of cash. And as a result, Abner has had to build hastily an enclosure back of the store to house the results of Miss Hartford's collection. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. You know, friends, sometimes when a busy day causes you to eat... Now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in the Jot 'em Down store trying to find a way to get rid of their new general manager. Listen.
Don't talk so loud. She's right back there in the feed room.
Well, Lum, I've been studying on this all night, and the only way I could think of to get shut of Miss Hartford is just to get a shotgun and fill it full of bacon rind and haul off and...
Shotgun?
Yeah. Oh, I forgot. She's liable to hear me.
Yeah.
I bound you, she'd take you right out of here like a scared rabbit, though.
No, I don't believe that word. It ain't gentlemanly, for one thing. Shooting a shotgun full of bacon rind at a lady. Besides, I don't know where we could get the bacon.
Well, Lord me, we got 3 pigs right out there back of the store.
Yeah, but she collected them on store bills. That'd be worse than ever, using her own pig to far at her with. Adding insult to injury, you might say.
Well, let's see, where else could we get some bacon around here?
No, Abner, that idea's out. That wouldn't be nice. We've got to find some legal way to get shut of her.
Legal, huh?
Yeah, maybe find her a good job somewhere else or something. We don't want to do nothing to hurt her feelings.
Well, I'm afeard that would, Lord.
Even though she is doing everything wrong, she does work hard. You got to admit that.
Yeah, she works hard. And she works us hard, too. That's the part I'm objecting to, right?
Peabody!
Uh-oh. Yes, Mom?
I thought I told you to build some new pens for that livestock.
Yes, Mom?
That little enclosure you built yesterday isn't half big enough.
No, Mom. I'll get at it right away.
Good. I have to be gone for a few minutes. Business appointment. When I get back, I want to see something accomplished.
Yes, Mom. Take your time.
I'll be back in about... Oh, by the way, Edwards.
Yes, Miss Hartford.
Do we have to have that thing sitting there?
You mean Abner?
What's wrong with me?
I mean that thing over there.
Oh,
That big gallon bottle there lying on its side.
That,
Abner. Looks terrible on that shelf. The prominent thing in the store.
We tried it on the floor, but it never looked no better.
Well, that's the first thing you see when you come in here.
Yes,
Terrible.
I know, and that's why we picked that place out, so you could see it good.
You mean you put it there on purpose?
Why, sure. Oh, he'd break Grandpappy Spears' heart if we never. See, he gave that to me and Abner for Christmas one year.
An empty bottle.
Bless his heart. Yes, Mom, he worked a long time on that.
Oh, yes, he did. I believe he must have worked at least 3 years on it. I recollect the day he brung it over here and helped us set it up there on a shelf.
Now, wait a minute. Why would anybody give you an empty bottle for Christmas?
Well, you don't get the idea, Miss Hartford. It weren't exactly the present, it was the spirit behind it.
Yeah, it was just 'cause he worked so hard on it.
Worked so hard on what?
The boat.
The boat?
Sure.
You've saw big bottles with boats in them. They have them setting up over fireplaces and all such as that.
Oh, yes, I've seen them, but there's no boat in that bottle.
I know it, but don't never mention that in front of Grandpap.
Oh, no. Grandpap's awful sensitive about it.
See, he built a boat for it, but he never could figure out how to get it inside the bottle. He worked for 3 years trying to figure that out.
Yeah, we've got the boat around here somewhere, or did have. It was here for, I don't know how long. The young'uns played with it around here.
Where?
Fine on, give up. Decided he better not wait for another Christmas, so he just brung both the bottle and the boat over here.
Yeah, he's awful sweet.
Thought maybe we could figure out how to do it.
Yeah, thoughtful. Reckon how you do that. Do you know Miss Hartford?
No, I don't.
There must be some trick to it some way or other.
I don't know, but I believe you've got to start with the boat and build the bottle around it.
Yeah. Or maybe bust the bottle and take... no. I'll give you the same trouble. You can't have them oars on there.
I haven't got time to listen to this discussion any longer. Got to run across the street for a minute. Oh, I should have known better than to bring that out in bottle.
I reckon where she's going anyway, Lum. What's this business appointment she's got, you reckon?
Oh, more than likely she's going out to do some more collecting. Bring in some more pigs and ducks and all such as that.
No, doggies, that reminds me I better get out there and build them pens, too. I wish she'd give up that collecting idea and let us go bankrupted in peace around here.
Yeah, we got to put a stop to that some way.
Yeah, come on, Lum. Why don't you go out there and back and help me build them pens or enclosures or whatever she calls them?
I don't even know what an enclosure is.
I don't know. I'll put up something out there for her.
I'd love to, Abner, but I just ain't got time.
Ain't got time? What do you got to do?
Well, I got to clean out my desk.
Clean out your desk? Lum, you've been working on that thing 3 days hand running.
I know, but that's a big job. Have to sort out all the stuff, go through everything.
Lum, you just sort out everything from one pile into another, no. You got that desk stacked up higher right now than it was the day you started cleaning it up.
Well, the reason it looks that way is because I've sort of loosened it up now. Now I can really roll up my sleeves and pitch in and go to work on it.
Now, Lum Edders, you know good and well you ain't never going to get that thing cleaned up. So you might just as well come on out and back here and help me.
Abner, you better hurry up or she's going to come back here and find you ain't started to work yet.
No.
She said that business appointment of hers wouldn't take but a few minutes.
Yeah, I'd still love to know what that appointment of hers is all about. Running across the street to somebody. Reckon who she's going to see.
I don't know.
You don't reckon she's seeing about another job, do you?
No, we ain't that lucky.
She might be getting a job over at Caleb Weehunt's blacksmith shop.
Now, what would she do over there?
She could shoe mules, that woman could. Doggone, I'm glad I ain't a mule.
I wouldn't take one of my mules down there.
I wouldn't take me down there.
If he ever kicked at her, she'd beat him to death.
Oh, well, I'll be alive. Yeah, she'd stomp him, hit him right between the ears, knock him right to his knees. You know, Lum, if that woman had any sense at all, she'd get herself another job, you know it?
What makes you say that?
Well, according to her, we're going bankrupted here, ain't we? That don't sound like much of a job to me. Working for some outfit that's going busted, that's plumb silly.
Yeah, I hadn't thought about that.
And all that collecting she's doing, that ain't doing no good. All she's bringing in here is pumpkins and chickens and hogs. No money at all.
Yeah, well, it just stands to reason that she ain't got no head for business.
No.
But what can you expect? She's a woman.
Yeah. And the worst part of it is not everything she brings in here is something that eats.
Looks like it, don't it?
If she's going to bring in pigs, I wish she wouldn't bring in such hungry ones. Seems to me like all I did is lug feed out there to them critters. I'm afeard to step in a pen, they'll take a leg off for you.
I can't see where we're no better off.
We're worse.
They're going to eat up more than the bill she collected amounted to.
They've done did it.
But it's like I say, what else can you expect from a woman? They just don't know nothing about business, looks like.
Yeah, Miss Hartford don't, or else she wouldn't want to keep working here, going broke like she claims we are.
Hey, Granny, Abner, wait a minute. I believe I'm getting a idea.
Huh?
Yes, sir. I think I know a way to get shut of her.
Well, I don't. Let's do it. Let's do it right now. What is it?
Well, let me tell you what it is.
I don't care what it is. I'm for it 100%.
Well, here's the whole thing. If we're going broke, like she says, we can't pay nobody their wages, can we?
Why, of course not.
And if we can't pay wages to our help, they can't afford to work for us no more, can they?
I get it. That's it, Mom. Hooray for bankruptcy. Glad we're going through it. Hooray.
Yeah, when she comes back, I'm going to say, Miss Hartford, I've got something to tell you.
At the time.
We made you general manager and give you a 6-month guarantee, and we're going to stick to it. But there's just one trouble. We're bankrupted, so natural we can't pay you no wages.
That'll do it right there.
Then I'll say now...
You don't need to say no more. You've done said it. All right, Doggies, let me shake your hand, Lum. When it comes to genuine imitation brain thinking, you're a genius. A genius.
Oh, well, I wouldn't go so first to say that.
Well, you are. I bet that little old brain of yours is just turning handsprings and flip-flops up there in that head of yours, working all the time.
Well, you know more about it than I do. You may be right. I don't know.
Well, what do you know about that? I know more than a genius does. Doggies, it's wonderful to be smart, ain't it?
It's going to be wonderful to have the store to ourselves again, bankrupted or any other way.
Oh, no. Feel good just to sit down again and take things easy.
I think I'll just call up Miss Emmeline right now and tell her I'm ready to take over my coaching job again. I'm going to study up some of the trickiest plays any football team in this country's ever saw.
Yeah, I'm going to call up Grandpappy Spears and tell him we can start our checker games up again now.
I was thinking of a play just the other night, Abner. A double Statue of Liberty.
Double?
Yeah, have 2 statues. One facing one direction.
Wait a minute. Here she comes along. Miss Hartford, get ready to tell her now.
Yeah, this is the minute I've been waiting for.
Oh, yeah.
Let me do all that.
Yeah, sure, you go ahead. Say it just like you said it to me.
Mind now.
Yeah.
Well, back already, Miss Hartford?
Yes. How are you coming with the pens, Peabody?
Oh, just fine and dandy, I reckon.
Say, Miss Hartford, I've got something to tell you.
Oh, fine, Edwards. But first I want to tell you the good news.
Good news?
Yes, I've just made a deal with Ezra Seastrunk to buy all the livestock we take in on collections. So we're back on a cash basis and out of the red.
Oh.
Now we can all start drawing our salaries. What do you think of that?
Fine.
And now, Edwards, what was it you wanted to tell me?
Huh? Oh, nothing. Just nothing.
Well, the store may be back on a paying basis, but the old fellows still have to figure out a way to solve the problem uppermost in their minds. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, Lum and Abner's plans to get rid of Miss Hartford by not being able to pay her salary failed when she announced that she had the store out of the red and back on a paying basis. And furthermore, she's decided to do some remodeling and repainting in the Jotham Down store. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. More. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in the Jotham Down store resting after some heavy work. Listen.
Oh, my aching back. My aching back.
Well, why don't you sit down for a minute, Lum? If your back's bothering you so much, just sit down and take it easy now.
Well, we ain't half done with shoving this stuff around, and Miss Hartford said we were supposed to get everything moved away from the wall so as the painters could start in.
I know she did, but what does she want to paint this place in here for? It looks all right to me the way it is.
It does to me, too, but she said it has to be painted, and I reckon that's that. Oh, my back, it's killing me.
Well, I still don't see why you don't sit down and rest a little. If I see her coming, Lum, I'll let you know. I'll watch for her, honest I will.
Yeah, I believe I will.
Yeah, sit down there and take it easy.
War to a frazzle. War to a frazzle.
Well, just rest now.
Abner, I just can't stand this much longer. I think what I've got is a saprachiliac.
Well,
That's what's wrong with my back, a saprachiliac.
Well, no wonder it's killing you.
Oh, it's terrible. Man, my condition ought to be down in bed, actually.
Yeah, well, just what is that suffering kiliac, Lum?
Saprachiliac.
Oh, well, whatever it is, what's the name of it? What is it?
Well, that's one of the vitamins in your spinal column gets thrown out of kilter.
When one of the what?
The vitamin. No, wait a minute. One of the vertebrates. That's what I mean, I think.
Did one of your vertebras break?
Must have.
Well, now, just exactly what are they?
Well, they're like, let's see. You saw a banana stalk, ain't you?
Banana stalk?
Yeah, with all the bananas off of it, I mean.
Oh, my, did you swallow one of them things?
Oh, of course not, silly.
Well, how did it get in your spinal columns then?
It never. I never swallowed no banana stalk.
Well, what'd you do, just eat the bananas off of it? You ought to known better than to eat that many long.
I don't even eat bananas.
Well, what would you do and eat them all off the stalk then?
Oh, I mean, it look like that.
Who does?
A banana stalk in my spinal column.
Oh, you poor feller. Dogged, I better call Doc Miller right away and get him over here, Lum, and let him take a look at you.
No, Abner, don't call Doc Miller.
Better call him before it's too late now, Lum.
Your spinal column looks like a banana stalk, too.
Mine?
Why, sure.
Well, you know I ain't been feeling my level best lately. Reckon I caught it from you?
No, everybody's spinal column looks like a banana stalk.
No, I mean, must be an epidemic going around. What do you reckon I ought to do for it, Lum?
Ain't nothing you can do for it.
Oh, deadly stuff, huh? Just have to wait your time out. Dogged, everything happens to us, Lum. Lum, I better lay down. I'm a sick man. I don't feel
Get up
good.
from there. You ain't sick. I'm the one that's feeling bad.
Well, you just got a worse case of it than I have, Lum. I'll get worse later on. I know I will.
No, you won't, Abner.
You're just saying that trying to make me feel good. That's what you're doing.
No, I ain't. This ain't nothing you can catch.
Huh?
All I meant was that one of the vertamins in my spinal column slipped out of joint on account of all this heavy lifting Miss Hartford's having us do.
Well, I must have it too then, 'cause I've lifted just as much stuff as you have. Fact is, I've lifted more, Lum.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it at all.
Yeah, all them heavy feed sacks there. You wanted me to lift them 'cause you said the dust from that feed bothered your asthma, so I lifted every one of them sacks of feed.
Well, it does, too.
Yeah, I know it. I ain't a-complaining. I don't want your asthma to get no worse, but...
Why don't we let Miss Hartford do that lifting?
Well, that's what we ought to do. But how you going to get her to do it?
That woman is going to kill us if we don't get shut of her.
Oh, yeah.
I don't ever recollect working as hard in my life as we've had to for the last week.
Well, doggies, Lum, let's just think of some way to get her out of here. Yeah, that idea we had yesterday never worked at all. That sounded like a good one, but it never worked.
She mixed us up there.
Yeah.
I thought surely she'd quit when we told her we couldn't pay her wages, but then she come in here and said we was back on a cash base, so everybody could start drawing their wages again.
Yeah. Reckon how she ever talked Ezra Seastrunk into paying her cash money for all that livestock that she taking in on the bills that way.
I don't know. Looks like she can talk anybody into anything.
Either talk them into it or threaten them into it once.
All I know is we ain't bankrupted no more.
No, Dad blame it. We're the unluckiest two fellers in this whole world.
Yeah, we get all the bad breaks, it looks like.
If it ain't one thing, it's another. Uh-oh. There it comes, too.
Is Miss Hartford coming back?
No, Cedric Wee Hartford.
Oh, well, Cedric's all right.
Yeah, but you know what he'll say. He'll start asking why you ain't been over there coaching a football team. Telling you how much they need you since Miss Emmeline's taken over the coaching job herself and all that.
Yeah, well, it is a shame them boys can't have a regular man coach. A woman's place definite ain't on the football diamond.
The way the women folks is running this town, I think their place is anywhere. Howdy, Cedric. Come on in.
Onward, Pine Ridge, onward, Cedric. Hail to the pink and green. Howdy, fellers.
For the land's sake, Cedric, what in the world have you got on there?
It's my sweater.
Sweater?
Yeah, ain't that the prettiest pink you ever seen? Got it on account of our school colors, you know, pink and green.
Oh.
My football sweater.
Well, where's the green? I don't see none of that, Cedric.
Oh, that's on the back of my sweater. Looky here, see?
Yeah, turn around a little more. Well, I do know.
Can you read what it says?
Yeah, look there, Lum. Cedric Wee Hunt, Star Possum.
Looks good, don't it?
What's that number there, Cedric? That there 72 on there.
Oh, that means class of 72.
Oh.
That's when I aim to graduate from high school. With good luck, that is.
Well, do all the fellers on the team wear sweaters like that now, Cedric?
No, Mom, just the star player of the team.
Oh, I see.
And that's me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Clarabelle knitted it for me. Boy.
Did she sew that printing on the back there, too?
No, Mom, that was my own idea.
Yeah, I figured something like that.
Yeah, I had my mama put that on there. Just look at that sweater, though. That's knitting. That's what I mean, brother.
Well, there's a lot of it, I'll say that for it. Comes might nigh down to your knees. I thought you had a bathrobe on when you first walked in here, Cedric.
Well, it's a long one.
Yeah, she put plenty of yarn in that, I'll say that for her.
Ain't selfish.
No,
It's got a concealed change pocket, too, but I don't use it.
Well, why don't you?
Because I can't reach it. It's down too far.
Oh, yeah, I see now. That would give you a little trouble there.
Well, Clarabelle must feel different towards you now if she went to all the bother to knit that sweater for you.
Oh, she does. I'm her hero now.
Yeah.
Fact is, I'm the hero of practical every girl in school.
Is that right?
Oh, Mr. Abner, I'll tell you, boy. I'll tell you.
Well, good for you, Cedric.
And you know what?
No, what?
Don't tell this to nobody.
Oh, I won't breathe it to a soul. Don't worry about that, Cedric.
I heard Winifred Redfield say that I was her swoon goon.
Swoon goon?
Yes, Ma. Boy.
Well, is that good, Cedric?
Well, it ain't bad.
A funny sounding name.
Boy, am I glad I taken up football. It's made me more popular than my Social Security card even. Oh, brother, am I living.
Well, looking at you in that sweater, it's sort of hard to say, Cedric.
Reet.
Yeah. What'd you say?
I said reet. Don't ask me what it means, though.
Oh.
Well, I better be getting over to football practice. They can't do nothing there without the star player. Little old yours truly.
Oh.
By the way, Cedric, how's the new coach coming along?
Oh, Miss Emmeline's just doing dandy fine. She just tells the other fellers to throw the ball to me, and that's all they are to it.
Oh.
Well, don't any of the players miss their former coach?
Oh, who do you mean, Mr. Lum?
Never mind, just skip it.
Oh, better get out of here.
What's the trouble now, Cedric?
There goes a bunch of girls across the street.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, I better get over there so they can see me. I'm their hero, and they're all in love with me, you know.
Oh, natural, yeah.
Got to catch up with them and ask them if they want my autograph.
Yeah,
too.
that'd be nice of you, Cedric.
Awful strain on me, but that's what I get for being so wonderful. So long.
So long, Cedric. For the land sakes alive. I never saw such a change in a boy in my life.
Oh, that done it. That done it.
I just can't imagine some girl being in love with him.
Well, that's sort of the way love is. Blind, you know.
It must be blind if they're in love with Cedric.
Everybody falls in love sometime or other with somebody.
Even Miss Hartford?
Even her. It could happen to her, I think.
Well, I don't know, Seems to me that if you're going to fall in love...
Now, Granny, wait a minute. Huh? I believe I got another idea.
Now, wait a minute, Lum. You ain't going to fall in love again, are you?
I ain't, but Miss Hartford is.
Huh?
That's the answer to our problem. We can't get shut of her till her 6 months are up, but if we can get her to fall in love, she'll forget all about running the store and everything else.
Yeah, but, Lum, who in the world can we get her to fall in love with?
I don't know, but there's a man Summers in Pine Ridge that's heading for a big romance. All we gotta do is to find.
Men of Pine Ridge, beware. Cupid Lum is out with his bow and arrow. Now, what next? Well, join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, Lum and Abner finally hit upon what they think is a good plan to get rid of their new general manager, or at least get her out of their hair for part of the time. The plan is to find some eligible bachelor in Pine Ridge and have Miss Hartford fall in love with him. Well, we'll soon see what happens. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store running over a list of possible fiancés for Miss Hartford. Listen.
Well, let's see. There's, Granville Watts.
No, he won't do, Abner. Who's next on your list?
Sam Butler.
No, I don't believe we could get Miss Hartford to fall in love with him.
No, Sam ain't exactly her type, I wouldn't say.
He ain't romantic.
No.
That's his trouble. Sort of dull.
Well, Lauren Spinks.
No.
Well, he ain't dull, Lum. He's an interesting feller, Lauren. He's the only man in Cherry Hill with one web foot.
I know it, but
he can swim in a circle better than anybody I ever seen in my life. Fact is, that's the only way he can swim on account of that web foot of his, and he goes around circles.
Yeah, but I don't believe they could strike up much of a romance swimming around in a circle, that'll be.
Not unless they're down there at the mill pond. That's round. Be handy there.
So I believe we ought to try to find somebody right here in Pine Ridge for her.
Well, all right. I've got some more names on my list here. See, Lauren Spink. No, said him. Gilroy Adams.
No.
Well, he's nice and polite. Gilroy. Grandpappy Spears says Gilroy always says hello when he meets him on the street. Shows right there how nice he is. Tips his hat to the women folks, and when he pours his coffee out in a saucer, he don't blow on it like the average fella. He fans it with his hat. He's got manners.
Yeah, but did you ever hear Gilroy say any more than just hello?
Well,
now, you sit down for a conversation with him, he says hello, and that's the end of the conversation right there.
He ain't talkative, I'll say that for him. No.
Oh, he's nice and polite. I know that.
Yeah.
He's too nice a feller to play such a dirty trick on, tell you the truth.
Well, how about this one here, then? Charlie Redfield. He ain't too nice.
He's a widower with a grown daughter big enough to whip Miss Hartford if she's managed to do it.
Well, I don't know. I believe Miss Hartford'd be more than a match for Winifred Redfield. That is, less than, of course, Winifred gets to biting. That girl's got the biggest set of teeth in Polk County. She can eat a ear of corn through a picket fence, that girl can. No, I believe that'd be a toss-up twixt them two, Lum.
Well, Abner, we ain't trying to start a fight. That ain't the idea. We're trying to work up a romance here.
Yeah. Ain't a whole lot of difference, though, when you come right down to it. One of them leads to the other.
Yeah, that's right, too.
They'll fist fight. I don't care how much in love there is.
Be an interesting fight, all right.
Yeah, I still think Charlie Redfield would be a good choice, Lum. I've been wanting to get even with that varmint for a long time.
Yeah, but he ain't our man. We need a younger feller that she could get interested in. Who else you got on your list?
Let me look here. I scribbled this in a hurry. It's sort of hard for me to read. Howard Polk. He don't live in Pine Ridge, but he drives a milk truck. Comes through here a couple of times a week. She could have a date with him every Monday and Thursday.
No, we want somebody she can have a date with every day.
Oh?
You got to keep her mind off in the store all the time, not just once in a while.
Well, I don't believe he could afford to bring that truck through here every day. It wouldn't pay him, I don't believe.
Well, that's the only way we could get any rest around here and get to run the store to suit ourselves again.
Yeah, well, I'm for that part of it. About the only other feller on this list, though, I got here is Fatty Thompson and you.
Me?
Yeah, it don't leave much of a choice, does it? Who'd want old Fatty Thompson?
Well, I don't care about Fatty Thompson, but what I want to know is how did my name get on that list?
Well, I was just setting down all the legible bachelors in town, that's all.
Well, far as she's concerned, I ain't legible.
Oh?
Besides, my hand's done been took. Leastways, that's the way I feel about it.
Miss Emmeline, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh?
She's the only woman I ever seen that I hope that someday it'd answer to the name of Miss Eddardge.
Well, I didn't think she's even speaking to you
Miss
now.
King Eddardge. It's all right for her to go ahead and call herself that.
Well, ain't Miss Emmeline mad about you taking over her having to take over your job of coaching the football team?
Well, football season can't last forever.
No.
I'm sort of waiting around till basketball season opens up to propose to her.
Just dribble a proposal, sort of, huh?
Yeah, you might say. Free toss. Anyway, you can just take my name off of that list.
Well, all right. See where I put you down here so I can rub it out. Here you are. Wait a minute.
Sure you rub it out.
One more name here I never read. Oh, that's just Mose Moots, so couldn't read it.
Well, the way I look at it, we'll have... Mose Moots?
Huh?
Granny's... Maybe he's our man.
Mose Moots is?
Why, sure. He's always made his brags about being so proud he's a bachelor, and he's always going to stay that way.
Yeah, well, I'd think we wouldn't have a chance with him on that account too long.
Oh, no, they're just the kind that fall the hardest.
There, huh?
I'd love to see him fall in love, too. Tickle me to death, him and his brags.
Oh, that does seem funny. Old Mose mooning around, casting sheep eyes.
Oh, he'd be worse than anybody. Yes, sir, I think he's our man, all right.
Well, now, just how do we go about getting them two to fall in love, though?
Yeah, well, now, there's our big problem.
Yeah, that's a big one.
It ain't going to be easy no matter how you look at it.
Can't very well send Miss Hartford down to Mose's barber shop to get a shave and a haircut.
No.
Hey, how about a shampoo?
No, thanks.
Huh?
Oh, excuse me. Guess I forgot and thought I was down there myself.
Your mouth ain't full of lather, is it?
Just so I say no thanks automatic whenever Mose asks me about a shampoo.
Well, I never can
Generally
say nothing.
tries to get your mouth full of lather so you can't say no.
Oh, he'll stick that brush in there and then ask you something you couldn't say no if your life depended on it.
Put one of them hot towels on your face. I've seen him carry a towel across that barber shop on a stick and drop it on your face. It just scalds you.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen him run out that front door there screaming bloody murder.
Yeah, well, reckon we can get Miss Hartford to go down there for a shampoo?
No. Women folks never go in there. Old Charity goes in there once in a while to get Grandpap and drag him home, but that's about all. I think we ought to have them meet social.
Social?
Yeah, at a party or over to somebody's house for supper. Wait a minute, that's what we ought to do. You invite both of them over to your place for supper tonight. Introduce them proper, and half the battle is won right there.
Invite them over to our place? Well, now, wait a minute, Lum. I don't know.
You won't have no trouble. You know good and well Mose will come. He wouldn't turn down a free meal no matter who asked him.
No, I know, Lum, but I just...
imagine Miss Hartford's getting pretty tired of eating that rich restaurant food every night down at Luke Spear's lunchroom.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure she'll jump at the chance to have a home-cooked supper.
Yeah, but, Lum, they ain't the ones I'm worried about. It's Elizabeth.
Well, what about her?
Lum, you ain't a married man. You don't know about such things. You can't just call up your woman and tell her you're dragging home a whole batch of folks for supper.
Ain't a whole batch, just two's all. Go on now. Get on the phone call, Abner.
What now, Lum?
Go on now. You don't want to go on living this way, do you? Having Miss Hartford boss us around the rest of our lives, working our heads to the bone.
Of course I don't.
All right, then. Get on the phone.
All right, doggies, I'll do it.
Oh, wait, dadgummit. There comes Miss Hartford.
Huh?
Can't very well call right in front of her.
Oh, well.
Tell you what you better do. Go over to Dick Huddleston's and make your phone calls from there.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's what I'll do.
Better slip out the back way so she won't ask you where you're going.
Yeah, I'll go through the field.
And when you talk to Mose, better not mention to him who else is coming.
I won't.
And hurry right back. Don't leave me over here by myself with her. Good afternoon, Miss Hartford.
Hello, Edwards. Got all that stuff moved out from under the counters?
Why, well, you see, Mom, we...
Oh, you haven't.
Well, you see, Miss Hartford, me and Abner...
Why haven't you done it? What have you been doing all this time?
Well, for one
Why
thing,
are you
we've been-
sitting down?
Of course, we...
Where is Peabody?
Peabody?
Peabody!
He ain't here right now. He'll be back pretty quick, though.
Oh, where is he?
Well, he went over across the street to sort of make some connections, you might say.
Oh, I see. Well, what about all that stuff under the counters? I expect the painters tomorrow, and we've got to be ready for them. We can't expect them to move all that stuff, at least not at the price we're having to pay them. I'm trying to get this job done as economically as possible.
Yes, Mom.
Now, as soon as Peabody gets back, you better have him help you.
Yes, Mom. Say, Miss Hartford.
Yes?
There's something I wanted to ask you.
Well, what is it?
Have you read any good books lately?
Well, yes, I read Maxwell's Guide to Better Management, Labor Relations.
No, I mean something more like love novels. Like, say, for instance, Love Twixt Golden Strands. We've got it around the store here, son.
I don't have time for any of that tripe.
Uh-huh. Miss Hartford.
Yes?
Have you ever noticed that good-looking feller that runs the barber shop?
Mr. Mooch, you mean?
Yeah, he's an awful nice feller.
Nice. That one-horse, egotistical, smart aleck?
Huh?
I've never met a more insulting individual in all my life.
You know him?
Know him. I just spent the last half hour down there trying to collect a 3-year-old bill from him. That cheap tin-type barber. If I ever set eyes on him again, I might forget I'm a lady.
Oh, my goodness.
I never met anybody that I instinctively disliked more than I do him. Why, there's the poorest excuse for a human being I've ever seen in my life. Makes me mad just to think about him.
Yeah.
Why did you ask if I noticed him?
Oh, no reason at all. Just forget it.
After this, don't even mention his name around me. That's the most loathsome
I
person.
don't get it's all fixed up. Oh, howdy, Miss Hartford.
Hello, Peabody.
Say, Miss Hartford, tonight me and Elizabeth want you to... What'd you say, Long?
I want to talk to you back in the feed room.
Well, just a minute. Miss Hartford, me and Elizabeth want you to take supper over to our place with us tonight.
Oh, that's funny.
Well, thank you, Peabody. I'd like to very much.
Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter, Long?
Never mind. It's too late.
Well, it looks as though Abner is going to have a jolly pair of lovebirds at his house for supper tonight. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, yesterday, Lum and Abner's first attempt to find a boyfriend for Miss Hartford and thus divert some of her attention from her job as general manager of the Jotham Down store wound up in dismal failure. Mose Moots was obviously the wrong man, as the supper at Abner's house conclusively proved. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jotham Down store telling Lum the horrible details of the gay little supper party. Listen.
Well, why in the world didn't you tell me, Lum, that Miss Hartford and Mose Moots hated and despised one another?
I tried to tell you yesterday when you were starting to invite Miss Hartford over to your place, but you wouldn't listen to me. Just went right on ahead and invited her.
Lum, I couldn't tell what you was about. when I left the store to go over to Dick Huddleston's to call Elizabeth and Mose Moots, why, them was our plan. Facts is, it was all your own idea.
Well, I know it was.
You said call Elizabeth and tell her that Miss Hartford and Mose Moots is coming over there for supper.
Yeah, I know, but
and then call Mose and invite him. And that's exactly what you said.
Abner, I know all that, but
so that's what I do. When I get back to the store, there you are, standing there saying,
Well, see, when you was over making the calls, Miss Hartford come in and started telling me how much she despised Mose.
Telling you?
Yeah, she just been down to the barber shop trying to collect a bill from him, and he practically throwed her out, near as I can figure.
Well, why in the world didn't you tell me that, Lum? Instead of letting me go ahead and have them two wildcats over to my place for supper.
Well, I just figured it's too late then. Didn't want to worry you none by telling you.
I doggies, Lum, you're a traitor. That's what you are. I always thought you was a true friend of mine, but you're a traitor.
I am a true friend, Abner.
You are not done it,
I'm
no, sir.
sorrowful it turned out that way.
Traitor.
Was it pretty bad?
Pretty bad. You just ought to have been there.
They never fist fought, did they?
It would have been better if they had of. Them looks they's a-throwing across the table at one another was more deadly than any left hook I ever seen, and I saw some pretty good ones.
Give each other mean looks, huh?
Oh, no, did they? And talk mean, too.
What did they say?
Well, I don't recollect exactly what they said, but they was so dad-blame polite to one another. That's what made me notice it.
Oh, yeah.
That's how I could tell they was talking mean. And that's what made me figure out that they hated one another, too.
Yeah, that's usually a sign, all right, being polite.
Oh, they was the politest two critters that ever drove a chair to the same table.
Well, what did they talk about?
Oh, nothing. They was just polite. Me and Elizabeth had to do all the talking. It'd be quiet for a while, and then I'd remark that the weather was turning off cool, and Elizabeth would agree with me.
Well, that's nice. That's the first time I ever heard of her agreeing with you, too.
Well, we got along pretty good last night. If she hadn't agreed, I wouldn't have said nothing about it. I wouldn't have got a fight started in that gang for nothing. That would have been a free-for-all if you ever seen one.
Yeah.
But we've sat there, and it'd be quiet for a while again, and pretty soon Elizabeth would bring up the subject about the weather turning off cool, and I'd agree with her.
Is that all you talked about, the weather turning off cool?
Near as I can recollect now, that's just about the only subject we've taken up. And the weather hadn't even turned off cool. That's the worst part about it.
No, it hadn't.
No, about the same weather we've had for a month.
But it gives you something to talk about.
Yeah, but that Lum was the worst one evening I ever spent in my whole life.
Oh, I knowed it was going to be bad. Just knowed it.
Why, it was so quiet most of the time, all you could hear was the eating. And I was doing all that.
Well, didn't they eat?
Poked around at their grub a little. Mose had balanced a few peas on his knife, but you could tell his heart weren't in it at all. He never floated one biscuit in the gravy, not one.
Goodness, he must have been upset.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, when Mose don't eat, he's in a bad way.
Then Elizabeth, she seen that they weren't eating, and that hurt her feelings, and she couldn't eat nothing.
Well, you couldn't blame her none after she went to all the bother to set them extra plates on there and
yeah.
choke out extra biscuits.
Yeah. Fact is, it affected my eating, too. I don't believe I had over 4 or 5 extra helpings or nothing.
Just lost your appetite, huh?
Yeah, plumb lost it. This let something like that upset me.
Something like that will affect a feller's eating, all right. How long did they stay after supper?
Too dead blame long, I know that. They sat there for, dogged, I don't know how long it was.
Well, they must have enjoyed themselves a little, then, if they stayed that long.
That weren't the reason. I'll tell you what it was. They'd have feared that if one of them got up to leave, why, the other would have to leave, too, and then they'd have to walk home together.
Well, how'd they finally get out of there, then?
Well, along about, must have been 10 o'clock, I reckon it was.
Goodness. Might not spent the night.
Yeah. Mose got up to get another toothpick about then.
Another toothpick?
Oh, he must have wore out at least a half dozen toothpicks while he was sitting there.
Well.
Chewing on them, worse than having a sweet gum brush in his mouth. Anyway, when he went out to get that last one, why, he got tangled up in them poor tears we got hanging there twixt the parlor and the dining room, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Them green ones with the tassels on them.
Yeah, them is bad if you ain't looking.
Yeah, well, he got his knee hung there in some of them ropes some way. And when Miss Hartford seen that he was caught, why, she was out that front door like a bolt of lightning. So, then, me and Elizabeth went to bed.
Well, what about Mose?
I don't know.
Just leave him hanging there?
Well, I never paid no attention. I was asleep.
He must have thought he was caught in a trap.
coal oil was about burned down in a lamp. I want to get upstairs before it's in the dark. I guess he got loose, though, 'cause he was gone when we got up this morning.
They're out.
Yeah, the poor tears was laying there and on the floor, but Mose weren't in them.
Well, he's gone then.
Yeah, he got loose.
Well, now, Abner, that you saw them two together, would you say there's any possible chance of a romance twixt them two?
Well, looking at it from every angle, Lum, I'd say no.
That's what I thought.
And oh.
But I'm still convinced that that's what we've got to do, make her fall in love with somebody.
Well, I don't believe Mose Moots is our man.
No, I can see that.
Not Mose.
We can't give up, though. That's our only chance to get shut of her. Just got to do it. That's all they are to it.
Yeah, I don't see who it's going to be, Lum. I can't imagine the type of fella we can get to fall in love with that woman.
No, I can't neither. Maybe it'll have to be somebody that ain't never saw her.
How can you fall in love with somebody you never have saw?
With her, that's the easiest way.
Well, yeah, but how would you go about doing it?
I don't know. I'll have to study on that for a while.
You'd better.
What we better do right now is finish up getting ready for them painters. Miss Hartford will be bringing them along any minute now.
Say, maybe we can get one of them.
Who?
The painters?
They've saw her.
Oh, that's right. She made a deal. Oh, well, what else are we supposed to do now?
Oh, mostly move out that bunch of junk I stacked up by the feed room door there.
Well, let's get at it then. Come on, let's get started.
Right.
Get all this moved out, and then maybe we can get a chance to sit down for... What in the world's all this stuff, Lum?
Oh, I don't know. Just some old junk that was stuck away back under the counter. Most of it several years old.
No good no more, huh?
No.
What's in these boxes here? So dusty I can't even read what it says on them. Clean sing tissue.
Tissue?
Huh?
Oh, yeah. I recollect we bought them things long time ago. That is, some drummer sold them to us.
Oh.
Claimed they was paper handkerchiefs or napkins or something.
For the law, me.
Silly idea. Nobody ever take up with an idea like that.
Well, I wouldn't think so, no.
Well, I never even bothered to put them out on the counter.
Just a waste of time is all they be. Well, this here says Girdles on it. What could that be?
Yes, yes.
I can read.
Girdles.
Huh?
Girdles. Girdles. Two-way...
Well, they still wouldn't be no good, would they?
Oh, no. Bought them things before the war, even. You know how fast women's styles change.
Oh, yeah.
Wouldn't buy them no more.
No, you're right. Just throw them away, too, right now, I reckon.
Yeah. Women folks think they gotta have fancy, up-to-date stuff.
What in the world's in these little boxes, these nylons? N-Y-L-O-N. What are nylons, Lum?
I don't know. Oh, wait, I think them are women's stockings.
Well, they sure don't know how to spell very well.
More likely just the name of the company that makes them.
Are these too old to be any good, too?
Yeah, couldn't sell anything that old.
Get shut of them, man. Wait a minute, you don't want to throw this away, do you?
What is it?
This magazine, Roaring Western and Super Thrill Stories, July 1939.
Oh, well, I thought we'd done read all the stories from that.
Don't believe I have, no. Let's see
Well,
here.
you can set it aside and look it over later. We better get this stuff out of here now.
Yeah, all right. The Six-Gun Saga of Bannock Gulch. I know I ain't read that one.
Oh, you must have.
Let me look at the end of the story. I can tell if I've read it or not.
Yeah, but you can do that some other time.
This'll just take a second. Let's see. Continued on page 108. I reckon where 108 would be now.
Right next to 107, silly.
Doggers, you're right. You read this, haven't you, Lum?
Yeah, but that ain't why I could figure that out.
Slinky Jim climbed stealthily in through the window of the old cabin. When he saw Blake, his black eyes flashed with anger. He reached for his gun and shouted, "Are you lonesome? Do you long for a pen pal?"
What's that? That ain't the way I recollect that story.
What it says right there.
Let's see that.
He reached for his gun and shouted, "Are you lonesome?"
Well, don't yell so loud. You're reading part of an advertisement. That lonesome stuff don't belong in the story. That's part of this advertisement here for some matrimonial bureau.
Doggies, I thought old Slinky Jim was getting kind of soft there.
Yeah. Granny, wait a minute. Matrimonial bureau. Hey, maybe that's what we ought to try.
Well, you can if you want to. I don't think Elizabeth would understand, Mom.
I mean, Miss Hartford, silly. That's it, Abner. Get a paper and pencil.
Huh?
Aye, Granny's, we'll find a husband for that woman yet. Hurry up, Abner. Get me a pencil. Let's not waste a second.
Well, the old fellows will probably get some action now. But I wonder if Miss Hartford will see eye to eye with their plans. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, yesterday, Lum and Abner finally hit upon what seems to them a sure way to get Miss Hartford, their general manager, to fall in love and get married, and then resign her job. They found an ad for a matrimonial bureau in an old magazine and promptly wrote a letter seeking a mate for her. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their newly painted Jot-'em-Down store. Lum has just returned from the post office.
Well, are you sure you look good over at the post office now, Lum, or did you just stand over and talk to Dick Huddleston a while and come on back?
Of course I look good, but we couldn't get no letter from the Matrimonial Bureau no ways. We just wrote 'em yesterday.
In that advertisement, they said prompt reply, P-O-M-P reply.
Well, they couldn't be this prompt, though. I doubt if they've even got our letter yet.
Well, I wish they'd hurry up and get it so as we can get Miss Hartford married off and out of this store here.
Well, of course, now, it ain't going to be that easy, Abner.
Huh?
Even though we do get a hearing from the matrimonial outfit, we've still got to talk Miss Hartford into the idea of getting married.
Oh?
You'll have to admit that she don't seem like the romantic type.
Well, no.
We've got to come up with some fella she likes.
Come up with him?
Yeah. Chances are she won't care at all for the first 4 or 5 they suggest.
Well, now, how's she going to know whether she cares for him or not?
Well, I guess they general send along a picture and write a letter telling a little about themselves and what different hobbies they're interested in and how much money they've got. She can get a pretty good idea from that.
Well, it's sort of like ordering a suit of clothes out of a wish book, ain't it?
Well, yeah, you might say that.
Yeah.
And I reckon it ain't such a bad idea at that. This way you get to look 'em over careful instead of falling in love and rushing into it before you know what you're doing.
Yeah, that's where most folks make their mistake, I reckon, at rushing.
This way, if you don't like 'em, you just send their picture back to the bureau, and believe me, that's a heap easier than breaking up an engagement.
Well, do they have order blanks like they do in wish books? Just check what size and color hair and shipping weight and all that?
Oh, no, they don't do that. Watch out, Abner. You're going to lean up against that fresh paint there.
Oh, Dad, blame it all. I keep forgetting about that. Look at my suit here. Looks like a convict's. Elizabeth's going to skin me alive for that.
Well, you ought to watch what you're doing.
Well, you ought to tell me sooner. You never do say watch out till I'm done leaning against it, and then you holler, watch out. Doggies ain't no use to holler then.
Well, I'm having enough trouble looking out for myself.
Just look at that.
But maybe this will get you over that habit of leaning up against everything in the store.
Lum, how can I watch what I'm doing when my eyes are burning so bad I can't hardly see nothing? Look there.
Yeah, that paint is hard on a feller's eyes, unless it's that smoke out of your pipe. My goodness. Put that thing out, Abner, for pity's sake.
It ain't that. It's this paint. That's what it is. I don't know what Miss Hartford wanted this place painted for no ways. Doggies, they painted over all kinds of figures I had on the wall. I don't know where I'm at now.
I'm glad they painted over them checker scores of yours and Grandpap's.
Me too. I'm even with him again.
But you know, it does make it look better in here, sorta.
Yeah, sorta, I reckon.
It looked all right the way it was, though.
Oh, yeah.
But it does look pretty good painted up this way. Kind of brightens it up.
Well, folks that's dropped in here today, they've made nice remarks about it, I'll say that.
I guess Miss Hartford did have a pretty good idea there. Fairly good, anyway.
Yeah, fairly. How come her to ever get that good idea, you reckon?
I don't know. It beats me. And here's something else. Have you noticed how business has picked up? Got more cash on hand now and everything.
Yeah, I noticed that. I looked in the cash drawer back there this morning. There's money in there, all right.
And it's all happened since Miss Hartford's been our general manager.
Yeah, that is cuter.
Shows right there the store must have been in pretty good shape after all to do so well in spite of her.
Yeah, Love, you don't reckon she could have had something to do with things getting better around here, do you?
How could she? She's a woman.
Oh.
You know as well as I do that women folks just ain't got no head for business.
No, that's right. They Just don't understand such things at all, you might say.
I can't figure it out myself. Oh, there comes Cedric. Better warn him about the fresh paint.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Cedric, watch out there. That's new paint on the inside of the door.
Whereabouts? Oh, right here, you mean?
Oh, my.
Doggone if it ain't.
I told you not to touch it.
Yes, Mom.
You better not hang around here, Cedric. You'll be covered from head to foot with paint in 2 minutes.
Like you are, huh?
Yeah, huh?
Abner's right, Cedric. You better leave. We ain't open for business no ways today.
Now, if you run out of peanut butter again, well, you can get some over at Dickhottleson, Cedric.
Well, all I come in for was to ask if you fellers have saw my autograph book.
Your autograph book?
Yes, Mom. I had it just about full, and I'd hate to lose it now.
Oh, sure. Who all's names have you got in there, Cedric?
Just mine.
Yours? Well, that ain't the idea of an autograph book, Cedric.
Well, that's the idea of mine. You see, I've wrote my name on every page, and then whenever anybody wants my autograph, I just tear out a page and hand it to them. Saves me a lot of time and trouble that way.
For the land's sakes.
I save my admirers a lot of time, too. Just hand them a page without waiting for them to ask for it.
That's thoughty of you.
See, the way I look at it, folks are a little bashful around a big football hero like me, and it's hard for them to get up enough courage to ask me.
You figure they're bashful, huh?
Yes, Mom.
Oh.
So far, not a single admirer has asked me. Oh, they're bashful.
Well, that's one way of looking at it, I reckon, Cedric.
You mind if I sort of look around and see if I can find it? I believe I left it in here the other day.
Well, it wouldn't be here now, Cedric. We've cleaned everything out pretty good before the painters come in here.
You might look out back of the store, though, Cedric. We piled a big stack of old stuff we didn't know what to do with back there the other day. It might be in there. I don't know.
You better hurry, though, 'cause the junk man is going to haul all that away today. Might have done been here for all I know.
Well, I'll go back there and look. Got to find that book. I owe it to my public.
Yeah, sure.
You know how it is with us football heroes.
I reckon I do. Probably that boy, he's getting worse every day.
You think him being such a good football player has sort of went to his head?
Well, now that you mention it, uh-oh. Yonder comes Simon Degrees.
Huh?
Ms. Degree, I reckon you'd say.
Oh, her.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Miss Hartford.
Good afternoon. Been in the paint already, I see, Peabody.
Yes, Mom.
Well, how do you think it looks now?
My suit, you mean?
No, the store.
Oh, store looks fine.
Yeah, we were just talking about it before you come in. Thought it looked awful nice.
Well, it is an improvement.
Yes, Mom.
Now, sit down. We're going to have a little business meeting, so sit down.
Oh, yes, Mom.
Me too?
Yes, both of you.
Oh, thank you.
You can sit on the corner of my chair here, and I'll move over a little.
Now,
get out of my
Are you going to
lap,
listen to me,
Admiral.
boys?
Silly.
Well, you skidded under me there. It weren't my trouble. I was just moving over a little.
Whenever you're through, I'll start.
Yes, I'm through. I'll sit on the floor here, doggies.
Now, since I've taken over as general manager of your store, we've made a few changes. And so far, I'm quite satisfied with our progress. We've gotten the store out of the red and put it on a paying basis. We've done well with the collections and made a deal with Ezra Seastrunk to buy all the poultry and livestock we take in on bills. We've built up our stock of merchandise and, well, now we've got the store looking good. Now we're ready to begin.
Begin?
Yes. We're going to start giving efficient, courteous super service. That's the only way we'll be able to compete in the post-war world. So, beginning today, I'm going to hold regular classes to instruct you in the fundamentals of serving the public and modern salesmanship.
You mean we're going to have to go to school?
Yes, you are.
I ain't going to have to wear rompers, Emma.
Please.
Well,
We're going to have the most up-to-the-minute store in the country.
Never had no beard at the time.
We're going to be one jump ahead of our competitors. Now, in this store, we're going to have only the finest merchandise.
Well, that's all right. That's what we need. I reckon.
My stars, what's that?
Hey, look at Mr. Abner. I found my old bird whistle back there. Medderlark.
That in that pile of junk, Cedric?
Yes, Mom. Whippoorwill. You sound right smart alike, don't they?
Yeah.
I've missed this little old whistle. I just love it.
Did you find your autograph book, Cedric?
No, Mom, but I found some other dandy stuff there.
Dandy stuff.
Yeah, look at this. I'm going to cut this up and make an elastic bandage for my bad knee to wear when I play football. And this here I'm
Wait
going
a
to
minute, Cedric. Wait a minute. Where did you get that?
Mom?
Why, that looks like a brand new girdle. Where did you get this?
In a box back of the store. There's a whole bunch of them back there. And this here I'm going to
Whole bunch of them?
Yeah, that was some old merchandise I found way back under one of the counters. Too old to be any good, and
Bought 'em before the war.
You bought this stuff before the war?
And this here, I'm going to cut the top off of it and make a skull cap out of it. Hold my hair down. Gotta look nice now that I'm a hero.
Good grief, let me see that. That looks... My stars, it is. Nylon stockings. Did you find this back there, too?
Yes, Mom, I'm sorry. And this...
Now, wait a minute. Are there any more of these stockings back there?
Well, there must be. We throwed a whole lot of them back there.
Oh, my goodness. We're going to have the greatest sale any store has ever had.
We are.
Why, we certainly are.
I've done it now, Ina.
This old stuff you were throwing away is priceless. Come on, Edwards, let's go and bring it back in here.
Well, I'm afraid you're too late, Miss Harbord.
Hartford is the name.
Yes, Mom. Well, the junk man just hauled that stuff away.
The Jot 'em Down store can have the most wonderful sale in history, provided someone can overtake the junk man. So join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
It's Danny Thomas.
That broad didn't show up. She didn't have to worry. I'd have split the check with her. I guess maybe she likes them sophisticated guys. Well, Danny Thomas could be sophisticated. She wanted a Charles Boyer. Okay, Boyer. I could have been a Charles Boyer. She'd have kept a stiff upper lip, I'd have given her a loose lower one. I can see it all now. The continental Monsieur Thomas dancing with Hedy Lamar. Hedy. May I have this dance, Hedy? Of course, Monsieur Thomas. Anything for you. Anything? All in good time. Now we dance. Please, Hedy, not too close. I just had the suit pressed. I don't want it steamed, too. Oh, but Monsieur Thomas, why must we waste time dancing? Let's go out on the balcony where I can smother you with kisses. No. But I can't wait any longer, please. No, suffer. Why must these silly females throw themselves at my feet? All kinds, teenagers, high school girls, college girls, even those who take Seriotan. Monsieur, you dance divinely. Oh, you just say that. No, I mean it. No, you don't. Yes, I do. No, you don't. Yes, I do. No, you don't. Wait a minute. That'll teach me to keep a civil tongue in my head.
And so we leave this happy fellow dancing with himself in his arms. And through the magic of radio, we push a button and bring you the music of Phil Spitalny and his all-girl orchestra, coming to you from the roof of the Los Angeles YMCA. Take it away, girls.
Must be diligent, we must be diligent, but la 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 la.
Thank you, Phil Spitalny, and all you gorgeous girls.
Jenny,
Yes, Johnny?
how about coming up to the microphone and grabbing this Iron Sinatra and telling the boys all about your medley?
Well, all right. There are 3 songs I got a lot of requests for, so I put them all together, and I'd like to dedicate them to Cliff, Reeve, Francis, Oscar, Ted, and Floyd, the boys in tent number 6. FC 3rd Class Tom Carroll, Navy 665, to Carl Appel's wife with the Red Cross at 884. Shafe Schaefer, Monkey Mac McClellan, BB Eyes Willingham, and Dirty Bob Lannon at 230. Ernie Petito of the Salami Petitos, and 2 bidders, and I'm Punchy Wallace, formerly of Sheridan, Indiana, who is now residing in a vine-covered hut at 634. That's right across the street from Willie Kiss Me Again Todd. Okay?
Give for that wonderful phrase, to hear those 3 little words. That's all I'd live for the rest of my days. And what I feel in my heart, they tell sincerely. No other words can tell it half so clearly. 3 little words, 8 little letters that simply mean I love you. Picture you upon my knee. Just tea for 2 and 2 for tea. Me for you and you for me alone. Nobody near us to see or to hear us. No friends or relations on weekend vacation. We won't have it known, dear. We on a telephone, dear. Day will break and you'll awake and start to bake a sugar cake for me to take, for all the boys to see. We will raise a family, a boy for you and a girl for me. Oh, can't you see how happy we will be? Somebody loves me, I wonder who he can be. Somebody loves me, I wish I knew who he can be. Worries me. For every boy who passes me, I shout, hey, maybe, but you were meant to be my loving baby. Somebody loves me, I wonder who. Maybe, baby, it's you.
Well, fellas, this is John Garfield saying, hope you got a mild bang out of the stuff tonight, and also hope you'll be around at the same time next week for a little more knob twisting. Regards to all the gang I met in Italy and North Africa, and let me hear from you, will you? Jenny, say goodnight to the fellas, will you?
What's the matter? Can't you say goodnight?
Yeah, I could, but coming from you, it has an entirely different meaning.
Oh.
Go ahead, flap those eyelashes and croon those ever-loving words.
Okie dokie. Good night, fellas. Good night.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service. USA, the containers in America, as requested by you, the men and women in the United States Armed Forces throughout the world. Command Performance, presented this week and every week till it's over there. Greetings and salutations, gang. Here comes another group of Hollywood's finest in answer to your request to Command Performance, Armed Forces Radio, Los Angeles, USA. And here's your MC for tonight's soiree, the voice himself, in the flesh, what there is of it, Frank Sinatra.
Buzz, 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 buzz went the buzzer. Plop, plop, plop went the wheel. Stop, stop, stop went my heartstrings. As she started to leave, I took hold of her sleeve with my hand. And as if it were planned, she stayed on with me, and it was grand just to stand with her hand holding mine to the end of the line.
Thank you, fellas. And now it's a pleasure to introduce someone you're always glad to see, the gal who's been over there in your backyard so often in person, Miss Frances Langford. Frances, welcome to Command Performance again.
Thank you, Frank.
By the way, who else is on the show tonight?
Well, as far as I know, there'll just be you and me.
Just the two of us, huh? Well, well, well. Sounds kind of cozy, doesn't it?
Now, look, Frank, don't start anything. Remember, I've got you outweighed.
All right, never get fresh with you, Francis. You're nice and sweet. And besides, I've seen what you did to Bob Hope's nose.
Well, maybe it'll be fun at that, just the two of us.
Sure, who knows? A thing like this could blossom into a beautiful romance.
Romance? Oh, Frank, I can never think of you that way. You're too adolescent.
Did you say adolescent or convalescent?
Well, I meant that you seem a little too juvenile, if you'll forgive me.
But I'm not juvenile, Francis, not at all.
Be truthful, Frank. Did your father ever tell you about the birds and the bees?
Sure, and I took it too seriously, hey. I was 17 before I found out it was no fun going out with a canary.
I knew you didn't know anything about women. I saw you in Griffith Park with a girl.
What about it?
You were playing golf.
What do you want in the daytime? I'm really not adolescent at all, though, Francis, and after you spend an evening alone with me, you'll realize it.
Some chance of being alone with you, Frank. Your fans must know you're here. They'll be battering down the door any minute.
Well,
you are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, now that the big sale on pre-war girdles and nylon stockings is over, and everyone is fairly well healed up from the fracas, the old fellows are concentrating their plan to get rid of their domineering general manager, Miss Hartford, by marrying her off through a matrimonial bureau. They have received a reply from the bureau in the morning's mail, and are feeling pretty hopeful about the whole thing. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot-'em-Down store, listening as Lum reads the letter. Listen.
Well, hurry up. What else does the letter say, Lum?
Well, how can I read with you climbing all over me? Let go of my arm.
Well, Lum, doggies, I wish you'd get yourself some spectacles.
Well, Abner, if you want to sit in my lap, get around here and sit down, for goodness sake.
I don't want to get in your lap, but you start reading a letter and you stand up as straight as you can. You're nearsighted, you know that. Look at you. Got your face right up again there and your eyes crossed trying to read it. Stand over here by the counter, Lum, so I can get up on the counter.
I'm going to stand right here and read it.
Oh, doggies. Well, what else does the Matrimonial Bureau have to say, then, if you insist on reading it?
Well, they're going to say, under separate cover, we're sending...
Under separate cover?
That means in another envelope, I think.
Oh, thought they meant bed covers there, quilts. Wondering if they throwed a blanket or something over his feller and sent him out here that way.
No.
Going to say he must not be much of a looker if they had to do that.
Well, they ain't doing that.
Don't reckon that's the end in chief they're sending her, do you? You know, Lum, that might not be a bad thing to do with Miss Hartford when she first meets this feller. Throw something over her head. Hurry up, what else does the letter say?
Now, wait a minute, what is this stuff here?
Huh?
Stuff sitting on the counter.
Oh, that's some stuff Miss Hartford had here. I don't paint of some kind.
Fingernail polish. For pity's sake.
Well, she weren't polishing, she was painting with that stuff.
I'll try some of that.
Oh, now, Lum, that'll make your fingernails red. You don't want to run around with that on there.
Always been curious to see what they'd look like.
Well, go ahead, paint them up if you want to. I don't. We better not, though, Lum. She'll miss it.
Yeah.
Use that
she might see it on my fingernails.
Have me back out there sweeping the floor and cleaning up that feed room again. Go on, Lum. What else does the letter say? Hurry up, read it.
Are you done talking?
Yeah, sure.
All right, then.
Just waiting for you to read, that's all.
Good. Under separate...
Ain't saying a word.
Abner, will you hush up?
That's what I'm doing, Lum.
All right. Under separate cover, we're sending a letter to Miss Viola Hartford from our number 89L462.
Number 89L4... What is this feller, a convict?
No, that's just the way them bureaus handle this.
What do you mean, they get convicts to do that? Law me, is men getting that scarce?
Abner, the idea is...
I'll say one thing for them fellers that they're getting from the penitentiary. they've had the right kind of training for getting married, them ball and chains on their legs. Doggies, I'm a good mind to go to the penitentiary a few years myself.
Well, they ain't getting nobody from no penitentiary.
Oh.
The Bureau just uses them numbers instead of giving out names.
Giving out names?
Yeah, they give everybody that joins up a number, and that's the way they refer to them.
Oh, they call them by them numbers, huh?
That's the idea.
Well, when they get married then, are they known as Mr. and Mrs. 8679?
Well, I don't know.
What if they had a young'un? Do they say Mr. and Ms. 8679 and a half?
I don't think it applies to the young'uns at all.
That wouldn't be a pretty name.
No, they give them regular names like Sam and Fred.
Sam 8679? Sounds plumb silly. Well, it don't sound no sillier than Fred 8679, but I don't like that last name they're giving them.
Them numbers are just used in
Mr.
letters that the Bureau
8679.
itself writes.
Huh?
They just do that to keep folks' names secret.
Oh.
But now, this letter they've sent to Miss Hartford, more than likely will have the feller's regular name on it.
Yeah, say, where is that letter, too?
I got it here in my pocket.
Oh.
Come in with the rest of the mail.
Yeah, well, get it out. Come on, let's open it up.
We can't open it up.
Huh?
It's addressed to Miss Hartford. Abner, you can't go around opening up everybody else's mail. That's tampering with the United States of America post office mail. They'd be giving you a number, too, if you ain't careful.
Well, we could steam it open and read it and close it back up again. Nobody never would know it.
No, Abner.
I'd just love to know what's in that letter. I've got
Abner,
to find out.
Steam it open, did you say?
Yeah. Just boil some water in a tea kettle and hold the envelope over the snout, and it'll come right open. It just unseals there.
That's what Isaac Watts was doing whenever he discovered steam.
No, I don't know what caused it, but that stuff will come open that way.
No, I don't think we'd better.
Huh?
Can you actually close it up to where you can't tell it'd been opened, though?
Why, sure you can. I did it 1,000 times long.
I bound you I could tell it'd been opened.
I bound you couldn't. Recollect that letter you got from,
Wait a minute. Did you open one of my letters?
No, sir, I never. I don't think.
What letter was it?
I don't know. I never opened none of your letters. No.
Was that one I got from Olive Milbank?
You mean the one where she said she was in Carlsbad's cavern and wished you was there, too?
Yeah.
No, I never opened that one.
It's a good thing you never.
What is Carlsbad's cavern?
Personal stuff in that. Was it the letter I got from,
wait a minute. Here comes Miss Hartford. Dad, blame it. Now you stalled around here and talked so long we won't get a chance to open that letter.
Maybe it's a good thing.
Yeah, I hope we can get her to open it then right away. I've just got to know how she acts when she reads that thing.
Yeah. Well, a whole lot depends on that.
Why, sure it does.
Who's that she's talking to out there?
Oh, Sam Lunsford. She's more than likely trying to collect a bill off of him.
Granny. She's going to have everybody in this town hating her.
Why, sure she is. Ruining their business. Well, ain't hurting business, but ruining their friends, I reckon you'd say.
Tell you one thing, I don't believe she'll show her feelings with us standing watching her read that letter.
She won't, huh?
No.
Well, how are we going to know how she acts then if we don't watch her?
Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. When she starts to open the letter, let's me and you go back in the feed room and we can sort of watch her through one of them knotholes.
Oh, yeah, I should do that. Mind out. Here she comes. Don't say nothing. Good afternoon, Miss Hartford.
Look, you don't have to say good afternoon, Miss Hartford, every time I come in the store. Especially not when it's still morning.
Mom.
Granny, it is morning, ain't it? What's the matter with her? Typographical error.
Miss Hartford, the mail come in today.
Well, it usually does, doesn't it?
Yes.
He means it's a letter for you, Miss Hartford.
Oh. You know, the other day I said I was going to start giving you a short course in modern salesmanship and merchandising methods.
Lum said there's a letter for you, Miss Hartford.
I heard him.
Oh.
I had planned to start the instruction last week, but that sale we had interrupted things. So now...
Don't you want your letter?
Yes, I do, certainly.
Yeah, well, give it to her. Hurry up.
Yeah, sure. Here, Miss Hartford.
Ain't that a dandy?
Thank you very much. So, this week we're going to settle down to business. I think we can find time during the day, and then I'll give you some lessons you can study at home during the evenings. So, to begin with... What is it, Peabody?
Well, ain't you going to read your letter?
I certainly am.
Well, good. Good for you.
Later on.
Oh.
Now then, to begin with, I'd like to take up the subject of using psychology to increase sales.
Oh, yes, Mom. I'm a sort of an expert on that psychology junk.
At what?
Psychology. You see, I don't like to cast favors right in my own face, but if I do say so myself, I know that stuff forwards and backwards.
Yeah, Lum knows it.
Yeah, well, judging from what I've seen around here, you evidently don't believe in it, though.
Mom?
No. Now, the main thing to remember...
Say it, Miss Hartford.
What is it now, Peabody?
Well, I was just sitting here wondering if that letter of yours might be something awful important that ought to be taken care of right away.
Will you tell me why you're so interested in this letter of mine?
Why,
He was just trying to be polite, so, Miss
Yes,
Hartford.
I tipped my hat when I said it, Miss Hartford.
Yeah, if you want to go ahead and read it, we'll be proud to excuse you.
Yeah. We're willing to hold up the schoolwork for a few minutes. I believe we can stand to wait for it that long, if we set our heads to do it.
Yeah, it'll be disappointing to us not to get right at it, but I think we can wait.
Yeah, love schoolwork.
You think you can, huh?
Yeah, sure.
Well, I wouldn't disappoint you two for the world.
Mom.
No. So I'll read the letter now.
Oh, well, good for you.
Come on, Abner. We better go back to the feed room and pile up them sacks of chicken mash.
Oh, yeah, let's go. Got to get them sacks piled up, yeah.
Don't leave the store, though. We'll take up the instruction later on.
Yes, Mom, that's fine. Hurry up, Mom. Get through the door here.
Well, don't shove me.
Well, come on, let's get in here. Doggy, I thought she never was going to read that letter.
Yeah, I just about give up a couple of times there.
Where's your little box for me to stand on? Them knot holes are all up too high for me.
Yeah. I'll look through and tell you how she acts.
With some feller at the end of that, a low knot hole for little fellers like me. Yeah, what's she doing now, Lum?
Well, I ain't got my eyes focused.
Huh? You ain't looking through a knot
There
hole,
she is.
Lum?
No, that's a dress dummy I'm looking at. Now, there she is.
How's she act? Is she happy or mad?
I can't tell yet. She's still just reading. Abner, stop climbing up on me, for goodness sake.
Well, I want to see something too, Lum. Dog, I never seen a feller try to take up all... What's she doing now?
Scratching her head.
Huh?
Looks kind of dazed.
Well, is that good or bad?
Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
She threw the letter in the wastebasket.
Oh, my goodness alive. I know this idea wouldn't work on her to begin with, Lum.
Damn it all anyway. I thought maybe... Wait a minute.
What's the matter now?
She's taking it out of the wastebasket.
Huh?
Looking at it again.
Oh, hooray for us.
Granny, she looks pretty mad, though.
Mad, huh?
Yeah.
Reckon what she's going to do now?
Peabody!
Does that answer your question?
Peabody! Edward, come in here. I want to talk to you.
Well, it looks as though the old fellow's scheme has hit a bad snag before it hardly started. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, the first reply to Lum and Abner's request to the Matrimonial Bureau for a possible husband for Miss Hartford arrived yesterday. The old fellows were so anxious to see her reaction to the idea of matrimony that they kept urging her to open the letter. Well, this nearly upset their apple cart by causing her to suspect that they were the ones who had submitted her name. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in the Jotham Down store practicing some of the salesmanship lessons Miss Hartford has started giving them. Listen.
Well, Lum, why do we have to practice this salesmanship junk? Miss Hartford ain't here now. She can't tell if we're doing it or not.
Yeah, but she expects us to know it when she gets back, though.
Oh, prattle.
Let's run through it again. Do you want to be the salesman or the customer this time?
I don't care. I ain't cut out for neither one of them, I don't think.
Well, you better be the salesman. You need to practice more than I do.
Lum, we're too old to be studying something like a couple of young'uns in school. It just makes me feel plumb silly doing this.
Well, I ain't for the idea myself, but as long as we've got Miss Hartford as general manager and give her full charge, it looks like we got to do what she says.
I wish that matrimonial idea of ours would hurry up and work so that we could get shut of her. That's what I wish.
Well, after what happened yesterday, I don't know where it's got a chance to work or not. You practically ruined the whole thing.
I did.
Why, sure. You hadn't worked so hard trying to get her to read that letter she got from a prospective husband. She never would have suspicioned me and you was the ones that sent her name into the Matrimonial Bureau.
Well, Lord me, Lum, we wanted her to read it, didn't we?
Well, sure, but...
She ain't never gonna fall in love if she don't read the letters from them mail-order admirers. You'll admit that yourself.
I know that, but you could be a little subtle about it.
Well, we finally convinced her that we weren't the ones that sent her name in, though.
Well, I don't know whether we did or not.
Yeah, I think she believed it.
She was still pretty mad about the whole thing. Claimed she wasn't going to rest till she did find out who done it.
Well, now, how in the world could she ever find out it was us?
Oh, I don't know. She might could write to the Matrimonial Bureau and ask them.
Huh?
Granny's, I never thought about that before. Wish now I hadn't.
Oh, Lord me, yes. If she ever does find out, Lum, I'm packing up and getting out of here. I'll tell you that right now.
Oh, yeah, this wouldn't be no place for us to be.
No. I don't believe the two of us would be a match for her. Again, she gets on the warpath.
Oh, and she's on it, too.
Oh, I never saw no woman as mad in my life as she was.
You know, we better get to working on this salesmanship lesson and get it down as good as we can, so as not to make her any madder at us than she is already.
Yeah, that's a good idea. You're right. I don't want to cross her. Not with the frame her mind's in. What was you want me to be now, the customer?
No, the salesman.
Oh, that's good. I ain't got no money to buy nothing with, no way.
Now, you recollect the idea now. When a body comes in to buy something, you're supposed to suggest some other articles that sort of go with whatever it is they're buying. That way, we sell them a lot more stuff.
Yeah, I recollect. They come in for a can of soup, why, I'm supposed to suggest a sack of crackers.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
All right, now, here we go. Good evening.
Huh?
Miss Brown just came in the front door.
Oh, come in, Miss Brown. Whereabouts? I don't see her. Oh, me, Lum, I've just got to get some new glasses. That's all there is to it. You better go wait on her.
Abner, we're just practicing. You're looking at Miss Brown right now.
Dogged, I could swear that's you. I need glasses worse than I figured I did.
I'm just pretending I'm Miss Brown.
Huh?
She ain't actual here. Now, go on, ask me what I want.
You're Miss Brown, huh?
Yeah. Well, go on, say something to me.
Lum, you know good and well I ain't speaking to Miss Brown since her and Elizabeth had that ruckus the other day.
Oh, for pity's sakes.
If you expect me to wait on you, better be somebody else that I like.
All right, then. Who is Elizabeth on good speaking terms with current?
Well, let's see now. Well, there's Miss Quincy.
All right, I'm Miss Quincy.
No, she's out of town, Lum. No, you ain't her. Try Miss Pomeroy.
All right, I'm Miss Pomeroy, then.
She's done been in here once today, though.
Well, I forgot something.
Well, you don't need to holler at me, Miss Pomeroy.
I ain't hollering.
Listen here, if you're going to holler at me, you can just go over to Dick Huddleston's store and trade over there.
Oh, for goodness sakes, Abner, we ain't never going to learn this if you keep carrying on that way.
I don't care. I don't have to take that off of nobody. Miss Pomeroy or nobody else. Probably she was all right when she come in here this morning. I don't know what's came over her.
Abner, will you just calm down now?
She never seemed a bit mad.
All we're doing is just pretending. You're the salesman and I'm the customer. Now, I come in the store and you ask me what I want.
Who are you?
I won't tell you.
All right, then I won't sell you nothing. We've got to be careful who we have for customers. I don't want to wait on no stranger.
All right, I'm just a nice old lady customer, and I want some soap.
Old lady, huh?
Yeah.
All right. How about a nice sack of crackers?
I said soap.
I know you did. I said, how would you like a nice sack of crackers?
Abner, I never said soup. I said soap.
I know it. I heard you, Lum. I've got a good set of ears. You and Miss Pomeroy both think I can't hear nothing. You asked me for something, so I'm supposed to ask you if you want some crackers in them.
No. That's just for soup.
Huh?
Now, think hard. What goes with soap?
Let's see. Lo, I don't know, Lum. I never ate none.
Oh, swan to goodness.
You better go back to soup. I know what goes with that.
I don't want that. I want soap.
Doggies, you've got the peculiar taste of any human I ever seen.
I don't want to eat it.
Well, what do you want crackers to go with it for, then?
I never said I wanted crackers. All I want is some soap. But I don't want to eat it. Do you understand?
What in the world do you want it for, then?
I want to wash with it.
Well, go back in the feed room. There's a little wash pan back there. You'll find some soap sitting right there next to it. You don't need to waste money on a whole bar.
Me.
I just pulled down a clean section on the roller towel, too. Just help yourself, Lum. Go ahead.
I don't know why I ain't been drift stark raving mad crazy by this time.
Oh, a little dirt won't do that to you.
Now, look, I'll explain it to you one more time what we're trying to do, Abner.
I know what we're trying to do. We're trying to sell crackers. Wait a minute. There comes Cedric. Maybe we can sell him some.
No, don't bother.
I still don't see what Miss Hartford wants to push them crackers for. We ain't overstocked on them. Just got a few.
On everything anyway.
For the land's sakes, what's the matter with you, Cedric?
Yeah, well, I got trouble. Nothing but trouble. Trouble. Trouble in the home. Everywhere else. In school.
What is it? Would a sack of crackers help you any?
Well, I don't know what'd help me.
Yeah, crackers might do it.
That's what I come over to see you about, Mr. Lum.
You want to see me, huh?
Yes, Mom. You're still president of the school board, ain't you?
Oh, yeah, sure. You having some kind of trouble over at the school?
Yes, Mom, I think I am.
Huh.
See, next Saturday we're playing Cherry Hill for the football championship, and everything depends on that game.
Yeah, I know.
Well, you can whip them, can't you, Cedric?
Yes, Mom, I think we can.
Well,
But we can't if I don't get to play in the game, though.
You're the star hero of the team, ain't you?
Yes, Mom, I sure am. But they got some crazy rule about having to get passing marks in all your studies before you can play.
Uh-oh.
Miss Emmeline says I ain't getting them.
No, I'd figure that offhand.
Well, what do you want me to do, Cedric? Help you with your schoolwork?
No, Mom, I got a better idea. I thought long as you were school board president, maybe you could change the passing grade and make it lower.
What's the passing grade now, Cedric?
Hit 70.
Oh.
Well, what do you figure it'd have to be lowered to so you could get by?
Well, I don't know. I thought maybe you could put it down to, say 9.
9?
Yes, Mom. I know I could make that easy.
Oh.
See, I generally get at least 10 on the papers I hand in on account of neatness. That'd give me 1 point to just coast on, just to be sure.
Well, I don't know, Cedric. I couldn't do a thing like that. Them rules has done been set up, and I couldn't very well change them.
Couldn't, huh?
And even if I did lower the mark and you went out there and win the game, I'm feared Cherry Hill would put in a protest. They'd claim you wasn't legible.
You wouldn't want nobody claiming you weren't that, would you, Cedric?
Whatever it is. But what can I do? Big hero like me at least ought to get to play in the game.
Oh, Lord me, yes, Cedric, we can't get along without you. Ain't no doubt about that. I'd love to have Pine Ridge whip that Cherry Hill just one time. Win that pennant. I seen it over there. They got a pretty pennant. Blue with yellow printing on it.
Yeah, I'd love to win it, too.
Oh,
Tell you what I might do. I'll talk to Miss Emmeline and try to get her to give you a special test of some kind. And before you take it, we'll help you study up for it.
Yeah, that's a good idea. We'd be glad to do that, Cedric.
I don't know. If you knowed me as well as I do, you'd see that it'd be a lot easier just to lower the passing mark.
Well, Lum says he can't do that, though, Cedric. You better take up that other idea now. We'll help you on it.
Well, all right, let's get started then.
Oh, well, we can't do it right now, Cedric. We're supposed to be doing some studying of our own here. And we've got to get it did before Miss Hartford gets back, too.
Yeah, that's right.
Reckon where she went to, anyway?
Oh, she's over at Dick Huddleston's store.
Dick Huddleston?
Yeah, I seen her over there a while ago mailing a letter.
Mail a letter?
Yes, Mom.
Oh, my goodness. Did you hear that, Lum?
Yeah.
She's wrote a letter to that Matrimonial Bureau asking about us just as sure as the world.
Yeah, and the first thing they'll tell her is that we was the ones that sent her name in.
Oh, my goodness.
Ain't you fellas going to help me out of my trouble here?
Trouble nothing, Cedric. Get out of here. We've got troubles of our own.
Well, the old fellow's efforts to get rid of Miss Hartford seem to have backfired. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, after Miss Hartford received her first reply from the Matrimonial Bureau, she became quite angry. She suspected that it was Lum and Abner who had sent her name into the Bureau, but they successfully threw her off the track. However, she was determined to find out who it was, and yesterday the old fellows learned that she had mailed a letter, but they don't know to whom it was sent. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in the Jot 'em Down store trying to help Cedric prepare for a test to determine his eligibility for the football team. Listen.
No, now, wait a minute now, Cedric. Let's try it one more time.
Yes, Mom. My
Quit
head
playing with them pliers there now and pay attention.
pinched my finger there.
It's
kind of fun putting them up on my nose there.
Yeah, well, just cut that out now. Concentrate, Cedric. That's what you got to do. Now, come on. Let's try it one more time now.
Well, my head's getting tired, though.
Huh? You got to learn this stuff if you expect to pass that test they're going to give you.
Yeah, I had to work pretty hard to get Miss Emmeline to tell me I could have a special test.
Yeah, well, now you've got to work hard and learn it, Cedric.
Yeah, I had to talk her into that for you.
Why, sure.
If you don't pass it, you won't be eligible to play in that championship football game with Cherry Hill.
No, sir, you sure won't. Now, here's the problem again now, Cedric. Look up here now. Just look down at your feet. If a man can do twice as much work as a boy, and a boy can dig a 10-foot ditch in 8 hours, how long will it take the man to dig the same ditch? All right, Cedric, how long will it take the man?
Well, I still don't see why the man's bothering with it at all when the kid's done dug it.
I told you that ain't the idea, Cedric.
Well, I don't believe you can do that no way.
Huh?
Did it cave in? Is that why he has to dig it all over again?
No, it never caved in.
Wait a minute, let me try it once.
I wish you would.
Now, look, Cedric, we know it taking the boy 8 hours to dig that ditch, don't we?
Yes, Mom.
And we know the man can work twice as fast as the boy. Now then, if this man's going to dig the same size ditch as the boy dug, how long will it take him?
Well, now, that all depends.
Depends on what, Cedric?
On how long it takes him to get it done.
Huh?
Some fellers takes longer than others.
Oh.
Now, you take old man Whitaker. I bound you'd take him 2 weeks. Claims he's got a sore back. That's why it takes him so long to do anything.
Well, this ain't old man Whitaker we're talking about.
Well, who is it then?
We don't know.
Well, how do you expect me to give you the right answer then? You find out who's going to dig it, and I'll get a watch, and I'll time him. Then I'll tell you.
Oh, me. Look, Cedric, you still don't get the idea. We'll go over it one more time now. Come on now.
Well, I can't stay no longer. I got to get on over to the school for football.
Well, here, wait a minute. Come back here, Cedric. Ain't no sense of you practicing your football lesson unless you get legible in your schoolwork.
Well, I'll be back tomorrow. If I hear of anybody aiming on digging a ditch, I'll let you know. So long.
Yeah, so long. Look at that boy. He never in the world will be able to pass that test long.
It sure don't look like it, does it?
No, he had something there, though, about that who was doing the digging, I believe.
It'd be a shame if he don't get to play in that game, though.
Yeah.
Here he's been winning all them games for the Pine Ridge Possums, and now they're going to have to lose the championship game with Cherry Hill.
Oh, I'd like to see us win that the worst way. Couldn't you go over and tell Miss Emmeline... comes Dick Huddleston. Couldn't you tell Miss Emmeline to make that an extra easy test for him?
Well, I did tell her that, but I don't believe you could make a test easy enough for Cedric to pass. There just ain't no questions that simple.
No, maybe not. Well, howdy, Dick.
Yeah, come on in, Dick. Sit down.
I can't stay long.
How's business over your way?
Oh, pretty good. I just brought some mail over here. Is Miss Hartford here?
No, she ain't. I think she went down to the lunchroom for a bite to eat.
Oh, well, she mailed a letter yesterday, and...
Yeah, I know she did.
She marked it airmail, but she didn't put quite enough postage on it, so I brought it back over here.
What? You mean you got it there?
Yeah, I thought I might catch her and get
Well,
her...
here, we'll take care of it.
Yeah, give us a letter. We'll take care of that, sure.
Yeah, proud to help her out.
Well, all it takes is just 2 cents more. If you've got that handy, well, I can just put it right on there.
Well, we'll bring it over a little later. One of us has got to go over there anyway.
No, well, all right. Here's a couple other letters that came in the mail this morning, too.
Yeah.
Well, I'll see you later, fellas. So long.
Yeah, so long, Dick. Much obliged.
Not at all,
Okay, let me see that letter on.
Well, wait a minute. Let me look at it.
Open it up.
Oh, we can't open it up.
Huh?
Just want to see who it's addressed to.
Oh.
If she's wrote to some feller, we're a success. If she's wrote to the Matrimonial Bureau, then we're in trouble.
Who's it to?
We're in trouble.
Matrimonial Bureau, huh?
Yeah.
Oh.
That means she's asking who sent her name into.
Why, sure.
Then she'll find out it's us. Dad, blame it anyhow. There goes our whole scheme.
Well, now, this ain't going to be a safe place to be when she finds out that's us. I can tell you that without even thinking about it.
Yeah, I feared something like this might happen.
Oh, I know.
Looks like we're going to be stuck with her as our general manager for the rest of our lives.
Her contract just runs for 6 months.
Well, the way things have been going, that's more likely going to be the rest of our lives.
You know, Lum,
What if that letter never did get to the Matrimonial Bureau?
What do you mean?
Well, for instance, what if I was to take it across the street to mail it again and I might accidentally lose it? You know how I lose things, Lum.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, I'm terrible. Can't keep a hold of nothing. Lose my head if it weren't fastened on, I know.
You know, I don't believe we better do that, though, Abner. After all, it is against the law, sorter.
It could burn up.
Huh?
Might accidentally get thrown in the fire, get burned up. I've heard of that happening lots of times.
No, Abner, you've got to stop having such thoughts. You've got to think of some legal way to destroy it. I mean, what do I mean?
Yeah, while you're trying to figure out that, well, I'll look at these other letters here. Leastways, we got a right to do that, I know.
Yeah, we have to mail her letter again. There's no way to get around that. But if things is sort of held
Oh, my
up,
goodness, look what I did here, Lum.
What's the trouble now?
I never looked at this envelope before I opened it. It's addressed to Miss Hartford.
Oh, for goodness sakes, you clumsy idiot.
Well, might as well read it. Lum just done open it, I reckon.
No, we can't do that, Abner. Who's it from?
Just a minute. Let me look at it here.
I mean, can't you tell by the envelope?
It never said. I'll tell you in just a minute here. For the land's sakes, this is from the Matrimonial Bureau.
It is?
Yeah, look at that.
Reckon what they have to say.
Must be telling her some more of them prospective husbands. There's some pictures of fellers in here, too.
Let me see.
Well, wait a minute. Tells all about these fellers here. Listen to this, Lum. Number 69K47, 42-year-old. Well, let me look at that picture. That feller ain't no 42. I bound you he ain't over 21.
Yeah, that's the way them fellers does. They all are sending a young picture of themselves. Think it makes a better impression, I reckon.
Oh.
What else does it say about it?
42-year-old, brown hair, hazel eyes, plumber, owns 5-room house, main interest, band music, radio quiz programs. Hobbies, wood carving, string saving. Sounds like an interesting fellow.
Yeah, I'd love to know him.
Oh, yeah.
I don't believe Miss Hartford would go for his type, though. Who else they got down there?
Number 895W2L. Handsome, middle-aged bachelor.
Now, that sounds better.
Soft, black, wavy hair, clear blue eyes, firm mouth, breaks into engaging smile. Complete with mustache. Leading businessman and romantic citizen. Rich and smart.
Just a minute, let me see that, Abner.
Oh, wait a minute. I want to look at this picture. He must be quite a
Let me
fella.
have that, Abner.
Oh, that picture looks familiar.
Abner, give it here.
Now, just a minute. Hey, this is you, Lum. Look at there. This is that picture you had taken about 25 years ago.
I know it.
How in the world did this get in here? Wait a minute. Have you been writing to this Matrimonial Bureau yourself, Lum?
Just give me the letter, Abner.
When did you do this? Last week?
No. I wrote to them, let's see, I believe it was about 1934. I forgot all about it.
Yeah, they mailed slow.
It's the first reply I've ever had from them. I don't understand it neither. Handsome, legible bachelor like me.
Well, judging from this picture, they more than likely thought you was too young to get married. See what else it says about you.
Abner, give me that.
Main interest.
Here.
High financing, yachting, polo ponies, opera singing, book writing.
Abner.
Hobbies, painting, African wild game hunting, going over Niagara Falls in a thin barrel.
Well, what seems to be so interesting?
Oh, how do you do, Miss Hartford?
May I remind you that this is a business establishment we're running here. It is not the reading room at the public library.
Yes, Mom.
That you're reading there.
Why, it's just a letter that come from up north.
Yeah, some folks we know in Alaska. Some igloos.
Oh, well, I won't bother to explain that.
Mom.
By the way, did I get any mail?
Why, did she get any mail on?
Oh, mail?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Mail.
Did you stop over at the post office, Miss Hartford?
No, I didn't. Well, there probably wouldn't be anything yet. As soon as I hang up my hat and coat, there's some things I want to discuss with you. New plans for the store.
Yes, Mom. Edna, hurry up. While she's back in the feeding room, get shut of that letter.
Oh, what do you want me to do with it?
I don't care. Put it in the coffee grinder there and hurry.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good place for it right here.
It was a narrow escape we had. She ever sees that letter with my picture in it.
Mind out there. She comes.
Now, one of the first things I think we ought to do to increase business
Just a minute, Miss Hartford. What are you doing with that screwdriver and that hammer there?
I'm going to take this coffee grinder apart and fix it.
Mom.
Hasn't worked right for a week.
Wait a minute. Abner, where are you going?
I've got some important business to take care of.
Now, wait just a minute, both of you. Just a minute. You're going to sit right here while I fix this coffee grinder. Right.
as though Lum is going to get involved in his little plot to get Miss Hartford involved. And where will it end? Well, join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, Thanksgiving Day has arrived in Pine Ridge, and the Spears and the Quincy families and Lum have been invited to eat a big turkey dinner at the Peabody home. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. A happy Thanksgiving Day, folks, and good health to you all. Now that Thanksgiving dinner is probably over, I can't help wondering if you let your appetite get you into trouble. I know it's mighty easy to overeat when the table is loaded down with delicious, mouth-watering good things. So if you happen to overdo it, and right now you have a touch of acid indigestion or a dull headache, here's hoping you have a package of Alka-Seltzer tablets handy. You see, Alka-Seltzer can help you to relief in a hurry. If you haven't any Alka-Seltzer in the house, get a package of these effervescent, comfort-bringing tablets from your nearest druggist right away. And then remember, when you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Grandpap, Lum, and Ulysses S. Quincy in the Peabody parlor discussing the weather while they wait for dinner.
Listen. Sir, this morning I thought sure it was going to snow or rain, but it turned off right pretty. See the sun breaking through the clouds there, Ulysses?
Yeah, looks okay, Lum.
Yes, sir, I wouldn't put too much dependence on that, though. The almanac said cloudy. You can look it up for yourself. Page 272, I believe it is. Cloudy.
Elizabeth says dinner won't be ready for at least an hour yet. Reckon you fellers can wait that long?
Oh, yeah, I don't mind. Give me more of a chance to work up an appetite.
Yeah, okay.
If there's one thing I hate to do, it's draw up a chair to a Thanksgiving dinner with just half an appetite.
Oh, yeah, Lommy, that's one meal where a fellow ought to be all set to eat.
Well, personal, I'm ready to eat right now.
Well, you just have to wait, Grandpap, because the women folks ain't got the victuals done yet. Say, that reminds me, they want somebody to go out and draw a couple of buckets of water from the well there, too.
Oh, sure, all right.
Didn't say exactly what they wanted for. I need it in the kitchen there, cooking or something, I reckon.
How was the turkey coming, Abner? Did you get a look at it?
No, I never, Grandpap. I wanted to, but they keep it so dead blame hot out there in that kitchen, I just couldn't stand to stay around there.
Did you notice that, too?
Oh, Lord, me, look at me.
They always do that. I recollect last year when we cooked in that Thanksgiving dinner over at our place. They got the kitchen so hot it never cooled off for 2 days.
Well,
and I think they smothered the turkey to death.
They're doing the same thing again this year, I'll tell you that. Seems like every time a batch of women get together in the kitchen, the first thing they do is get the temperatures up to where a man just might not suffocate.
Yeah, reckon why they do that?
I don't know. They must like it that way, I reckon.
Yes, sir. Women folks are curious. I've always said it.
Must be more cold-blooded than men folks. I know I couldn't stand it out there in that kitchen 5 minutes like it is.
I believe I've read somewhere that women folks have got thinner blood than men.
Well,
either thinner or thicker, I forget which now. They're different, I know.
Maybe it's because they're weaker.
Yeah, whatever it is, I wish they'd hurry up and get the victuals on the table. I'm panicked.
Yeah, me too.
I don't see what you fellers want to race things along for. Personal, I was just enjoying sitting here not doing nothing. Just rocking. Seems nice to have nothing to do for a change.
Well, yes, it's nice, I reckon.
That's what a holiday's for. Rest. Take it easy. Get away from your work. Folks needs a holiday.
Well, I reckon you're right, Mom. people got to have a change sometime, even if it's just for one day, I reckon.
Yeah, I don't know what I would have did if this holiday hadn't come along when it did. I was getting plumb wore out.
From what, Grandpap?
From that telegram deliver job of mine.
Oh?
Wore right down to the ragged edge. Might I got to the breaking point.
Well, of course, you don't deliver them telegrams every day, though.
Well, no, it ain't the number of delivers I make. It's the strain I work under all the time.
Strain, huh?
Oh, yeah. Got to be on my toes every minute. The tension is terrible.
Well.
Never know when a telegram's coming in. If I knowed when it's coming in, it'd be all right. I'll go 3 or 4 months without no telegrams. That's what makes it so hard on me.
Well, I never had looked at it just that way before, I'll admit.
Now, you look at it sometimes that way, and you'll see what I mean.
Yeah.
Then directly 2 or 3 of them will pop in 1 month.
Oh, my.
It's the uncertainties of the thing. Some months a telegram will come in, and then again it might not.
Well, I can see that's a harder job than I ever allowed it was, yes, sir.
Well, that just goes to prove my point. Every human, no matter who it is, man or woman, needs a holiday now and then. Ain't that right, Ulysses?
Yeah, okay, Lum.
How's that?
Say, yeah, I believe you're right, okay.
Oh, yeah. The human body's just like a machine. You can't expect it to work every day, year in and year out. It's got to have a rest. I've always said that.
Well, I'm for it 100%. I love holidays. Of course, I don't see why women folks need a holiday, necessary.
Oh, no, they deserve them, too.
Well, of course, it's nice that they can enjoy them. I'm for that, I reckon. Just sort of remarking, they don't need them as much as us men folks.
Well, I don't know. I believe you're wrong there, Abner.
Oh, pal.
Whilst a woman don't do the heavy work a man does, natural. Still, she's got little chores to do from day to day, and she works at them pretty steady.
Well, I reckon you're right. I know Elizabeth keeps up good on the little things she has to do around the place. She ain't lazy, I'll say that for her. Ain't a lazy bone in her body, I don't reckon.
It don't seem no more than right that they get one day to do sort of what they want to. Give them a rest, sort of a change.
Yeah, well, now that I think about it, on any other Thursday, long about this time, instead of sitting around a nice warm kitchen, why, Elizabeth be out in the field plowing. Or else she'd have a chopping axe in her hand, splitting up some wood or something.
Well, that's what I mean.
As it is, why, she got up a couple of hours earlier this morning and got all that out of the way.
Now, sir, you know Charity done the same thing.
She did.
She done it. She was out of bed before daylight. Made such a racket outdoors I couldn't hardly sleep.
Same thing happened to me. But now I can see it was a good thing for 'em. Gives 'em the rest of the day to enjoy themselves, you know, cooking and all such as that.
Well, sir, Charity just must love it. She started 2 days ago.
Yeah, they look forward to these holidays. There's no two ways about it. They just love them.
Well, personal, I love to see the women folks enjoying themselves.
Yeah, don't spoil them too much.
They don't get out into the world much as us men folks does.
No, they don't. Sociable now and then, or quilting bee, that's about all they get out.
Sometimes I think maybe the women need a nice holiday like this even more than us men do.
Wait a minute. I hear somebody calling from the kitchen there.
I never hear nobody.
Sounded like it might be Charity. You better go out there and see what she wants, Grandpap.
Yeah, all right. Maybe I can hurry things along.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Tell them to get the rootin' and snootin', Newton.
No, sir, there's nothing like a holiday.
I bound you, I know what they're calling for. That water they wanted bring in from the well. That's what they're yelping about.
That's right. Well, Grandpap can get it for him. He's anxious to eat.
I just hope it ain't too heavy a work for him. Them are pretty big water buckets we got. It's all Elizabeth can do to carry them things herself, stout as she is.
Well, he's got sense enough not to fill them too full.
He's frail, old Grandpap is.
You know, I believe I'm beginning to get a little hungry myself. Talking about eating. I smell that turkey cooking out there, and it smells awful good. Don't it, Ulysses?
Yeah, okay.
How's that?
I say it smells okay, Lum.
Yes, sir, there's nothing like a holiday.
Oh, wait a minute, Dover. There comes Grandpap back already. He done that pretty fast. Have you done carried in the water, Grandpap?
No, they done it themselves.
Oh.
Miss Quincy went out and got it.
Miss Quincy?
Yeah.
Dover, Ulysses, that little woman of yours must be awful stout for her size.
Yeah, she's okay, Abner.
Now they want somebody to go out there and turn the ice cream freezer.
Well, why didn't you do it long as you was out there?
Oh, it's too dad blamed hot. I couldn't stand it.
Well, you do that out on the back porch, Grandpap.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
Did they say how quick we could eat?
Well, I asked, but I never did get no answer. Just kept bustling around there. Might knock me over twice.
Oh, well, they're more like they just excited 'cause it's a holiday, overcame with joy.
What I can't understand is why, if they're enjoying themselves, they don't show it more.
Well, you know how women folks are, Grandpap. You never can tell much about 'em just by looking at 'em. Elizabeth would go to a picture show and sit there and bawl and puddle up, scowl all the time, then tell somebody how she enjoyed it.
Yeah, they're more like they don't realize themselves how much they're enjoying this. Wait till tomorrow after they went back to their work. Then they'll see that they needed this rest and appreciate it.
Yeah, the change is good for 'em. Ain't no doubt about that. No doubts at all. No, give 'em something different to do. That's the thing on Thanksgiving this way.
All right, Jimmy, I'm sort of getting hungry. I don't know where I can wait much longer, fella.
No, me neither, Grandpap. I'm just might not starving.
I tried to grab a pickled pear while I was out there, but Elizabeth's taking the dish right out from under my hand.
Well, that shows they're hurrying. It oughtn't to be long now. No.
And if it's much longer, they won't have to bother to set a place for me. I'll just be dead from starvation.
Well, I'm beginning to feel the same way, Grandpap. How about you, Ulysses?
Oh, I could eat okay, Lum.
Why don't you go out there and stir 'em up a little, Abner?
Reckon I ought to.
Well, it's your house. You've got a right to say anything in it you want to.
Oh, I have. Yeah, sure. Leave, I'll go back there right
Tell 'em
now.
to slap them Girdles on the table.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Tell them Ulysses is hungry, too, Abner.
Yeah.
Danny, that's the most wonderfulest flavor coming from that turkey out there.
Yeah, that's one of our turkeys. Charity raised it herself. It's a good stouting, too. Had to chase that thing clean over to the creek and back before ever she could catch it. Then I thought it was going to throw her before she could put the axe to it.
You seen the whole thing, huh?
Oh, yeah. I was standing right there. I helped Charity's sweater while she chased him.
Right 40 of you, Grandpap.
How's that, Ulysses?
Sounds right 40, Grandpap,
Oh,
to hold his woman's sweater.
Wait a minute. There comes Abner back. Get ready, men. Loosen your belts. Where do you want us to sit, Abner?
I'm feared we ain't quite ready to eat yet, man.
What? Well, what's holding things up?
Well, Elizabeth, you know her. She's still busy turning the crank on that ice cream.
Oh, that's right. I was supposed to send somebody out there to do that.
I offered to do it, but Elizabeth told me to get out of there. Said she'd do it herself.
She told you to get out.
Yeah, I don't know where I imagine this or not, man, but it just seems to me that whole bunch of women folks out there is peeved about something.
Well, now, ain't that a shame?
I don't know what it could be. Must have had some little squabble amongst themselves, I reckon.
Yeah, you know, the trouble with women, they just don't know how to relax and enjoy a holiday. If I live to be 1,000-year-old, I never will understand.
Well, friends, with the Thanksgiving Day celebrating drawing to a close, it might be well to remember that a weekend of relaxation and fun is just ahead for most of us. You know, late hours, too much smoking and eating can often lead to a dull, dreary headache or stiff, sore, aching muscles. Now, you won't be able to enjoy yourself if you're not feeling your best. And that's where Alka-Seltzer comes in. Yes, sir, when you have Alka-Seltzer handy, real relief can be yours in no time at all. So see your druggist before your weekend begins and get a package of Real Relief Alka-Seltzer tablets. That's the Alka-Seltzer way to be prepared in case you overdo during your weekend fun. Dull, dreary headaches or sore, aching muscles need not keep you down when you have Alka-Seltzer. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Lum and Abner accidentally opened one of Miss Hartford's letters from the Matrimonial Bureau and discovered that Lum was listed among the prospects being submitted to Miss Hartford. They tried to hide the letter from her, but to no avail. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Cedric Weehunt in the Jotham Down store trying to get Abner to help him study for a test to decide his scholastic eligibility. Listen.
Well, I'll be proud to help you study for that test, Cedric, but I don't believe you better ask Lum to help you today.
Why not? He said he would the other day.
I know, but this is one of his worrying days. Best not to bother him. Hates to be interrupted when he's worrying, you know.
Well, ain't every day his worrying day?
Well, sort of, but this is an extra. He's worrying special good right now.
Oh, what about?
Oh, something. I don't believe he'd like for me to tell you, Cedric.
Oh, all right. Well, let's start studying then.
See, Miss Hartford got a letter from the Matrimonial Bureau, and we opened it by mistake.
Yes,
and inside it give a list of fellers' descriptions and their pictures, and right there amongst them was an old picture of Lum.
Well, you don't need to tell me about it.
So, when he seen her coming in here, why, he had me hide the letter in a coffee grinder, but she found it. And now Lum is worrying about what she's going to think when she finds his picture in there. He's afeard that she'll think he's proposing to her by mail.
Yeah, well, let's get to studying.
Yeah. Of course, I don't think she'll ever recognize Lum from that picture. It was took might nigh 30 years ago. He thinks he still looks like that.
Yeah, well, come on. I want to pass that test so as I can play on the football team again.
Uh-huh. I don't think I better tell you about Lum, though, Cedric. He wouldn't like it, I don't believe.
Well, that's all right. I don't care if you don't tell me. Now, how about this studying? That's what I'm interested in.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Cedric. Proud you're taking such a big interest in your schoolwork. You're a good boy, Cedric.
Yes, Mom. Well, it ain't the schoolwork I like, though. It's getting to play in that game against Cherry Hill that I'm thinking about. I'm the big hero of the team, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, team's no good without me.
Uh-huh. Yeah, let's see
I'm
now.
the whole team, you might say.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, what do we take up first?
I'm the big hero.
I know that, Cedric.
Pigskin hero.
Pigskin?
Yes,
I wouldn't call myself names like that, Cedric. You don't look as bad as all that. You're too modest is your trouble.
Yes, Mom.
Always running yourself down. You'll get the inferiorities complex if you ain't careful.
Yes, Mom. I guess I do have to be careful about that.
Of course you do. Now, what do we take up first now?
Well, we have to take up everything, I think.
Everything?
Yeah, Miss Emmeline said this test was going to cover every subject.
Yeah, well, we'll have to take them up one at a time, though, Cedric. You'll get mixed up if you try to learn all your lessons together that way.
Oh, it don't matter. I'll get mixed up no matter what way you learn them to me. Might as well just throw them at me all at one time.
No, we'll take them up separate, Cedric. Well, how about geographies?
How about what?
Geographies.
See there, I'm mixed up already. Don't even know what that is.
No. Well, we better work up to that and gradually, I reckon. Well, what other things you supposed to know for this test, Cedric?
Oh, I'm supposed to know how to write my name.
Full name?
Yeah, I have to put that up at the top of the paper.
Well, all me, you can do that, can't you, Cedric?
Well, on my good days, yes.
Oh.
Wouldn't hurt to brush up on that, though, sort of.
Ah?
I'd like to get off to a good start on this test.
Yeah, it'd be a good idea, all right. Well, you can practice writing your name by yourself that way, Cedric. What else now?
Oh, wait a minute. Miss Emmeline, give me a list of junk I'm supposed to study.
Oh, you got it wrote down, huh?
Yeah, wrote it down on a piece of paper for me.
Yeah, well, that's a good idea. Get it out. That's exactly what we want, so I'll know what to learn you.
Yes, Mom.
Why didn't you mention that before, Cedric? We wouldn't have had to do all this questioning.
Well, it just never seemed to come up in the conversation.
Oh.
Here it is.
Yeah, give it here. Let me look that thing over. Now we're getting someplace. Well, let's see here. Grammar.
Mom.
That's a good one to start on, too. Easy. How's your grammar, Cedric?
Oh, I know what that is. You thought I was going to say pretty good. I know it ain't my grandma, because I done asked a teacher that.
Oh, I know that, Cedric. What I mean is that, how's your grammar?
Well, I told you she's pretty good. Uncle Charlie went down to see her about a month ago, and then he wrote a letter to Mama after he'd saw her, and do you know what he said in that letter?
No, I don't, Cedric.
Neither do I. I was sort of hoping you knowed so as you could help me answer that first question there.
What first question?
That one you just give me. How's my grammar?
I said grammar. Now, Cedric, you know that's different. Grammar is English.
No, mine ain't. She's part Dutch and part Virginian.
I know that,
I'm from
Cedric.
Oklahoma. Now she goes to the Baptist church.
Well, I'm proud she does. It's a good thing to do. But, Cedric, what I'm talking about is a subject that you study at school. It's about sentences and words and, well, such as that.
Oh.
Learns you how to talk good grammar, like me and Lum does.
Oh.
Like, well, for instance, take the sentence, the dog ain't at his victuals, but he ought to.
Why ain't he?
Well, now, wait, Cedric. Good grammar learns you that sentence ain't right.
It ain't, huh?
No, it ain't.
He did eat 'em, huh?
No, here's the reason, Cedric. I'll repeat the sentence so you be sure and understand it. The dog ain't at his victuals, but he ought to. Now, the reason that's wrong is 'cause you ain't supposed to say ain't.
You ain't, huh?
No, sir, you ain't. Just recollect that. Oughtn't never to say ain't.
Well, what are you supposed to say?
Why, you're supposed to say, see now. The dog ain't at. He ain't not at. No. He am not at. No, I know that. He is not at. Never at. Never not at. That dog is here.
How long has it been since he ate, anyway?
Dog is at is culiar.
About him not eating, you mean?
Huh?
Well, I don't think it's so culiar. Maybe he's sick, maybe.
No, I mean about ain't. I know it ain't right to say ain't, Cedric, but I'm a polka-dotted possum if I can see what you ought to use instead of it.
Is his nose hot and dry?
No, sir, I can't figure that out.
Well, if you could just get him to eat again, why, he'd sort of solve everything.
Yeah, you're right. Then you could say he is eating. I know that's right. When he gets off his feed, it gets me mixed up. That's the trouble.
Have you tried feeding him some of that canned dog food?
Huh?
That stuff's supposed to be pretty good. I don't care for it particularly myself, but it's good in sandwiches, too. I like it might not as good as peanut butter, I think.
Wait a minute. I believe I got something here. The dog hasn't not... No. Better drop the subject, Cedric. Maybe Lum can help you with that later on. See what's the next on the list here, Miss Emily, and give you... We'll skip to that
Feel
quick.
bad about that poor little dog. Makes me sad.
Reading.
Mom?
That's the next subject, reading. You need help with that, Cedric?
Just a minute and I'll see. Got my reader right here in my pocket.
Oh.
Wait till I get it out.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Just let's see how good you are in that. I'll have to...
Well, start right at the first of it, I reckon.
Yeah, that's a good place to start. Go right ahead now.
I tried reading it the other way, but it don't sound right.
No, the first is a place to start a book.
Oh, let's see now. Yep, I do.
Do what, Cedric?
Need help.
Oh.
It's the words that's bothering me most.
Words, huh?
Yeah. Here, you take it and read it to me once, and then I believe I can catch on to it.
Yeah, sure. Is this where you start?
Yes, Mom.
Ned hits the ball. Ned throws the ball.
This is interesting.
It's pretty good, too, to hit it before he throws it. Ned throws the ball to Earl. Earl catches the ball.
Is that Earl Pomeroy?
No, he's too old a fella for this. Earl throws it... wait a minute.
Must be at a cat rack throwing all that me.
Earl Pomeroy is the only Earl around here that I know of. Don't reckon this could be him, do you?
Must be him.
Well, what do you know about that? No wonder his place is a run down. Out playing ball with the young'uns when he ought to be doing his chores.
Well, read some more, Mr. Abner. That's an interesting story.
Let's see.
I want to see how the game come out.
Never knowed that dad-blame Earl got himself in the books. Earl throws the ball in the water.
Oh, it's a shame.
Ain't even got a good aim.
Oh, must have been playing over by the mill pond.
The dog swims after the ball.
I thought he was sick.
The dog brings the ball to Earl. Earl throws the ball back in the water for the dog to chase.
Well, that dog's it in the meantime.
There's the trouble with the dog right there, Cedric. That dad-blame Earl Pomeroy wore him out, making him chase that crazy ball all over that place.
You know, that water in the mill pond's awful cold this time of the year, too.
Why, of course it is. That dog's more than likely got the pneumonia. That's what happened to him. I better get him there to the dog doctor quick as I can.
Yes, Mom, you better do it.
No, you'd think a grown man like Earl Pomeroy would have more sense than to do a thing like that. Crazy idiot. That no good varmint.
You better hurry, Mr. Abner.
I bound you that crazy Earl done this on a purpose, too, Cedric.
Poor old dog.
He knowed good and well that was my dog. Old Blue's too dad-blame old to go swimming around in ice water, and Earl knows it.
Of course he is.
Yes, sir.
Poor old Blue. got the pneumonia.
That Earl Pomeroy is one of the meanest, low-downingest, honoringest critters I ever knowed. He ought to be horsewhipped.
Hey, Mr. Abner, you better hurry, too. I'll watch the store for you while you go out and take old Blue to the veterinary.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Cedric. I better make a phone call first here, though.
Yes, Mom.
Dog, is
Better
that
see if
snake
he's
in the
in.
weeds?
He might be out to the Watkinses' place. I know they got a hog out there that's ailing.
I've
but I
heard
don't
of
think
a lot
he's been
of
going in the milk
low-down,
pen.
ornery tricks being played on me, but never in my life. Wait a minute. Hello? Is that you, Earl?
Well, Earl, he ain't the veterinarian.
This is Abner Peabody. I Doggins, if you ever lay a hand on old Blue again, I'll whop you within an inch of your life. Goodbye.
Well, that takes care of Earl Pomeroy, but it doesn't help Cedric with his studies very much, nor does it relieve Lum of any of his current worries. Well, join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, after Lum and Abner opened by mistake one of Miss Hartford's letters from the Matrimonial Bureau, Lum was quite shocked to find himself listed among the prospective husbands. It seems that he had written to the Bureau himself back in 1934, but he had never received a reply, and consequently he'd forgotten all about it. The old fellows tried to keep the letter from Miss Hartford, but eventually it fell into her hands. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jotham Down store trying to keep Lum from worrying too much about what might happen to him as a result of the Hartford letter.
Listen. Oh, me, what can I do, Abner?
Well, Lum, stop worrying. Miss Hartford's had that letter for 2 or 3 days now, and she ain't said a word to you about it, has she?
No, that's what's worrying me, though. When a woman bawls you out about something, that's bad, but when they don't say nothing, that's the time when you really got to watch out.
Well, I don't know. It seems to me like she's going to jump on you about something. She'd have did it before now.
No, she's more than likely just studying the worst thing she can do to me.
Worst?
Oh, that silence is dangerous. Annies, what must she have thought when she started reading through that list of prospective husbands the Matrimony Bureau sent her and found me as one of them?
Well, your name weren't down there. Just give your number, 895W2.
I know, but my picture was there.
That picture was took at least 25 years ago, Lum.
I know, but I ain't changed much, have I?
Well,
Have I?
a little, sorter. Your hair's changed color some.
There's still a resemblance, though.
I reckon you could say that, yes.
Well, even if she couldn't tell from the picture, she could sure tell from the description of me.
Description?
Handsome, middle-aged bachelor, leading businessman, all that.
Did you write all that stuff yourself?
Oh, yeah, I believe I did.
Yeah, I thought so.
Come to think about it, so long ago that I sent that in, I can't hardly recollect, though.
When did you say that was, 1934?
I believe it was.
Oh.
That was my lonesome year, I recollect.
It was, huh?
Yeah, I don't know. It just seemed like a good idea at the time.
Well,
I thought surely they'd taken my name off their list by now, though, special since I never did get no reply from them.
well, I still think you're wearing your head more than you need to, Lum.
I don't know. I don't like the way Miss Hartford's been acting the last couple of days. You can tell she's upset. Ain't
Upset?
herself at all. I don't know who she is, but she ain't herself. Tell you, I don't like it.
Come to think of it, I believe you're right. I never wore my necktie to work the other day, and she never even noticed it. Or at least, she never jawed at me about it.
Oh, she's in a dangerous mood now, no doubts about it.
Yeah.
We've just got to study up some other way to get shut of her, and do it fast. before she beats my head in.
Well, I'm for getting shut of her, all right, but I still say, oh.
What's the matter?
Speak of the devil, there she comes.
I think I'll sneak out the back way. I just don't like to be around her when she's in this frame of mind.
Well, you're too late. She's done saw you, Lum. Now.
Grannies. Good morning, Miss Hartford.
Good morning.
Nice day, ain't it?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's a dandy day, yeah.
Peabody, will you please get out of my way?
Yes, Mom. Oh, excuse me.
Edwards, I'd like to talk to you.
To me?
Yes, you. Alone. Peabody, don't you have to make some deliveries?
Well, it's sort of early.
No, not today, it isn't. You get on them right away now.
Well, here, wait. I'll be proud to make them delivers for Abner. You just take it easy, Abner, old boy. I'll go out right now. Where are the orders?
Oh, all right. Now, hold your horses, Edwards. I said I wanted to talk to you.
Me?
Yes, you. All right, Peabody, don't just stand there with your mouth open. Pick up those grocery baskets and get going.
Is it all right if I stand here if I close it?
No, get going on the double.
Yes, Mom.
Close his mouth. All right, now, Edwards. Hurry up, Peabody.
I'm going.
Edwards, the reason... Oh, wait a minute. Look at that little rascal peeking in the door. Peabody, on your way. Most inquisitive little man I've ever met.
Mom, he sure is.
Well...
Curious.
Edwards, you've evidently seen this letter here before.
What letter's that?
Oh, the last one that came from the Matrimonial Bureau. It was already open when I found it in the coffee grinder the other day, so you apparently read it.
Well, Abner opened it up by mistake.
Yes, I know. He opened it by mistake. But after this, I'd appreciate getting my mail through more normal channels.
Yes, Mom. Don't like them delivered through the coffee grinder.
No, I don't like to find strange things. But getting back to this letter, I was pretty upset when I discovered somebody had sent my name to this Matrimonial Bureau. I'm not sure who did it. I have my suspicions. But whoever it was, I think it was a dirty trick. I don't know whether they were trying to make fun of me or not.
No, I'm sure that weren't the idea at all. I don't think. Whoever they are.
Well, whatever their intention was, it's a rather odd thing to happen. And I just felt that I wanted to talk to somebody about it. Thought maybe you wouldn't mind if I imposed on you.
No, not at all.
Well, that's nice of you. I don't know exactly how to tell you this. I'm not exactly in my line, but... Well, here's the whole thing. I got to looking at these pictures they sent me, and...
Uh-oh.
You know, one of them appeals to me.
He did? Well, good for you, Miss Hartford. I'm proud to hear that. That's good news.
Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not going overboard or anything like that. I know I'm no beauty, and I'm not sure that marriage is a thing for me. I've worked or I've been in the Army practically all my life. But I have to admit I like this.
Oh, Granny, you find the right young feller and settle down, I know you'll find a lot more happiness than you ever did any other way.
Well, I don't know.
Well, I know I'm right. I've been a bachelor all my life, and it gets pretty lonesome, especially when you get older. So my advice to you is don't wait.
Well, I'm not rushing into anything. I have to have plenty of time to think this over. For all I know, this fellow might not like me. Not after he gets a look at me, anyway.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about that. Love's blind, they say, you know. Which is one of them fellas you like?
Understand now, I don't want you to say a word about this to anybody.
Oh, no, I won't.
Especially Peabody.
I won't breathe it to the soul.
He's a regular old woman when it comes to gossip.
Yes, Mom, he is, sort of. Tell me which one of the fellas it is.
You really want to know, huh?
Yeah, curious.
Well, it's number 895W2.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah, here's his picture right here.
Yeah, well, he looked... That one?
I don't blame you for being surprised. He's not much for looks.
Well, wait a minute, Miss Hartford. You sure don't want that one. He ain't your type. I know he ain't.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't blame you for feeling that way. But, as I say, I certainly wouldn't marry him for his looks.
Well, as far as his looks go, they're pretty good, I'd say. But, well, there's something about him.
I know. You mean that stupid look.
Oh.
But I think that's just bad photography. You can tell it's an old picture. Nobody actually looks like that.
Wait a minute. What's wrong with these looks?
Oh, I don't know. I think what appeals to me is that helplessness you can see in his face.
Oh?
As though he didn't know which way to turn.
Well, he couldn't turn no way with them clamps holding his head there. Miss Hartford, you wouldn't like him. Honest, you wouldn't.
No, I think I would.
I know he his type.
It may be just the mother complex in me, but I feel there's a man who needs someone like me to take care of him. Obviously, he needs somebody with all that's wrong with him.
What do you mean, all that's wrong with him?
Well, he's undoubtedly a frustrated, psychotic individual of some kind. Well, just listen to the description he wrote about himself.
I'd rather not hear that.
Well, here it is. Handsome, middle-aged bachelor. Just look at that picture. He's neither handsome nor middle-aged. He was probably about 26.
36.
What did you say?
Nothing.
Oh. Well, listen to this here. Soft, black, wavy hair, clear blue eyes, firm mouth breaks into engaging smile, complete with mustache. Now, what kind of a fellow would put that down?
I ain't got the least idea.
Leading businessman, a romantic citizen, rich and smart. Only a maladjusted mind would ever come up with anything like that. Rich and smart. Isn't that terrible?
Yeah, terrible.
Listen to this, too. Hobbies, Africa wild game hunting, polo ponies, going over Niagara Falls in a thin barrel.
Well, wait a minute. If you think this feller's so terrible, what you so interested in him for?
Well, because he needs me.
Needs you?
I think that's the only kind of love I could ever know. Helping someone who needs to be straightened out, some helpless man who needs guidance.
Yeah, but I think this feller's so terrible, he's gone beyond that. Nobody could help him. You better just give him up right now.
You don't understand. You see, I'm the kind of a person who could... Oh, my goodness, there goes a mail hack.
Well, wait a minute, where are you going?
I've written a letter to this man. I want to get it mailed today. Now, don't you tell anybody about this.
Oh, me, why does everything have to happen to me?
Hey, Long.
Huh?
Hey, Long.
Who is it?
It's just me.
For goodness sakes, Abner, you scared me. Where'd you come from?
I've been back there in the feed room. What are you going to do now?
Well, I don't know in the first place. Wait a minute. Was you back there listening to all this?
Yeah, Doggy, there you in a mess now. Can she sue you for breaches of promise?
Johnny's the way things are going, I don't know. I reckon so.
I thought I'd die when she got to telling how stupid that picture you look.
Abner, cut out that laugh. I'm a desperate man. If she ever finds out that number 895W2 is me, I'm a sure enough goner. What can I do?
I don't know. Why don't you follow one of your hobbies?
One of my hobbies?
Yeah, get a thin barrel and head out for Niagara Falls.
Well, it looks as though Lum is going to start receiving love letters, and he'd better be pretty careful about how he answers them. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, a few days after Miss Hartford received a letter from the Matrimonial Bureau containing descriptions and pictures of several prospective husbands, she confided to Lum that one of the pictures appealed to her. She admitted to him that she had written to the owner of the picture through the Bureau. Well, the picture turned out to be one of Lum's, taken when he was quite young. And now the old fellow is afraid that she will learn who it is she wrote to. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the Jot 'em Down store explaining his dilemma to Grandpappy Spears.
Now, wait a minute, Lum. Let me get this straight. You and Miss Hartford are going to get married, is that right?
No, you still don't get the idea, Grandpap. Here's what happened. Me and Abner sent Miss Hartford's name into this matrimonial bureau because we want to marry her off and get shut of her.
Yeah, I understand that.
So they started sending her some mail. One of them was a letter with a list of prospective husbands for her. Give their descriptions and pictures of them, and it turned out that I was one of them.
You was?
Yeah. I'd wrote to them for myself a long time ago and forgot all about it. So now Miss Hartford has looked over them pictures and fell in love with mine.
Uh-oh.
Of course, it was a picture taken of me a long time ago, and she never recognized it was me. I tried to talk her out of it, but weren't no use. Yesterday, she went so first to write a letter to 895W2. Wrote a letter to who? 895W2. That's me. That's the number the Matrimonial Bureau gives me. And that's another reason she don't know it's me. You mean you're going to get a love letter from Miss Hartford? Well, that's just about the size of it. Are you going to have to answer it then? Well, that's just it. I don't know what to do about it. Does Miss Emmeline know about this? No, and don't you ever breathe a word to her about it. About what? Oh, what I've just been telling you. You know, I recollect one time Orlo Wormley got himself into a mix-up with the Matrimonial Bureau. Grandpap, I don't want to hear about Orlo Wormley's troubles. I've got enough of my own to worry about. I've got to study up a way to keep her from ever finding out that I'm 895W2. One time old Orlo Wormley wrote to this pigeon-toed outfit and told him he wanted a wife 7 foot tall. Grandpap, I told you I don't want to hear that now. Besides, I see Miss Hartford coming yonder. 7 foot tall, he says. I want a woman 7 pigeon-toed feet high, he says. All right, Granny, wait a minute, Grandpap. I believe you can help me. When Miss Hartford gets in here, I'll get her to show you the picture of 895W2, and you try to talk her out of falling in love with him. Is Miss Hartford in love with somebody? Never would have guessed it. For goodness sakes, Granddad. Ain't you heard nothing I've been telling you? Now, look, here's the idea. There ain't time to explain everything to you again, but you just do like I say. When she shows you the picture, tell her what a terrible husband he'd make. Tell her you're an expert judge of human nature. Tell who? Miss Hartford. Oh, well, anyway, Orlo Wormley wrote to this outfit and says, I want a 7 foot wife, he says.
Oh, hello, Mr. Spears. How are you today?
Oh, just only tolerably.
Oh, it is cold out. I don't suppose there's any mail for me, Edward.
Well, no, couldn't hardly expect no answer yet.
No, I didn't think so.
Yeah, I want one 7 foot tall, he says.
What? How's that, Mr. Spears?
That's what Orlo Wormley said. Never knowed what trouble he's getting himself into, neither. You know Orlo Wormley, don't you?
No, I don't believe I do.
Oh, he's just a feller that Grandpap used to know. See, he was aiming on getting married, and he come to Grandpap for advice.
Oh. That weren't it, Lum.
Well, hush up, man. See, lots of folks come to Grandpap when they're aiming on getting married because he's such an expert judge of human nature.
Oh.
He can tell by just looking at a picture whether you ought to marry that person or not.
He can?
Oh, my, yes. He's got natural talents for that. Best I ever seen.
Well?
No, Lum, what I was going to tell about old Orlo Wormley was this.
Yeah, I know, Grandpap. That's fine. Good for you. You know, Miss Hartford, I was just thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Might not be a bad idea for you to show Grandpap that picture you got of 895W2.
Oh, well, I'd rather not.
Oh, it's all right. You won't have to tell Grandpap all about it. Just let him look at the picture.
Well, all right. I don't want this spread all over town, you know.
Well, neither do I. Sure, I know. All right, now, Grandpap, you know what to do, don't you?
How's that, Lum?
Yeah.
Never mind.
Here it is. What's your judgment on this one, Mr. Spears?
Uh-huh.
Right here.
Look at the picture, Grandpap, and then tell her what tell her if you think she ought to or ought not to marry this feller.
Oh, is this your beau, Miss Hartford?
My beau? Oh, never mind that.
Yeah, just tell her what kind of a husband he'd make.
Oh, yeah, let's see here. Get my spectacles on. Yeah. Yes, sir, if you want my opinion.
Yes, that's what I want. That's the idea.
You want my notions on it? Poor a looking feller as this critter is, he ought to make you a crackerjack of a husband.
Grandpap.
Now, let him go on. I think he's right. That's just the way I feel.
Yeah, you take a feller that looks like that, and you know he's going to have to work so pigeon-toed hard to make a living that he won't have time to chase around with other women. Yeah, he'd be a steady.
Yeah, now go on, Mr. Spears.
Grandpap, don't you have to go home or down to the barber shop or someplace?
No, ain't got a thing in the world to do today, Lum. Now, this picture here... Jiminy, wait a minute. That's peculiar.
What's the matter?
I know this is hard to believe, but you know, this picture looks sort of like Lum here did when he was a young whippersnapper.
Oh, for pity's sake.
Yes, sir. Never seen such a likeness. Just look at it, Miss Hartford. You can still see a little resemblance to Lum there.
Oh, no, I can't see that.
Grandpap, I think Aunt Charity wants you to come on home.
Well, say, you know, Mr. Spears, I believe you're right. Well, there is a little resemblance there.
Yeah, I know I'm right. Fact is, we've got a picture over home of Lum taken 30 or 40 years ago, of course, but Why, Jimmy, you could put them pictures alongside of one another, and I bound you couldn't hardly tell a difference.
See, the more I look at this picture... Say, Edward, you don't have a grandson, do you?
Grandson?
Well, just look at those ears in the picture, Mr. Spears, and then just look at Lum's.
Yeah, you don't often run across a set of ears like that. Leastways, not on a human.
And look at that forehead.
Grandpap, could I see you out in the feed room a minute?
Funny, I didn't notice a resemblance before. Well, I don't care. Looks aren't everything. It's not the reason I'd ever marry this man.
No, well, I don't believe you ought to marry any person, for that matter. And I know that Grandpap, who is such an expert judge of human nature, agrees with me. Ain't that right, Grandpap?
Well, that's not what he said.
Jimmy, I wished I had that picture here. That picture of Lum over at the place. You wouldn't believe that two fellas could look as much alike as them two. Grandpap, will you forget that? Now, it's the truth, Lum. You wouldn't believe it yourself. Say, Miss Hartford, would you like for me to run over home and get it?
Oh, no, I wouldn't want to put you to all that trouble.
Oh, it ain't no bother, Toll. It ain't fur.
Well, that's nice of you, but...
Grandpap, she said she didn't want to put you to no trouble, so let it go at that. Don't get the picture. Well, I wouldn't mind. Honest, I wouldn't. It ain't often you run across a coincidence like that. I'll be right back. Grandpap, you stay here.
Now, let him go if he wants to.
Yeah, let go of my coat, Lum. Well, wait a minute, Grandpap. Don't go yet. Let's mean you sit down and have a nice game of checkers.
There's not going to be any checker playing in here. This is a place of business.
Well, let's just sit down and talk, Grandpap. I don't want to talk. I want to go get that picture. Well, sit down and read the almanac, then. You ain't read that for a couple of days. Must be way behind in it. Oh, I know that thing by heart. I'm just waiting for the 1936 edition to come out. If you just let go of me, I'll go over home and get that picture of you.
Yes, for goodness sake, let go of him, Edwards. There's work to be done around here. Now, go on. We'll see you later, Mr. Spears.
Yeah, all right. I'll be right back.
Fine.
All right, Grannies, if you're going, I'm going with you. Come on, Grandpa.
Edwards.
Huh?
You come back here.
Well, he wants me to go with him.
He doesn't need your help. You're staying right here and help me inventory some stock.
Well, it ain't fur over there.
Now, you wait here, Lum. I'll be right back.
And when you see them two pictures side by side, it'll knock you right off your feet. Yeah, that's what I'm feared of. That's the first time you've been right all day long.
Grandpappy was certainly no help to Lum. And when he gets back with that picture, well, I'd hate to be in poor old Lum's shoes. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Can't just let her walk away from us.
No, just a minute. Take a look.
She's turning around. Coming back this way. She's coming in.
Yeah, we better get back to our car. Looks like it. Come on.
Right.
The young blonde entered the garage office, paid the repair bill, and drove off in the hold-up car. Ben and I followed in 80K. Cummings and McCready tailed us. The blue coupe moved 2 blocks down Hill Street and then turned into an apartment garage. We parked on the street, went in and got the manager out of bed. We showed him Lois Hagen's picture. He told us that she was registered alone in apartment 16. He failed to recognize the description of the hold-up man. McCready and 3 men from robbery covered the front and back exits. Cummings, Ben, and I climbed the stairs to the 3rd floor.
Number 16.
Joe, you want to ring it?
Yeah?
Sorry, ma'am.
Bedroom, Bill. Right. I'll take the kitchen.
Wait a minute, what is this?
Police officers. You Lois Hagen?
You get out of here, let me in.
Bedroom's empty. Nothing back here.
All right, where is he? Come on, let's have it.
Frank, get out! Frank, get out!
Upstairs, you.
Watch her, Bill.
I got it.
Come on, Ben.
Yep. Upstairs, Joe. Watching?
Yeah, hold it.
Yep.
Frank, get out! Get out!
Come on, John Cartwright. Give me room.
Give it up, mister. You haven't got a chance.
Give me room. I'm coming, John.
We got the building covered, mister. Give it up.
Look out, Joe.
I'll get his gun.
How is he? Dead.
Joe, Ben, you all right?
Yeah, Bill. You want to take the girl downstairs?
Let me see him, please. Frank?
All right, lady.
Didn't have to happen. I tried to tell him, get away, wouldn't listen, never listen.
Let's go.
You were married yesterday. You didn't know that, did you? Just married.
Yeah.
Married 2 days.
Yeah, well, the honeymoon's over. Come on, lady.
The story you have just heard was true. Only the names were changed to protect the innocent.
On August 5th, trial was held in Superior Court, Department 87, City and County of Los Angeles, State of California. In a moment, the results of that trial.
Now, here's our star, Jack Webb.
Thank you. Here's an invitation we just received from New York's famous Stork Club. Host Sherman Billingsley asked us to pass it on to you Dragnet listeners who have television sets. It reads, Fatima, best of all long cigarettes, cordially invites you to see the Stork Club on television beginning this week. Well, Dragnet welcomes the Stork Club to the Fatima family. It's a fine television show. You know the Stork Club recommends only the best, and as Sherman Billingsley says, in long cigarettes, that means extra mild Fatima. You can judge that yourself, just as I have, by comparing Fatima with other long cigarettes. Buy a pack of Fatimas. You'll find they now cost the same, but in Fatima, the difference is quality.
The body of the dead hold-up man was identified as that of Frank Roasted on 6 counts of armed robbery and assault with a deadly weapon. She received sentences as prescribed by law and is now serving her term in the state penitentiary for women. You have just heard Dragnet, a series of authentic cases from official files. Technical advice for Dragnet comes from the Office of Chief of Police W.H. Parker.
Fatima Cigarettes has brought you Dragnet, portions transcribed from Los Angeles.
We the People is next on NBC.
The story you are about to hear is true. Only the names have been changed to protect the innocent.
Fatima Cigarettes, best of all long cigarettes, brings you Dragnet.
You're a detective sergeant. You're assigned to homicide detail. A man crouches on the window ledge of a downtown building 13 stories above the street. He threatens to leap to his death within the hour. Your job, stop him.
You'll be amazed when you compare Fatima with other long cigarettes.
You'll find they now cost the same. But in Fatima, the difference is quality.
You see, Fatima is the quality king-size cigarette because it contains the finest Turkish and domestic tobaccos superbly blended. And Fatima is extra mild with a much different, much better flavor and aroma than any other long cigarette.
So compare Fatima yourself. Fatimas now cost the same as other long cigarettes, but your first puff will tell you...
Ah, that's different.
Yes, in Fatima, the difference is quality. Ask your dealer for Fatima, the quality king-size cigarette. Best of all long cigarettes. Start enjoying Fatima for a new year of greater smoking enjoyment.
Dragnet, the documented drama of an actual crime. For the next 30 minutes, in cooperation with the Los Angeles Police Department, you will travel step by step on the side of the law through an actual case transcribed from official police files. From beginning to end, from crime to punishment, Dragnet is the story of your police force in action.
It was Thursday, September 6th. It was warm in Los Angeles. We were working the day watch out of homicide detail. My partner's Ben Romero. The boss is Captain Steed. My name's Friday. I was on the way back from communications, and it was 1:28 p.m. when I got to room 42. Homicide.
You ready, Skipper?
Yeah, coming.
Ben, what's up?
Just got the call, 3rd and Temple.
Yeah?
Fitzroy building, 13th floor. They got a jumper.
Friday, Ben?
Let's hustle it.
Right. What's the story?
Skipper took the call.
Not much to tell. The guy's perched out on a window ledge 13 floors up, threatening to jump.
Yeah?
What time you got, Romero?
1:33.
Not much time.
What?
The guy on the ledge, he served notice.
Well, how do you mean?
Says he's going to jump at 2 o'clock.
1:36 p.m. Ben pulled the car to a stop at 3rd and Temple. We double-parked near the intersection and started across the street to the building on the northeast corner. It was a steel-frame structure with a block granite facing. The stone lettering over the main entrance read, R.H. Fitzroy Building, 1920s. The sidewalks directly adjacent to the building on 3rd Street and on Temple Street had also been cleared of all pedestrian traffic. Hundreds of curious onlookers jammed against police lines at the far side of the intersection. Reaching back for a full block in either direction, hundreds more had packed in behind them. 13 stories above the pavement was the center of attraction, the figure of a man standing upright on a narrow ledge, looking down at the crowd. On the street directly below him, men from the fire department's rescue squad were hurriedly stretching out nets. We entered the building, took the elevator to the 13th floor.
Who's standing by up here, Skipper?
Bechtel and Wiseman. I saw the crowd gathering in the street on the way back from lunch. Looked up and saw a guy on the ledge that came right up.
How long's the guy been standing out there?
About 15 minutes.
Sure drawing a crowd. Must be a couple of thousand people down there.
Yeah. What was that room number, Friday?
1305. Yeah, it's down this way. There's Bechtel.
Beck? Hi. Been watching for you. The office is down here. Good jump. We got 22 minutes to fix. Go ahead. Through here. Nurse, where'd Dr. Turner go?
He went down to meet Dr. Reich. He's bringing him right up.
This is Captain Steed, homicide, Miss Lenahan.
How do you do?
Sergeant Friday Romero.
How do you do?
Nurse, sorry.
Here's how he climbed outside this window here.
Yeah.
Right now, he's standing on the ledge about 12 feet to the right of the window. The ledge is about 14 inches wide.
No other windows closer to him?
No, this is it.
Did you try to talk him out of it, get him back inside?
We took a turn at it, yeah. Wiseman crawled out on the ledge, talked to him. So did I. With him. Carpenter's hammer. Whenever you get close to him, he takes a cut at you. Wiseman wasn't looking for it, had to duck fast. He almost went over.
Was there any other way to reach him?
Double-checked the whole layout. This window's the closest.
What about lowering a man from the roof?
Wide piece of cornice up there, a big overhang. Put a man down onto the guy.
How about this doctor you mentioned, Beck? You figure he can help?
It's worth a try. Miss Lenahan?
Yes, Sergeant.
You saw it happen. You know better than I do what Dr. Turner's idea is. Would you fill these men in, please? Make it brief.
Surely.
Now, this man on the ledge, who is he, do you know?
Walter Harrison's his name. He's one of the doctor's patients. His sister brought him in for a routine checkup. That was about 1 o'clock.
How old's the man?
41. His sister told us he's been complaining of a backache lately. While the doctor was examining him, and Mr. Harrison flew up all of a sudden. He yelled out we were trying to cripple him, that we wanted to kill him. Oh, excuse me, please.
Sure.
Dr. Turner's office. No, I'm sorry, not this afternoon. We have an awful lot of trouble. Yeah, all right, thank you.
Well, what happened after Harrison started to act up, Miss Lenahan?
Dr. Turner and I tried to hold him. He shoved us both out of the way. He hit the doctor in the face, then he ran to the window, got out on that ledge, and crawled along the side of the building. He's been there ever since.
This Harrison is a mental case?
Yes, he's been for 10 years. Been in and out of the state hospital at Camarillo a couple of times. His sister Ruth's been taking care of him. She was here when it happened.
Where is she now?
Next door, the treatment room. Thelma, that's the other nurse. She's looking after Miss Harrison. She's pretty close to hysterics.
Tried to tell.
Doctor's been treating this Mr. Harrison?
No, he just came in for a physical checkup. Dr. Reich's been handling his mental condition. That's where Dr. Turner is now, getting Reich. He has his office in the next building.
What time have you got, Ben?
It's getting short. 19 minutes to 2.
How about the time element, Beck? If he's going to kill himself, why is he waiting for 2 o'clock to do it?
He's got me. He scribbled a note out there, threw it down to the street. One of the men in the rescue squad grabbed it and brought it up. I got it right here.
Here, let me see.
Can I look at that there, too? They want my life. They want... What's his next one?
Dead. Dead. They want me dead.
Yeah. I'd like to pray first. I'll jump at 2 o'clock. What's this last thing, Ben? I can't read this.
Let me see. At 2 o'clock, don't touch my body. That's it. Don't touch my body.
You saw the guy at close range, Beck. What do you think? He's serious?
I don't know. I'm not even going to guess.
How about me going out and talking to him, Skipper? It might work. It won't do any harm.
That ledge is 14 inches wide, Romero. If you slip, I don't want to explain it to your wife and kid.
Well, how about me giving it a try? That jumper case last October, I was on that one.
It's volunteer duty, Joe. I'm not going to order you. You know the risk.
Yeah, I'll watch it. You want to stand by here at the window, Ben?
Yeah, okay.
Let's get that window up, huh?
Those blinds.
Yeah.
Those blinds up.
Okay. I'll give you a hand with the window.
All right. Come on. Up she goes.
A little stuck.
Yeah, it is.
All the way up, huh?
There he goes.
Okay.
Be careful now, huh?
Yeah, I will.
Joe,
Yeah, Beck.
don't forget about that hammer the guy's got. It's just my guess.
Yeah, what's that? 1:43 p.m. If we could take Walter Harrison's word for it, we had exactly 17 minutes to talk him into a change of mind before he plunged to his death on the pavement 13 stories below. I crawled out of the window and started inching my way along the narrow ledge. Went slow. I kept my eyes on Harrison. He stood about 10 feet away from me, looking down at the crowds jamming the streets below. I edged along to within 8 feet of him. He didn't seem to notice me. He was a fairly tall man, about 5'10", medium build, dark hair. He was wearing gray pinstripe trousers, a white shirt, no coat, no necktie. I got to within 6 feet of him. He raised one arm and made a motion with his fist at the crowd below.
Animals! You dirty sack of animals! You won't touch me! I'll jump right through you! You won't even touch me!
I kept edging toward him. He still didn't seem to notice me. He turned his body a little. Kept pounding the side of the building with a hammer. I got a look at his right hand. In it, he held the carpenter's hammer. I got to within 5 feet of him. An airliner passed overhead. Harrison looked up. He muttered something, then he turned. He saw me.
I'm going to kill you.
It's all right with me, Walter. Why do you want to kill yourself? You're only going to hurt people.
You don't care about people. You don't care about me.
What am I doing out here? Well, you got it wrong, Walter. A lot of people care about you. They want you back inside. They want you where it's safe.
You're another one of those. You want to get your hands on me. You want to grab me. Well, you're not. I'm going to kill you.
It's all right, Walter. You can kill me. I want to help you first.
You stay back. Don't you move anymore. I got this hammer and I'll smash your face with it. I'll smash it.
I only want to talk to you. I know we can straighten this out.
I'll do it my way. You understand? My way. I know who you are. You've been after me before. I know what it's all about.
Yeah, I know you do, Walter, but you got it wrong. Now, look, you're going to jump off this building at 2 o'clock. That's in 15 minutes.
That's right. You bet I am.
All right, now, let's talk it over for 5 of those minutes, huh? Can't do any harm. I'm not going to hurt you. How about it, okay?
Why should I talk to you?
Because I care about what happens to you. So does your sister. So do a lot of people.
Well, then you're like a lot of people. You want to get your hands on me. Like those animals down there, the whole dirty pack of them. They want to grab on them, get all around close and put their hands on me. Well, they're not going to do it.
Of course they're not. Nobody's going to hurt you. You know that, don't you?
You bet your life they're not. You see that dirty pack down there? Well, they don't know it, but I'm going to jump right through them. I'm going to jump right through all of them. They won't even touch me, and I can do it right now.
Wait a minute, Walter. Don't forget your promise.
What are you talking about? What promise?
2 o'clock. You wrote that down yourself. You said you wouldn't jump until it was 2 o'clock, didn't you?
That was no promise. I just wrote it down, that's all. Just 2 o'clock.
Yeah. Well, your sister believed it. We gave her the note. She says that you promised. Now, you going to make a liar out of yourself?
You're the liar. Ruth didn't say that. She didn't say it was a promise.
You got to take my word for that. All right, let's go in and ask her. How about it?
See Ruth inside?
Sure. Come on. Come on, take my hand, Walter.
All right. All right, I'll take your hand.
Watch your step. Look out.
I won't miss. I'll smash your whole arm. You think you're pretty smart, don't you? You're trying to trick me. Well, I told you before. I know who you are. You're trying to get your hands on me.
You promised your sister 2 o'clock. You're still going to break that promise?
I'm not like you and that pack down there. I don't break promise.
Everybody knows that, Walter. They trust you. Now, come on. How about talking this thing out?
What time is it?
1:46. 14 minutes to go.
You're lying. How do I know that's the time?
Well, you can look at my watch. Here, right here.
No, you stand back. I told you before. You stay away from me.
I just wanted to show you the time, that's all. All right, you can look at that big clock up the street, see? The one on the side of the Hobart building up there?
14 minutes. How do I know that's right? How do I know they're not in with you, too?
You already said it. Big company. They don't care about you or me. They got a business to run. Their clock. They don't care what happened.
No, of course not. They don't care. All right, well, I'll just keep an eye on that clock.
All right. You don't mind if I talk while you wait, do you?
There's that plane. What's it doing up there?
Well, it's just an airliner. Probably on its way into Burbank.
You're not fooling me. That plane's been by before. It's flying low, too.
Yeah, I guess I didn't notice it. Well, what difference does it make?
Probably watching. Flying back and forth. Maybe they're the police. They're trying to do something. They're trying to get their hands on me.
Well, let's see. Yeah? Might be their plane. It's a big one.
Sure. Sure, they're trying to do something. Coming right by here, flying low. It's the same one. I can see. Look. Look, you see there on the wing?
Yeah, what's that?
The number right there on the wing. It's the same one that passed over a few minutes ago. Hey, you get away from me!
All right, Walter, give me that.
Get away, I'm going to kill you!
Give it to me! Walter.
You thought you tricked me. You didn't know I had my pocket knife. Well, I can kill you with it now. I can kill you right now.
Yeah. I told you before, it's all right with me. Look out there. Watch your step on the ledge, will you?
I should have cut your hand off. I should have cut your whole arm off and thrown it to those animals down there. Look at that blood all over your hand.
Well, I'm sorry, Walter. It's not your fault. I just wanted to talk the whole thing over to tell you how your sister feels about it.
You're a liar. I knew it when I looked at you, and I know you get away. You get away before I kill you.
Look, there's only one thing I can tell you. Your sister Ruth's sitting inside there, and she's worried sick. She's waiting for you. She wants to take you home. Now, how about it? There's no reason for all this. You know that, don't you?
Do I?
Sure you do. Your sister and your family, they care about you. They want you home again. They want you with them. There's no reason to be standing out here, now is there?
You wait till 2 o'clock, mister.
Yeah?
I'll show you the reason.
1:48 p.m., 12 minutes left. I made my way along the ledge, through the window, back into the office. Dr. Wright, a man who'd been treating Walter Harrison for his mental sickness, was already there with Dr. Turner. While the nurse bandaged up my hand, Captain Steed, Ben, and I talked with him.
I've treated Harrison for 10 years, on and off, I guess. He showed some improvement, not much. Definite paranoid tendencies.
Did he ever try this before, Dr. Wright?
Not to my knowledge. His sister might tell you more. I really don't know what to advise you to do. He's never been this violent before, using a hammer, a knife.
There you are, Sergeant. I feel all right?
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you.
There's only one thing I've got to know, Doctor. Is it worth letting another one of my men go out there on that ledge?
I'm afraid that's your decision, Captain. It may help, it may not. I know the patient, but I can't read his mind.
I was just thinking. We might bring Harrison's sister to the window and have her talk to him. You think that might help, Doctor?
Very possible it might. In a spot like this, I'm in the same boat you are. It's all guesswork.
You think Harrison's really going to be ready to jump at 2 o'clock, Doctor?
From what Sergeant Friday tells me, yes, I think he'll jump.
We got to come up with something. We can't just stand around and watch a guy take a dive down 13 stories.
I wish I knew the answer.
There's got to be one someplace. There's got to be an answer.
Well, let's check your watch. We got 10 minutes to find it.
You are listening to Dragnet, authentic stories of your police force in action. And now, here's an authentic report from Fatima Cigarettes.
1949. Fatima more than doubled its smokers coast to coast. 1950. Another record-breaking year, with more long cigarette smokers insisting on Fatima quality than ever before.
In 1951, enjoy Fatima quality yourself.
Yes, friends, in Fatima, the difference is quality. Quality of tobaccos, the finest Turkish and domestic varieties, extra mild and superbly blended, to give you a much different, much better flavor and aroma.
Quality of manufacture. Smooth, plump cigarettes rolled in the finest paper money can buy.
Quality, even to the appearance of the bright, clean, golden yellow package, carefully wrapped and sealed to bring you Fatima's rich, fresh, extra mild flavor.
Compare Fatima yourself. Fatimas now cost the same as other long cigarettes, but your first puff will tell you...
Ah, that's different.
Yes, in Fatima, the difference is quality. Start enjoying Fatima for a new year of greater smoking enjoyment. Insist on Fatima, the quality king-size cigarette. Best of all long cigarettes.
It's the sworn duty of the peace officer to protect the lives of the citizens of the community in which he serves. That isn't always limited to protecting the citizens from criminals and lawbreakers. Oftentimes, the citizen has to be protected from himself. The drunken driver can do as much harm to his own person as he can to others. The same for the narcotic addict. The same for mental incompetence, such as Walter Harrison. If he was being assaulted, robbed, or shot at by a gunman, it would have been no more serious. Harrison's life was in jeopardy. Trying to save him had to be the first consideration. 1:50 p.m. Sergeant Jack Wiseman inched his way out on the ledge of the 13th story and kept Walter Harrison busy talking. Anything to keep his mind off the jump. Captain Steed got on the phone and talked to the manager of the Hobart building, a 12-story structure 3 blocks away with a large clock set into either side of it. The same clock Harrison was keeping time by.
Yeah, that's right, just so you don't make it look too obvious. Okay, Mr. Wallace, thank you. They're going to do all they can. Let's hope it works.
Yeah, what'd he say?
They're going to start slowing down the clock in the building right away. If Harrison goes by that time, it's going to be a long 10 minutes.
Well, how much they figure they can stretch it?
About 5 or 6 minutes without making it look too obvious.
We can sure use it. Let's hope Harrison doesn't catch on.
Manager said they'll stop the clock when it's a minute to go. It'll never reach 2 o'clock.
Skipper.
Yeah, Romero.
I just checked with the rescue squad down the street. They're stringing out more nets.
Yeah?
They're not guaranteeing anything.
How do you mean?
They're worried about those ledges jutting up from the building every other floor. They say if Harrison jumps close enough, he's bound to hit one of them.
Mm-hmm.
If he does, he'll be dead before he reaches street level. Nets down there won't do him any good.
Well, nothing we can do about it. Something else we'll have to hand over to luck.
Did they come up with any ideas, Ben?
Just one. Sounds like it could work.
What's that?
They figured like we did. The overhang on the roof is too wide to lower a man directly from top of Harrison to grab him.
Yeah?
They think it might work if they try this. Put a man in a rope sling just over the edge of the roof. Lower him down toward Harrison as close as possible without deafening. Give him a good line. Let him try to rope Harrison.
No, I don't know.
They got any candidates to try it?
Yeah, one. The guy's been on the rescue squad for years. Supposed to be an expert with a lasso.
Captain?
Might do it. I don't know.
Yeah. What happens if he misses Harrison?
Who knows? What happens if Harrison jumps?
Captain? I just got off that ledge in a hurry. He came at me with that knife.
Is he any closer to the window?
Backed off again. Something else, that clock in the Hobart building.
Yeah?
Pretty sure he's wise to that gimmick. He's given it up.
What do you mean?
The 2 o'clock deadline. He's not going to wait for it.
1:55 p.m. A specially equipped police car with loudspeakers mounted on the roof was rushed to the intersection of 3rd and Temple Streets opposite the Fitzroy building. Sergeant Jack Wiseman took Walter Harrison's sister, Ruth, down in the elevator to the street. She got on the police car microphone and started talking to her brother over the loudspeakers. Word was passed to the special detail of men from the fire department's rescue squad standing by on the roof of the building. They went to work. Captain Steed went up to the roof to see if he could assist them. Ben and I waited in the office on the 13th floor. The nurse, Miss Lenahan, and Jean Bechtel were with us. 1:57 p.m. The men on the roof started to lower the man from the rescue squad in a rope sling. He held a double-strength lasso in his hands. The end of it was wrapped around his body and tied securely. Ben and I watched from the window. We looked along the narrow ledge. Walter Harrison stood erect and motionless, an open pocket knife in one hand, his feet poised on the brink of a 13-story jump. The voice of Harrison's sister drifted up from the loudspeakers down on the street.
Walter? This is Ruth, Walter. Can you hear me? This is Mama with me, Walter. Please. You've got to understand.
Sister's doing all right. Finish it for sure if he looks up.
Yeah, sure will.
There's nothing wrong. No one's going to hurt you. We want to help you, Walter. Please.
I can't see, Joe. They're letting the man down?
Yeah, coming slow.
There's
Wait a minute.
nothing to be afraid of. You know that, don't you? Come home with me, please. I'll take care of you. I'll see that you're safe. That you're all right.
Joe, how's Harrison doing? Can you see?
Yeah, he's looking down, not moving at all.
Nobody's going to hurt you, believe me. These people are your friends. They want to help you. Can you hear me, Walter? They want to help you.
That's it.
What?
Man coming down on the rope. He's just above Harrison now.
They're your friends. You can trust me, your sister Ruth. You've got to trust me, Walter. I want to take care of you. I want to take you home.
Yeah, I see the man now. He's right above me. Got the lasso ready.
Yeah, keep your fingers crossed. Huh?
What is it? What's happening?
The lasso. He's throwing it.
Get him away from me!
Missed, Joey, missed.
Waller, wait a minute. Harrison!
No, you lied. Just get him away from it. Get him away.
Pull that man up. Pull him out of the way.
That doesn't.
Well, he's still on the ledge. I'm going out.
Joe, wait a minute.
Yeah?
It's only a chance.
Yeah?
Why don't you get him mad at you? Say anything, insult him.
Well, I'll try.
Anything to make him go for you. If you can get him down to this window, I can grab him.
If I get him by the window, I'll hold on to him, huh?
Yeah. When you grab him, try to lean as close to the building as you can.
There's not much to lean on the other way.
1:59 p.m. I got through the window and out onto the ledge. The crowds jamming the streets below had swollen to almost twice their size. A few blocks away, the big clock on the side of the Hobart building read 5 minutes to 2, but Harrison wasn't looking at it. He still had his eyes fixed on the pavement 13 stories beneath us. He'd torn off his collar and his shirt was ripped open at the neck. He waved his arms and shouted at the crowd below as he tottered along the ledge toward the corner of the building, away from the window that I was supposed to lure him into. In his right hand, he still held on to the open pocket knife.
You're not going to get your hands on me. You're not even going to get close.
Wait a minute, Harrison. Watch it.
You watch me, mister. I'm going to jump right through them down there. Those dirty animals. You just watch.
All right, wait a minute. I got a message for you from your sister Ruth. Now, do you want to hear it?
You won't get your hands on me. None of you. I'll see you later, mister.
You're a phony, Harrison. You're a phony liar.
I'm a what?
You heard me. You're not kidding anybody.
You don't think I can jump, huh? Well, you just watch.
Anybody can jump. Any phony can do that.
What?
It doesn't take anything. Those animals down there in the street, any one of them could do that. You're just like one of them.
I've still got this knife. I've used it before. I can kill you.
You couldn't kill anything. You haven't got the guts. You're a phony.
You're a liar. You're a rotten liar. I can cut you to pieces.
Oh, you talk big, Harrison, but you're all talk.
I can cut you to pieces.
You haven't got me fooled, mister. Not for a minute.
I'll cut you to pieces.
You haven't got half the nerve. You're a phony and you know it.
You're a rotten liar. You stand still. Go on.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Irvine and Alka-Seltzer. Grandpappy Spears never delivered the youthful picture of Lum to Miss Hartford, although he wanted to prove to her how much it looked like the picture of the unknown man, which he received from the Matrimonial Bureau. Instead, he gave it to Miss Emily, who thought it was very cute. When we last visited our friends in Pine Ridge, Miss Hartford was on her way to the schoolhouse to consult with Miss Emily on the advisability of marrying the person whose picture she has. Lum, in the meantime, was wildly trying to prevent this disastrous meeting. Well, we'll soon see what happens. Now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we're looking in the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot and Down store explaining things to Grandpap. Listen.
Well, you don't know how much trouble you might and I got Lum into by giving him that picture of Miss Emmeline. Well, she liked the picture, and Lum was tickled plumb to death when I told him all the fuss she made over it. Yeah, but after that, though, Miss Hartford taking that picture of Lum that she's got and started over to ask Miss Emmeline if she thought that'd be a good fella for her to marry. If them two women would have got together and compared them pictures, old Lum's life wouldn't have been worth a plug nickel. Why wouldn't it? Well, don't you see, Grandpap? Miss Emmeline would have got jealous on account of some other woman having a picture of Lum. And Miss Hartford would have found out that that's the picture that she got from the matrimony was Lum. Well, what happened when they got together? Well, they never, thank goodness. Lum done some quick thinking, and he got on the phone and called Miss Emmeline and told her to meet him down at the drugstore to go over some school board business. So, by the time Miss Hartford got to the schoolhouse, why, Miss Emmeline was gone. And ever since then, he's been working himself into a nervous breakdown trying to keep them women apart.
Yeah, I think I see Lum coming up out yonder now.
Huh?
Well, he'll just have to figure his own pigeon-toed problems out. I ain't got time to bother with him. Whereabouts is the almanac?
Right over there where you left it. That's where it's at. Yeah, morning, Lum.
Yeah, morning, Abner. Howdy, Grandpap.
Ain't no use talking to him. He's found the almanac. He's a million miles away from here by now. Where you been, Lum, trying to keep Miss Emily and Miss Hartford apart?
No, I've been studying on how to answer this letter, and I just can't make up my mind.
Yeah, what letter's that?
Oh, that's right. I guess I ain't told you about it. It's the one that Miss Hartford wrote to me. Or that is, she wrote it to number 895W2. The Matrimonial Bureau forwarded it on to me.
No, when did you get it? Just today?
No, I got it Saturday.
No, well, I was going to say I hadn't saw the mail hack come in yet today. Ought to be in pretty quick, though. You got it Saturday. How come you never told me about it?
Well, I don't know. I want to figure out what to do about it, but I just can't make up my mind. Thought I'd like to get your opinion.
Yeah, sure. Be glad to give you my opinion. What does she have to say?
Well, yeah, I'll read it to you.
Yeah, read it to me. That's a good idea. Give me a better idea what she had to say.
Dearest 895W2.
Dearest?
That's what it says. Dearest 895W2. I don't know how to begin.
Well, I thought she's off to a pretty good start there.
As you know, your picture was sent to me by the Ajax Matrimonial Bureau, and I was favorable and impressed.
Well,
I'd say one word for her. She has got an eye for good books.
Uh-huh.
This is the first time I have written such a letter, but I do hope you will answer and tell me all about yourself.
Well, you ought to enjoy answering that part of it. That's your favorite subject, is you.
All I really know about you is what you look like in that one picture. But when I look at that, it seems as though I have known you all my life.
Oh, it can't be that bad.
I know that you and I were meant for each other.
Does she say that sure enough?
It's right there like me.
Well, I do know. Imagine that hard-boiled Miss Hartford writing a thing like that.
Well, I've always said that Tim's the kind that you never can tell about. Of course, what woman wouldn't get a little romantic when she sees a picture of me? After all, she's only human.
She must have bad eyesight, too. What else does she say?
So please write and be sure and tell me your name and address so that I can write to you directly instead of through the bureau. The day I get your answer will be the happiest day of my life.
Oh.
With love, Viola Hartford.
Viola?
There she is.
Well, she writes a nice letter, don't she?
Yeah, but what kind of an answer am I going to write? That's what's got me worried.
Well, I don't believe you ought to answer at all, Lum. If you do, you're liable to get yourself lawsuit for breaching the promises or something like that.
Well, I got to answer something. If I don't, she'll write to the bureau and find out from them who 895W2 is.
Yeah, that's right.
And we're getting her into the frame of mind now we ain't wanting to do it in the first place.
Where?
That was the idea of our whole plan, to get her to fall in love and get married so she'd quit her job here and leave.
Yeah.
Now, if she doesn't answer, it might spoil everything.
Yeah, but I don't see how this is much of an improvement, Lum. If you answer it, why, then you'll have to marry her, and she'll sure enough would boss us around then.
Oh, don't worry, I ain't aiming over marrying her. But you see, that's what makes it so hard to figure out how to answer a letter.
Yeah, sure, I see that, yeah.
I thought at first that I'd write back and try to unencourage her as far as I'm concerned, and her as far as 895W2 is concerned. I'd tell her what a terrible feller I am. Tell her I already had a wife, about 16 young.
You had? Well, you never told me about that, Lum.
This is just stuff I was going to make up about myself.
Huh.
But then I got to thinking maybe that'd unencourage her on the whole idea of getting married, and as long as she's so in love with my picture, and that'd ruin our whole plan.
Yeah.
So, well, I ain't sure just what to do.
Yeah,
I thought maybe the best thing to do would be to write her a nice love letter and sign it Mr. X or something.
Mr. X?
Yeah.
How do you spell that?
It ain't nobody. It's just a name you put in.
Huh?
It means when you use some name, it ain't actually your own name.
Oh.
Lots of time, big authors does that.
They do?
Well, for instance, Mark Twain's real name was actual Huckleberry Flynn, I believe.
And yours is Mr. X, huh?
Yeah, something like that.
Do you mark the spot?
That'll keep up her interest in love and matrimonies and keep her from knowing it's me that's writing to her.
Yeah, but where does all this wind up, Lum? What happens when you two work right up to the wedding?
Well, I don't know. Maybe by that time we will find some other fellow to be Mr. X. Make her think that he was the one who was writing to her all the time. There ought to be somebody we could get to marry her.
Yeah, well, she'll know it ain't the right feller, 'cause she's got that picture, though, Lum.
That's right, ain't
Why, sure it
I
is.
thought about that.
The way she studied that picture, it'd be hard to fool her.
Well, we'll just have to find somebody that looks like that picture then.
Where?
Somebody that looks like I did when I was a young man.
Oh.
There'll be somebody somewhere that looks like that.
Yeah, ought to be, I reckon. Folks get bad breaks like that sometimes.
What do you mean by that, Raymore?
Why, well, nothing.
She fell in love with the picture, didn't she?
Yeah, she did. I forgot about that.
So that's what we've got to do. Find a young feller that looks like that picture. So from now on, keep your eyes open.
Well, all right. Gee, I wonder where the circus is playing.
Meantime, I'll
Sideshow.
finish this letter.
Finish it.
Yeah, I've got a love letter half wrote here.
Just half love, huh?
All I need to do is just put a good ending on it and sign it Mr. X.
Let's see what you wrote there, Lum.
Well, I said you wouldn't read it, Ed. It's just a lot of slush and mush.
Well, let's see it. Just let me read a couple of lines there.
All right, curiosity here.
Yeah, let me see.
Let me see if I can finish that.
Doggy, this is good.
Wait, there comes Cedric. Give it back. I don't want him to find out about this.
Oh, my goodness. You sure know how to write that love junk.
Well, hurry up. Give it here.
Yeah, all right. Uh-oh. Well, howdy, Cedric.
Oh, howdy, Mr. Abner.
Say, Cedric, I want to congratulate you on winning that championship game from Cherry Hill. Sorry I couldn't get over to Cherry Hill to see it. What was that score, 7-6?
Yes, Mom, I think it was.
Doggy, that must have been an exciting game, wasn't it?
Well, I don't know.
Don't know?
No, Mom, see, I never played in the game.
You never? Didn't you pass that test that they give you after all, Cedric?
Yes, Mom, I passed it all right, and that was my whole trouble.
Trouble? Well, the whole idea of the test was to make you legible so you could play on a team.
I know it, but when Miss Emmeline told me that I'd actually passed the test, I got so excited I plumb forgot about the game and never even went over to Cherry Hill.
Oh, for the land's sake, Cedric.
I just hate me, I think.
Well, that's a shame, Cedric. That's the worst thing I've ever heard of.
Oh, my goodness, there's the mail hack. Abner, hurry up, give me an envelope.
Envelope?
Yeah, I've got to get this letter in the mail.
Yeah, sure. Where's that envelope? Yeah.
Well, hurry up.
Yeah. There. This'll do.
Yeah, that's fine.
Good.
Wish now I hadn't have passed that test. You ain't got nothing to be legible about.
No, it ain't, Cedric. Got Lum, you better hurry. You won't catch a mail hack. It's leaving there. Look at it.
Well, it's all right. Here, Cedric, you can run faster than I can. Take this and get it in the mail. Yes, Mom, I'll take it.
Yes, skedaddle, Cedric. Don't you look at that boy, Lum. Lum, what do you want this letter to go to the county seat for when it's just a local letter?
Well, that's where I'm smart.
Huh?
See, now it'll get postmarked there instead of here in Pine Ridge. That way she won't know it was sent from here in town.
My doggy, that was smart. Yeah, I never thought about that.
Yeah, you gotta think of all them things when you... Wait a minute, though. Where'd you get that envelope you give me?
Out of that stack right there next to the cash drawer.
Oh, for goodness sakes.
What's the matter?
Well, she'll know who wrote it now.
Huh?
Just look what's stamped up in the corner of them envelopes.
Let's see. Jot 'em down, store, Edwards and Peabody, Prof. Pine Ridge, Arkansas.
Poor old Lum. He always manages to trip himself up somehow, with Abner right there to aid in the betting. Well, join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Lum decided that the way to answer the letter he received from Miss Hartford through the Matrimonial Bureau was to write her a love letter and sign it Mr. X, and thus perpetuate her romantic mood. The next step would be to find some young fellow to be Mr. X, who would then carry the courtship into marriage. However, the old fellows made one mistake. They mailed the letter in an envelope with a jot-em-down store return on it. Well, we'll soon see what happened. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows and Miss Hartford in the jot-em-down store. Lum and Abner are hovering near the front door, waiting to intercept the letter when it arrives.
It's a merry kid, you Abner. No, not yet. Well, keep watching. We just got to get her a letter for Miss Hartford does. If she ever sees that John Will story to you, she'll know it's us that wrote her that love letter for Mr. X.
What are you two whispering about?
Nothing, Miss Hartford. Not a thing.
Well, stop wasting your time doing it, then.
Yes, ma'am.
Peabody, you can start dusting someplace else. You've been standing there dusting that front door for the last hour.
Oh, Lommy, has it been that long?
Oh, yeah. I think the door is fairly well dusted by now.
Yeah, I'll see another little speck up here.
Has the mail hack come yet?
No, Mom, not yet.
Mm-hmm. Well, let me know when it does. I'm sort of expecting a letter.
Well, we're expecting the same one,
What did you say?
He said we're expecting a letter, too, from a friend of ours.
Oh, yeah.
Sounded like you said we're expecting the same one.
Yeah.
Well, he did, but he meant both me and him are expecting the same letter.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, see, this fellow's a friend of us both.
Oh,
or both of us.
Awful good friend of ours. It loves both of us. Our only true friend, I guess. Always writes one letter to the two of us, you know.
Yeah,
paper.
Same one.
Yeah, he's a wonderful friend. Fine fella.
Both
and
of us.
writes wonderful letters. He lives in Philadelphia, I believe it is.
Right out of there, I think.
His name is, let's see, what's old good friend's name, Lum?
Just let it drop it.
Well, he's got a name, our friend. I know it has. Let's see, what is it now?
Smith.
Yeah, that's it. O. Smith. The O stands for Otis, I believe it is. Otis Smith. Good old Otis. Oh, the best friend I ever had, that Otis. Or we ever had. Love Otis. Fine fella. Fine man, Otis.
There it comes.
The mail hack?
Yeah.
Oh, good. I'll run over and get the mail.
Oh, no, Miss Hartford. I'll get it.
No, I'll get it.
Oh, we couldn't think of letting you do that. Go way over there. It's fur and snaky over there.
And lug all that heavy stuff back here? Why, bless your little heart. Bless your little heart. It just breaks your poor little back.
Oh, what's the matter with you two anyway? It's only across the street to the post office, and a couple of little letters certainly aren't going to break anyone's back.
Oh.
And what's more, where do you get that poor little back stuff? I carry a heavier load than you two put together. Now get out of my way. I'm going to the post office.
Oh, now, Miss Hartford, you don't want to go over there.
Why, of course not. You wouldn't like it over there. Well, you just wouldn't like it.
Now, wait a minute. Are you two trying to keep me from going to the post office for some reason?
Why, no. No, I won't ever give you that idea.
Oh, that's the silliest thing I ever heard.
Well, all right, then. Get out of the doorway.
Now, just a minute, Miss Hartford. There ain't no sense to rush over there. Dick Huddleston has to have time to sort out the letters before you can get your mail, and that takes time.
I beg your pardon if I sit on your foot. Please.
He don't see as good as he used to, you know, and some of that scratching he gets over there, your body can't hardly read it.
Oh, them postcards, you can't hardly make them out at all. And Dick is slowest sorter in the world, I do believe, is that Dick Huddleston. Oh, it just takes him hours sometimes to go through that mail. Hours.
Well, maybe I can hurry him up. Peabody, will you please move out of the way so I can get through the door?
Why, yes, Mom, sure, but, well, I still think you ought to think this over before you rush into it, Miss
What's
Hartford.
there to think over about picking up your mail?
Well, let's see, what
You
is
might
the
as
difference?
well move because you have to answer the telephone anyway.
Telephone.
Yes, the telephone. That's that gadget on the wall that you heard ringing a minute ago. Now go on and answer it.
Well, I don't believe I heard it ring. Did you know?
What was that?
Miss Hartford said the telephone rings.
I never heard a thing.
No, it never rang to Miss Hartford.
You didn't?
No, Mom.
Well, there it is again. Can you hear that?
Well, I can't hear single solitary thing except you talking. How about you, Lum?
That's all I can hear.
Maybe you got a ringing in your ears, Miss Hartford. High bleed pressure or something. I've heard of that happening to folks once in a while. Their ears...
There, now, what's that? What's that?
What's what?
That ringing.
What ringing?
Oh, my stars. What kind of morons am I working with?
Well,
I'll answer it myself. Don't answer that to me.
Oh.
I don't know why I put up with it. I don't know why I put up with it.
That was a close call.
Yes. Got 'em down store. Hartford speaking.
Tell you what, Abner, you better sneak out.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, all right.
Hello? Hello? Oh, hello, hello. Oh, they've already hung up. You can't blame them. Peabody. Mom, where do you think you're going?
No place. I just, opened the door to let some flies out.
Oh, we don't have flies this time of the year.
Oh. Well, these were some that was left over from last summer, I think. Winter flies.
Now listen here, you two. After this, when that phone rings, I want one of you to answer it. And do it right away. You understand?
Well, honest, Miss Hartford, we never heard it ring. Don't you recollect? We didn't hear nothing.
Well, we must have been right, because there wasn't anybody on there, was there?
Oh. No, there wasn't. There wasn't. Say, are you too sure you didn't hear anything ring?
Well, that's what we said, weren't it? I never heard a thing. No ringing. None of no kind.
No, that couldn't be. I know I heard it.
You know, Miss Hartford, sometimes when a body's in love, especially a woman, sometimes they hear peculiar sounds like bell ringing and all that.
Yeah, women folks hear them things. Wedding bells that might be ringing in your ears, you know.
These ways they think they hear them. Other folks can't hear them at all.
No, that's a funny thing.
No, that's ridiculous. That's absurd.
Well, what Lum said is right, I think, Miss
All
Hartford.
right. That's enough out of you, Peabody.
Oh, excuse me.
And now will you please step out of the doorway?
Well, Miss Hartford...
It's not to let me out. It's to let Mr. Spears in.
Well, I'd rather... Oh, well, come on in, Grandpap. I never seen you standing out there.
What's going on here, anyway? Looks like you're having a pigeon-toed convention of some kind.
No, all we're doing is blocking the door so I can't go to the post office for some unknown idiotic reason.
Well, you won't need to go now. I brung the mail over for you.
Huh?
Picked it up on my way over here. Let's see
Yeah,
here.
listen, Grandpap.
There's a letter from Miss Viola Hartford.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, give it here, Grandpa.
Oh, no, you don't. No. He said it was for me. Thanks, Mr. Spears.
Oh, you're entirely welcome.
Well, wait, Miss Hartford. Whereabouts you going?
I'm going back to the feed room where I can read my mail without a couple of snoopy busybodies hanging over my shoulder.
Well, Miss Hartford...
Let her go, Abner. Ain't nothing we can do now. She's done got the letter.
Blame it. Wait a minute, though. She ain't saw that jot-'em-down store return address on there, though. She just take it and put it in her pocket, never even looked at it.
She'll see it, though, because she gets back to the feed room.
Yeah, I know.
Then she'll know everything. Got a roll, Grandpap.
Yeah, what's the matter with you anyway, Grandpap?
Now,
You
wait a
lost some of your
minute.
spokes.
What did I do?
All us having to go meddling into other folks' business. Bringing the mail over here. You ain't a mail deliverer.
Well, I was just doing you spavined-legged fellas a favor. You jump all over me for it. You ain't got no right to do that.
Well, listen, Grandpap, that letter from Miss
don't
Hartford.
try to explain to him, Abner.
Busybody,
Things are bad enough as it is.
big nose.
A whole plant ruined.
Yeah.
This ain't nothing we can do about it.
Oh.
now. I think the thing for us to do now is just pack up and get out of here before she comes out of that feed room.
I reckon where'd be a good place for us to head for?
I don't know. It's some little fur-off place.
Fur-off place?
I could go to Kennedy or...
Well, wherever we're going, we better get started, because there comes Miss Hartford.
Look at that curious look on her face.
She gazed up at the ceiling first.
Oh, it's from him.
Yeah, I know. Is it?
And what a letter. Oh, he's more wonderful than I imagined. But I still don't know a thing about him.
You don't?
No, not even his name. He just signed it Mr. X. Well, I don't know where he lives or anything.
You mean you didn't see what it said on the envelope?
No. Say, that's an idea. He might have put a return address
Well,
on
I'm
it.
going to keep my big mouth.
Now, look
I
at this.
doubt it. He wouldn't.
Oh, my stars, I would do that. I tore off that corner of the envelope and I opened it.
Well, good.
But it must be on the floor here someplace. I opened the letter as I was walking back to the feed room. Should be right around here. Peabody, would you please get out of my way?
We'll find it for you. Hurry up, Abner.
Oh,
Get down here to help look.
Yeah. Oh, I hope we find it. You don't know how much this means to me.
Here, wait a minute. I don't get. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Right here. Here you are, Miss Hartford.
You idiot.
Oh, thank you, Peabody. Well, this is strange.
Yeah, it is.
Now, this couldn't be.
I wish it couldn't.
Listen to this.
I'd rather not.
It says Southwestern Wholesale Company, Mena, Arkansas.
How'd that get on there?
That's the company we deal with. Now I know where to find him. Mr. X, here I come.
Well, just how did that return get on the envelope? And what's going to happen when Miss Hartford tries to locate Mr. X at the wholesale house? Well, join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, in trying to cover up the telltale return address on the envelope in which Lum mailed his Mr. X love letter to Miss Hartford, Abner somehow substituted the return address from an old envelope they had received from the wholesale house at the county seat. Well, this worked out fine, except that now Miss Hartford is sure Mr. X works at the county seat, and she's gone there to find him. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in the Jot 'em Down store worrying about the latest development in their plan to marry off their general manager. Listen.
Well, Lum, I thought I was doing a pretty smart thing when I give Miss Hartford the return address off of that other envelope.
Well, you was, in a way.
I thought that was pretty quick thinking on my part. See, I just happened to see that old envelope from the wholesale house laying there on the counter. So I picked it up, and while me and you was down there on the floor looking for the part of that other envelope that Miss Hartford had tore off, why, I just tore the corner off the one that I had and give that to her.
Granny Babner, it takes you the longest to explain something anybody I ever seen.
Well, I'm smart. It takes a smart fella a long time to tell him good ideas.
Well, I admit it was pretty quick thinking.
Yeah, hooray for me.
Special
Good
for a
him.
feller like you.
Yeah, what if she'd have found the right one, Lum, and seen that Jot 'em Down store return on there?
Oh, my goodness, I hate to think about it.
She'd knowed good and well that it was one of us that wrote her that love letter.
Mm-hmm.
And that one of us was Mr. X, too.
Well, that's all true enough, but I ain't sure that we're any better off on account of what you done, though.
Huh?
Now she thinks that Mr. X works in the wholesale house at the county seat. And that's where she's went today to try to find him.
Well, you don't need to worry about that, Lum. She won't find him in there.
I know it, but that's the trouble.
Huh?
When she don't find nobody that works there that looks like that old picture of me, then she'll start getting suspicious.
Oh. Well, leastways, we got her out of the store for one day. We can sit down in here instead of working our heads off all the time.
Yeah, that maybe does seem nice and quiet in here for a change.
She's got me way behind my setting since she's been here, I'll tell you that right now. I just hope a lot of customers don't start coming in here and ruin the whole afternoon for us. I dogged it. Uh-oh. Talk too late. There comes somebody right now.
Oh,
Smart
what?
aleck.
Oh.
Why don't he trade it Dick Carlson?
Just Grandpap. All he'll do is just sit over there in the corner reading the almanac.
Oh, yeah, he won't want to buy that. Howdy, Grandpap.
Well, howdy.
Come on in.
Pretty good, Lum, pretty good. Just got my dream and omen book.
Your what?
This little magazine here tells what your dreams mean and all that.
Oh.
Awful interesting. Awful interesting.
Uh-huh.
Money oughtn't to be without it.
Uh-huh.
Just come in the mail today. I sent for it a while back. Had to send in 25 cents in stamps for it.
Yeah, well, that's nice, Grandpap.
25 cents in stamps. Never cost a cent. Don't know what they want all them stamps for, but I sent them to them anyway.
Well, more likely they got a lot of letters to write.
25 cents in stamps I had to send them. You told us that, Grandpap.
And we believe
right,
you.
too.
Yeah, we know you're right, so just...
What did you dream last night, Lum?
Huh? Oh, I don't know.
I can tell you what it means. This book here tells it all. Body oughtn't to be without it. All you have to do is just send them 25 cents in stamps.
Yeah, we know that.
In stamps, 25 cents.
If you have a nightmare, does that mean you're going to take a buggy ride?
Body oughtn't to be without it, especially at that price. What did you dream about last night, Abner? I'll look it up for you right here.
What did I dream about? Let me think.
Goats?
No.
To dream of white goats indicates good fortune. Black goats, illness. On high places, riches. What color was they, Abner?
What color was what?
Them goats you dreamed about last night.
I never dreamed about no goats.
You said you did.
I never know such a thing,
Abner, I can't
Grandpa.
tell what your dreams mean unless you be honest about it. And if there's black, why, that means illness. That means being sick.
I know what illness means.
How do you feel?
I feel fine, thank you.
That's wrong. Here, I'll let you read it for yourself. There it is, in black and ink. You feel sick today, and you know good and well you do.
Grandpap, I ought to know how I feel better than that book does.
Paid 25 cents in stamps for this thing, so it must be right. Now then, Lum, what did you dream about last night?
Oh.
Well, Grandpap, I don't much believe in that dream stuff.
Well, I know that I feel all right. Leastways, I think I do. Of course, I do have a little backache.
You got a color sort of like Widow Abernathy's man did before ever he passed on to his reward.
I ain't got nothing but a backache.
Sort of an ash gray color.
I had that before ever I dreamed of them black goats last night, too.
What'd you say you dreamed about last night, Lum?
I never said nothing.
No, my back does sort of.
Did you dream about cucumbers, Lum?
No.
That's too bad. It's a sign you're going to be rich. You know, that's a funny thing. I never dreamed about cucumbers neither. I love cucumbers, too. Rather eat them sliced cucumbers better than any one thing I can think of. But I bound you, I ain't dreamed about cucumbers in 20 years. 21 years, maybe. Fact is, I don't recollect ever dreaming about cucumbers.
Dogged, I believe my head's begin to ache, too. Grandpap, read that, what it said about them goats again for me.
I'm working on Lum now.
Oh.
How about frogs, huh? There's a good one. To dream of frogs indicates travel and trouble.
Oh, my aching head. Oh.
Whereabouts you aiming to go, Lum?
I ain't going nowhere.
Oh, yes, you are. It says so right here. Paid 25 cents in stamps for this pigeon-toed thing.
I don't care how much you paid for it. I don't believe in it, and I ain't going to take no trip.
Oh, you air done it. Say so. Going to take a trip, and what's more, you're going to have trouble when you get there.
Lum, I believe I'll have to lay down for a while. I just don't feel pretty good.
Oh, Abner, that's silly.
Oh,
Your imagination's working overtime. It's only trouble with you.
It's them dad-blame black goats that done it. I know what's
That's
wrong with it.
ridiculous. In the first place, dreaming about black goats couldn't do nothing to you. And in the second place, you never dreamed about them in the first place.
I did, done it. I dreamed that, what was it I did dream?
Never mind, there comes Squire Skimp.
That won't help. He can't recollect what I dreamed, Lum. He don't know.
I don't mean that. I just mean you can drop the whole subject now. And, Grandpap, you can put that book right back in your pocket.
Oh, me.
You just can't get it in there in the first place.
Well, gentlemen.
Howdy, Squire. What can we do for you today?
Well, I'll tell you what you can do, Lum. In fact, all you fellas, you can all be over at the schoolhouse tonight and bring at least $37.50 with you.
Huh? $37.50.
Yes, Lum, we're putting on a little bond rally to wind up the victory plan. Pine Ridge is a little behind in its quota, and we'd like to make a really good showing this time, you know.
Yeah, we sure enough ought to.
Our little community did a fine job all during the war. Oversubscribed its quota every time.
Yeah.
But now that the war's over, why, we're kind of falling behind. And I think we all should remember that our obligation is not ended yet, not by any means.
No, you're dead right, Squire.
We've still a big debt to our fighting men that we've got to pay. And the way we can best do that is to invest every extra dollar into victory bonds.
My grannies, we'll be there at the rally tonight. Rally will. You can count on us 100%.
Well, good. Well, I'll see you men tonight, then.
Yeah, wait a minute. What'd you dream about last night, Squire?
How's that, Grandpap?
He never said nothing, Squire. We'll see you tonight.
Oh, yes, all right. So long.
Wonder if he dreamed about boiled meat. Says here that means suffering. Grandpap, I told you to put that silly book away.
I wish he'd have never brung it up in the first place. It was sure right about me, though, I'll say that. I never felt so sick in all my life, man.
Yeah, if I was you, Lum, I'd be mighty careful about that trip you're aiming on taking. Where'd you say you was aiming on going? I said I weren't going nowhere.
Oh, I feel terrible. Lum, I'm feared I'm going to have to go home.
For pity's sakes, Abner, you can get carried away more than every one human I ever knowed. Come on now, get up off of that stack of overhauls. You ain't that sick.
Lum, I just can't make it. I couldn't move for nothing.
Well, you'd better get up or you sure enough will be sick, for there comes Miss Hartford.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my...
Well, watch out. Don't jump up so fast. You want to knock everything over there.
No, but I wished I had gone home now. I hate to be around here now that she's back from the wholesale house and found out that there ain't no Mr. X.
Yeah, that ain't going to be good.
No, me.
Grandpap, whatever you do, don't start reading her none of that dream stuff.
Mind out.
Good afternoon, Miss Hartford.
Yes, it is. It's a wonderful afternoon. The best I've ever known.
Well.
I've seen him. He's wonderful, just like I knew he'd be.
Wait a minute. Who are you talking about?
Mr. X.
You mean you've actually saw him?
Oh, yes. I didn't talk to him. I wanted to, but I just lost my nerve. But I did see him. He's wonderful.
Well, he surely didn't look like that picture of me, or that picture you've got.
Oh, well, no, he's changed, of course, but I recognized him by that helpless look in his eyes.
Just the way them goats looked last night.
And I found out his name, too. It's Otis Bagley. And you know, Edwards?
Yes, Mom?
Tomorrow you're going to take a trip to the county seat and get Otis and bring him back here.
Otis Bagley? Well, now, wait a minute, Miss Hartford.
You're going to do it, Edwards. My mind's made up.
I know his Grandpap's right, Lum. There, travel and trouble.
Yes, sir. I paid 25 cents in stamps for that thing. It's bound to be right. Travel.
Well, dream books or no dream books, if Lum does take that trip, he's certainly in for a bit of trouble. That I can vouch for. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Miss Hartford had been led into the erroneous conclusion that her suitor, Mr. X, worked in the wholesale house of the county seat. She made a trip there to find him, and lo and behold, she saw a man at the county seat who looked enough like the picture she had received from the Matrimonial Bureau to convince her that he was Mr. X. Well, she then returned to Pine Ridge and ordered Lum to go to the county seat, meet her man, and bring him back. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot and Down store explaining Lum's trip to Grandpappy Spears.
So Lum had to go to the wholesale house there at the county seat and try to find this feller, huh?
Yeah, Miss Hartford told him to go in there and get him and bring him out here.
Further law me sakes.
Otis Bagley is the feller's name.
Well, whatever made Miss Hartford think that was the same feller as the one in that picture she got from the Matrimony Bureau? That old picture of Lum?
Why, she said she knowed him by his eyes. Said they had that same helpless look in them.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Oh, that made old Lum mad.
Well, say, why didn't Miss Hartford talk to this Otis feller herself, long as she was at the county seat the other day?
Well, sir, Grandpap, she claimed that she didn't have enough nerve to do it.
She did?
Yes, sir.
Well, sir, I just can't imagine Miss Hartford not having enough nerve to do something. Not a bossing critter like her.
No, but that's what happened. She said her heart got to pounding. She just couldn't say nothing at all. That's why she sent Lum in there to see him today.
Yeah. Well, sir, I guess this love stuff is something I just don't know nothing about. I don't understand it.
No.
Sounds like a pigeon-toed bunch of junk to me.
Yeah, well, that's love for you.
Yeah, slush and mush. Slush and mush.
Well, I agree with you. But if we can get shut of Miss Hartford this way, why, it's worth it, Grandpap.
Yeah, of course it is. What's Lum going to say to this Otis baggage?
Bagley.
Yeah, whatever his name is.
Yeah, that's it, Bagley. Otis.
How's he going to tell him that he's come to take him to Pine Ridge to marry a woman he ain't never even saw before?
Well, now, right there, that's what's worrying Lum.
Well, I can understand that.
Oh, yeah, he couldn't figure out no way to do it. I suggested kidnapping.
Yeah.
Man-napping him, I reckon you'd call it, but Lum didn't think that'd work.
No, he couldn't get away from that. No. You can lead a feller to the altar, but you can't make him get married.
No, that's a good one, you know.
He might get away from old Lum, too.
Yeah.
Anybody could, I think.
Well, Lum tried his best to get me to go along with him.
Well, you ought to did it, Abner. Ought to went in there and helped him. Give you a chance to get away from the store and Miss Hartford, didn't
Yeah. Well, to be honest, I would have, Grandpap, but, well, I just didn't dare do it on account of Elizabeth.
Yeah. Elizabeth?
Yeah. Trouble in the home.
Oh, that again, huh?
Yeah. Trouble in the home. Right in it. About all I seem to ever get around that place is trouble in the home.
What is the trouble this time?
Oh, that blame woman of mine, Grandpap, just gets carried away so easy.
Oh, somebody carry away, you say?
No,
Who was it?
Listen, Grandpap.
I wouldn't worry too much, Abner. They'll bring her back. That is, if they're able to, after she gets done whopping them around and buffing them about.
Grandpap, all I meant was that Elizabeth's been listening to the radio.
Is that when it happened? She just sitting there and listening to the radio and they snuck up on her, huh?
For the land sakes, Grandpap, nobody's carried Elizabeth away. Will you get that through your head?
Well, you said they did.
I never done it.
Well, somebody must have. I knowed I heard that somewhere. Just today, too. Maybe you better call up your place and see if anybody's around there.
Grandpap, would you just simmer down for a half a second and listen? I'll tell you exactly what happened.
Yeah, I'd like to get all the details. Tell me the whole thing, Abner. You can confide in.
Yeah, I know. Well, see, Elizabeth has been listening to this radio program for several weeks, and, well, it just went to her head, I'm afraid.
Yeah, go on. Get to the exciting part.
Well, the name of the program is Queen for a Day. She never misses it. Leaves her plow or chopping wood or whatever she happens to be doing and comes all the way from the field back to the house and sits there and listens to that thing every single day.
Must be interesting. I'd love to hear that myself.
Well, I think it's more of a program for the women folks, Grandpap.
Well, I believe I could tune in on it. I don't think they'd ever know. Do it someday when Charity ain't home so she can't tell it on me. Pull down the window shades.
Oh.
Why don't you sneak over and we'll listen to it together?
I don't want to hear it. Because I'm having enough trouble with it as it is.
Well, what do they do on it? That's pigeon-toed interesting.
Well, near as I get it, Grandpap, they pick out some women folks to be on this radio show. Then they ask them that if they was queen for a day, what would they most want to do?
Uh-huh.
Then the audience slaps their hands to show which one they think gives the best answer, and then they win.
Win what?
Well, first place, I think it is. Then they let that woman do whatever it is that she said she wanted to do if she was a queen.
What did she say she wanted to do?
Well, for instance, one woman said that she wanted to do most was to ride an elephant. My doggy, they fixed it up so that's what she could do. Ride an elephant.
Rode one, huh?
Yeah.
Right on the radio?
Well, I don't know where she done it. See, I never heard the program. Elizabeth just told me about it.
Uh-huh.
Fact is, that's all she talks about anymore. Queen for a day. Queen for a day. That's all I hear.
You don't have to listen, do you?
Well, I ain't told you the worst part, Grandpap.
Oh.
It's bad enough her interrupting their wood chopping every day. But now, Elizabeth wants to go clean to Boston and get on that program herself. Be a queen for a day.
She does?
Yeah.
Elizabeth, a queen?
Yep, Elizabeth.
Well, I'll be a monkey spabbing-legged uncle.
Well, that'll just give you a little idea.
I thought I'd heard everything.
Yeah, well, you ain't till you hear that. Talk about your trouble in the home. I have got it right
Well,
now.
Abner, I bound you nobody kidnapped Elizabeth after all. Bound you she's just taken out for Boston or wherever it is they're putting the thing on.
No, she ain't, Grandpap. Not yet, leastways.
Bound you she has.
No.
We better call up the depot there at the county seat and see if she's bought a railroad ticket.
Well, now, wait a minute, Grandpap. Let me tell you the rest of this. The worst part.
The worst part?
Yeah.
You mean she's came back?
No.
Oh.
Let me tell you what she wants to do when she gets to be queen for the day. Elizabeth wants to get married in a church.
Well, that's nice. Get married? Elizabeth?
Yeah, that's it. That's what she's aiming on, standing up there and telling the whole bad blame country.
Oh, for the double law me sakes, I never would have thought it Elizabeth. No, sir, no, sirree, sir. No, sirree, Bob, sir. Wouldn't have thought it Elizabeth.
Well, I
No,
wouldn't
her.
either. No, Bub. There it is.
Elizabeth getting married. Ay, Jiminy. Wait a minute. That explains everything.
What do you mean?
Why, nobody kidnapped Elizabeth. She's eloped.
Eloped?
Why, sure.
Huh?
You said yourself she's aiming on getting married, so that's what happened. Her and this other feller's eloped.
Oh, they never done no such a thing.
And after all the years you and hers lived together. Happy, too.
Barely.
Just goes to show you can't tell about people.
Well,
Something snaps in
Grandpap,
'em.
now, just a minute. You've got this all wrong. I'm the one that Elizabeth's aiming on getting married to.
You are?
Yeah, me.
Well, what's she eloping with this other feller for if she's aiming on marrying you?
Grandpap, how many times do I have to tell you she ain't eloped with nobody? She's sitting right over at home. The whole idea is this. When me and her got married the other time, got married, I reckon you'd say, it was just a little old justice of the peace wedding. Well, Elizabeth had her heart set on a big, fancy church wedding at the time, but I never had the means to do with. All these years, though, she's never forgot it. Now she thinks this is her chance to get what she's always wanted, church wedding.
Well, her and you both done married, though.
I know it. That's what's got me so worried. I don't believe it's legal to get married unless you get a divorce first. I don't want to get separated from Elizabeth. Oh, me, I love her too much.
Well, that's sweet.
Well, I do.
You got a problem there, all right.
Yeah. Ain't no use to try to sneak out and do it neither, 'cause everybody in the whole country is bound to know about it. Her standing right up there in front of that radio, hollering it all over every place. I know good and well I'll get arrested.
Oh, no doubts about it.
Of course, I reckon Elizabeth could get away with it, 'cause she'll be a queen. But me, I'll be nothing but a big Armistice, or whatever they call it.
Wait a minute, though. If you marry her, that'll make you a king, won't it?
Why?
That's what a queen's husband is, a king.
Hey, Doggy, that's right, ain't it?
Sure.
Yeah. King Abner.
Yeah, that's what you'll be, King Abner.
King and Queen Peabody. Yeah, Doggy. How do you do, sir? I want you to shake hands with my woman, Queen Elizabeth.
Who? Where? What'd you say?
Nothing. Grandpap, I just trying out something.
Come in.
Doggies, you know I believe that Queen for a Day program's better than I thought it was. I believe I'll call up Elizabeth and tell her just pack her duds and I don't...
Wait a minute, there comes old Lum back from the county seat.
Has he got that fella with him, that Otis Bagley?
I don't see nobody else. All I can see is just him.
No, but I didn't think he'd make a success of that trip. I think he knowed it, too. Howdy, Lum. You couldn't get him, huh?
No, not today I couldn't.
Well, that's about what I figured. What are you going to tell Miss Hartford?
I'm going to tell her the truth. The feller's coming here to Pine Ridge Monday.
Well, he is.
Yes, sir.
How in the world did you ever talk him into that?
Well, it weren't easy, I'll tell you that.
How'd you do it, Lum?
Well, it's too long a story, but I will tell you this. This romance ain't never going to work.
Why not?
Just wait till you meet Otis Bagley and you'll find out. Just wait till you meet him.
Well, if we can depend on Lum's press agenting, Mr. Otis Bagley doesn't sound like too promising a suitor for Miss Hartford. Well, join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Lum followed out Miss Hartford's orders to go to the county seat and try to get the man she thinks is Mr. X to return to Pine Ridge with him. Lum finally succeeded in talking the man, Mr. Otis Bagley, into coming to Abner's for supper Monday night. In the meantime, Miss Hartford has gone to the county seat to get herself fixed up for the meeting. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find that it's evening, and Lum and Abner are standing in the Peabody dining room talking.
Don't so loud. He's liable to hear me.
You come out here in the dining room for Lum. I couldn't figure out what you was signaling at me for. Thought at first some mosquitoes was bothering you, but I knowed we never had none of them around this time of year.
Well, I just wanted to ask you what you thought of Otis Bagley now that you saw him and talked to him.
Oh, well, I'll tell you one thing, Lum. It was just a waste of time for you to bring him out here to Pine Ridge.
Yeah, I know it, but what else could I do?
No, he's such a feller.
Miss Hartford ordered me to go to the county seat and bring him back. When she orders you to do something, I grant you better do it if you know what's good for you.
Lord me, Lum, them two can't never fall in love and get married. I bound you, he ain't over 4.5 foot tall.
Yeah, I know. I doubt if he's that tall.
Why, Miss Hartford will be a good head and a half taller than he is. Maybe more, even. I just can't for the life of me see what Miss Hartford ever wanted you to bring back a little short fella like that for.
Well, that's the trouble. She didn't know that.
Well, she went into the county seat and seen him, didn't she? That's where she got the idea for you to bring him out here.
Yeah, but when she seen him, he was sitting at his desk at one of them high stools like bookkeepers all are set on.
Oh.
Fact is, it fooled me, too, when I first went up to him and introduced myself. Then when he got down off his stool, it nearly scared me to death. I thought he disappeared or stepped in a hole once.
Yeah, I bet that would look sort of funny. Well, he's the first feller I ever had to look down at to talk to, I'll tell you that. Makes me feel like I'm a dat-blamed giant or something.
Yeah, I saw you strutting around there backwards and forwards in front of him.
Uh-huh.
I don't think you ought to keep holding out one arm and making him stand under it.
Oh.
I don't believe he's much enjoying that.
No, he never looked like it, to be honest.
And cut out calling him Shorty.
Well, I'm just trying to be friendly, Lum, but I dog as that name fits him if I ever seen anybody it fits.
Well, his name's Otis Bagley, though.
Yeah, well, whatever his name is. When Miss Hartford walks in here and sees how short he is, that romance will be off right here and now, I'll tell you that.
Imagine him bossing her around.
Oh, she'll tromp him to death.
Yeah, I'm afraid she's going to give him up when she gets a better look at him.
Yeah. Dog it, I don't like to hear that neither. For it looks like we're going to be stuck with Miss Hartford for general manager for the rest of her 6 months contract is sure to whirl on. I wish now I hadn't even had Elizabeth go to all the bother to fix up this supper tonight.
Well,
Just a waste of victuals is what it is.
Well, we've got one chance.
Huh?
We got to build up his personality.
What personality? I don't believe he's said over 10 words all the time he's been sitting there in a parlor long. Just sits there.
Sits there and blinks.
Yeah.
That's the trouble.
Reckon that light's hurting his eyes?
I don't know. He ain't much of a talker, I know that.
No, he ain't.
Hard fella to get into a conversation with.
Oh, you start talking with him and he'll just stop and leave you hanging there. You can't get no place trying to talk to him.
Well, he's general about 3 or 4 questions behind you.
Yeah.
Maybe he just needs to get warmed up.
Well, he's sitting right there next to the stove. I'll poke it up a little, old. You think that'll help him? He gets that far to blazing.
No, I mean get him loosened up to where he feels more at ease. Feels like talking.
Well, I'd love to see him when he feels like talking. He sure don't feel that way now, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, come on, we better go back in the parlor and work on him.
Oh, yeah,
Get him to talking before she gets back. Yeah. We ain't got much time. Miss Hartford will be here in a minute.
Yeah, no. Told she ought to have been here long ago. Reckon where she's at, anyway.
Well, all I know is that she rode into the county seat on the mail hack the other day to buy some new clothes and get her hair all frizzed up and bent.
Oh, yes, she was getting herself all prettied up before she seen him.
And she's aiming to come back on the mail hack today, but hack never got here.
No, I know. That's what Dick Huddleston told me. I called him.
It must have broke down summers, and she's had to find some other way to get back to Pine Ridge.
That's about what she's done. Been out there on the road high kitchen someplace.
She'll be here, though. Don't worry.
I hope so.
She wouldn't miss out on this for $1 million.
Well, she can have my part of it.
Well, come on. Let's go back and talk to Otis.
Yeah, I can't leave him sitting there. I don't reckon. Might as well be alone. He don't talk, but...
If you can think of any romantic subjects like, say, Niagara Falls, throw them into the conversation.
Niagara Falls, huh?
Yeah, try to get him into a romantic mood.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Talk about weddings and stuff.
Yeah, I'll bring it up.
Well, how you coming, Otis?
What did you say?
I said, how you coming? How are things?
Coming along. Excuse me.
Go ahead. What was you going to say?
No, you go ahead.
Oh, no, go on. What was it?
Well, I was going to say I was coming along pretty good.
Oh. Have you ever been to Niagara?
Oh, excuse me, Lum.
That's all right. Go ahead, Abner. What was you going to say?
Well, I just going to ask Otis if he's ever been to Niagara Falls. Well, have you? Who, me? Yeah. Have you ever been to Niagara Falls? No. Oh. Well, I ain't never been there neither, as far as that goes.
Me neither.
Let's see now, look. Have you ever read that book, Otis, that Love Twixt Golden Strands? I understand there's a lot of water there. Huh? I said I understand there's a lot of water there. Where? Niagara Falls. Oh, there. Yeah, I believe you're right, Otis.
Yeah, I'm proud to see you're so interested in Niagara Falls, Otis. Yeah, reckon you'll be wanting to make a trip there someday yourself.
To be honest, I don't read much.
Huh?
Understand it's good, but don't have much time, one thing and another.
What are you talking about, Otis?
That book you mentioned, Golden Love Strands.
Oh.
It's Love Twixt Golden Strands, Otis. I understand it's good. Oh, yeah, it is good, yeah. You ought to read it, Otis.
Yeah, them's good kind of books for a fella like you to read. It's sort of romantical and all. Love, marriage, all that stuff.
I had an uncle, Uncle Roy. He went there. Went where? Niagara Falls. Oh. Well, that's nice.
Did he go there on his honeymoon?
What did you say?
I was asking why your Uncle Roy went to Niagara Falls.
Oh, yes, he thought it was nice. Said there's a lot of water there. He did, huh? I understand that's right, too. Yes, there's no doubts about it.
Well, how about it? Did he go there on his honeymoon?
Who?
Uncle Roy.
Uncle Roy is a bachelor.
Oh. Marriage is a wonderful...
Oh, excuse me.
No, go ahead, Otis. What was you going to say?
Yeah, go ahead, Otis. I didn't have nothing important to say. Well, I was going to ask... All I was going to do was just remark it's sure nice weather we're having.
Otis is talking, Abner.
Excuse me, Otis. Go right ahead. Just going to ask if you had the right time.
Oh, well, let's see here.
Clock up there says it's 10 minutes after 8.
And is it that late?
Must be.
Reckon what's keeping Miss Hartford? That's the young lady that's anxious to meet you, Otis.
Yeah. Prettiest girl you ever seen, I think.
Do you like pretty girls, Otis?
That's about what I thought. Uncle Roy got a leather pillow with a hand-painted picture off it on there. Picture of what? Niagara Falls.
Oh. Well, Otis, if you had your druthers twixt a church wedding and a just-as-a-peace wedding, which...
Oh, doggy, there she is. There's Miss Hartford. That's her, Otis. Otis, now sit up and look as tall as you can. What did you say?
Well, hurry up. Open the door,
I'm
Abner.
doing it. All right, doggies, come on in here, Miss Hartford.
Telegram.
Huh?
Telegram for Edwards and Peabody, right smack hot off in the wire.
For the land's sakes, Grandpap, where's Miss Hartford?
I don't know. I'm delivering telegrams. Here you are, Lum.
Well, didn't you see Miss Hartford nowheres when you was heading up this way?
No, I never. Hurry up, Lum. Get it open. What does it say? Never had a chance to read it myself. Well, don't rush me. It might be something confidential.
Yeah, who's it from, Lum? Who's it from? Who?
Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter?
Listen to this. Hate to spoil your plans for supper, but I have eloped with the mail hack driver.
Huh?
We'll send you a postcard from...
From where?
Niagara Falls.
I understand there's a lot of water there.
Well, I guess Otis is right. There's a lot of water there. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Lum and Abner's big plan to get rid of Miss Hartford by marrying her off to Otis Bagley was going to fall through completely when Miss Hartford failed to show up last night for the dinner arranged for her and Mr. Bagley. However, the old fellows received a telegram from Miss Hartford revealing the startling news that she had eloped with the driver of the mail hack. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Grandpappy Spears in the Jotham Down store discussing the surprising event of the night before.
You know, I just can't get over Miss Hartford eloping with that mail hack driver. I just can't get over it.
Well, you was there when we got that telegram from her last night, Grandpap. Fact is, you was the one that delivered it.
Yeah, but I just can't get over it. Vern Hurley ain't her type.
Well, maybe he ain't now, but he will be after she gets done working him over for a couple of months.
Yeah, but them two's different as day and night, Abner.
Yeah.
Different as yes and no, black and white, up and down.
Yeah, they're different, all right, but maybe that's why they fell in love with one another. I've heard Lum say something like that. Them opposites always distract each other. That's one of his old Eddard sayings, I think.
Well, say, whatever happened to that other feller, that little short critter?
Otis Bagley?
Yeah, well, what about him? I thought Lum bring him clean out from the county seat just to meet Miss Hartford and maybe get married.
Yeah, well, that was the idea, yes.
Well, what did Otis say when he heard that Miss Hartford had eloped with somebody else?
I doubt if he's thought up an answer for that yet, Grandpap.
Huh?
There's a curious thing about that Otis. You'd ask him a question, he wouldn't get around to answering it till about 4 questions later. Every time he said something, well, you'd have to stop and try to recollect what question it was he was working on.
Well, I do know. Yeah, well, what happened? Did he leave quick as he heard about Miss Hartford and Vern?
No, he stayed for supper. Didn't seem to hurt his appetite none, neither.
He ate hearty, huh?
Did he? I'll never know how a little short feller like him could pack away that much victuals. You seen how short his arms was.
Oh, yeah.
That never handicapped him at all. I've never seen such a reach. He was all over that table. He couldn't have done no better if we'd have set him right in the middle of the table and spun him around.
Now, I wouldn't think a little feller like that could even see over the edge of the table when he finally got set down.
Well, I had to get a batch of books and pillars and pile him up on his chair and boost him up there that way. And before I could get around to my place, why, he was halfway through his first plateful.
See, you know, I don't believe he'd have been much of a match for Miss Hartford no ways. She could have whipped him.
Yeah, she couldn't out-eat him, though.
I believe she'd have done better. She done all right hooking old Vern Hurley. Leastways, he's her own size.
Well, yeah, no doubts about it. She picked the right one betwixt them two, all right.
Well, I don't reckon you care who she picked just so long as she got married and got out of the store. That was your plan, weren't it?
Yeah, that was the idea. I never did think we'd make a success of it, though.
Well, how does it seem now having her gone? Must seem pretty good, huh?
Well, to be honest, I ain't had much time to tell yet, Grandpap, but it's wonderful, I know that. I know one thing, I ain't gonna dust off every single piece of merchandise like she had me doing every morning.
Oh, it was a caution the way she bossed you and Lum around.
Facts is, I don't even believe I'll sweep out this morning, Grandpap.
Well, good for
Just
you.
let her go.
Yeah.
Let things go.
She was getting this place so clean that folks was getting where they didn't trust you no more.
I know it.
Folks thought you must be jipping them or something.
Yeah, well, them days are over for good. Yippee! Hooray! Yee!
What are you hollering for?
Well, I don't know. I just felt like it. I never would have dared do a thing like that while she was here at the store.
Oh,
I'll tell you what, Grandpap. Let's have a checker game.
Checker game?
Right here in the store, right where everybody can see us. I'm going to do everything Miss Hartford wouldn't let us do. Dog, it's the happiest day of my life. Get out the checkerboard,
Grandpap.
Right.
Been so long since we played, I doubt if I recollect the game.
See, now, what else can I do here? Oh, I know one thing. I'm going to take that blame necktie off and burn it up. Don't know why I ever put it on this morning. Must be in forces of habit.
Hey, wait a minute, Abner. There's one checker missing.
Huh?
Oh, wait, there it is, way down on the floor here. I reckon how it got down here.
I don't know. Oh, I bound you. Clyde must have did that.
Clyde?
Yeah, he sneaks out from behind the cracker barrel and gets hold of one of them checkers every once in a while. Rolls it around on the floor. Just loves to do that.
Well, who in the world is this feller? Sounds tetched to me.
Oh, he ain't no feller, Grandpap. It's just a little mouse. cutest little rascal you ever seen.
Mouse?
Yeah, he tries to balance himself on one of them checkers just like them elephants at the circus.
Mouse does that?
Yeah.
I don't believe it.
My doggies, I'll show you sometime. He comes out. Wait a minute. Look, there he seen Grandpa?
Where?
Right there. No, he's gone now. Come on out, Clyde. It's just Grandpap. He won't hurt you. He must have thought you was Lum.
Don't he care for Lum particularly?
Well, yeah, but Lum sort of thinks we ought to get shut of him. He is sort of a nuisance sometimes, but I don't know, the place just wouldn't seem the same without Clyde. He's just a friendly and all.
Yeah, how did you know that was Clyde, though? How can you tell him from any other mouse?
Oh, that's easy. On account of his ears.
Ears?
Yeah.
All mice has got ears.
Yeah, but Grandpap, one of his sort of flops over like a Airedale. So he's the cutest little thing.
Oh, I think you're imagining most of this, Abner.
Huh?
I'm giving you the black ones here.
Oh.
Is that all right?
Yeah. By the way, Grandpap, don't tell Lum that we seen Clyde. I don't like to remind him of it.
Well, I never seen him no ways. Come on, let's get this checker game started. It's your move, Abner.
Yeah, all right. Let's see here. Oh, but that's cute,
What are you?
You know, Grandpap, I don't believe I want to play checkers after all.
Well, you said you did. You're the one that made me get the checkerboard.
I know it, but, well, now that I know Miss Hartford ain't going to stomp in here and break up the game, well, it just don't seem like be no fun playing.
Well, if that don't beat the bugs are fighting.
I thought I was going to enjoy this, but somehow I ain't, Grandpap. Let's see, what else can I do around here?
I know what I'm going to do. I'm going down to the barber shop where I can get into a real game. You're a big disappointment to me, Abner.
Well, I'm a disappointment to me, too. All right, I just don't know what's wrong with me, Grandpap.
When you come to your senses, let me know, and I'll come back and play you. I've just wasted the morning is what I've did.
Yeah, well, watch out. You're going to, wait a minute, you're bumping into Lum there, Grandpap.
Oh, excuse me, Lum. You in a hurry, Grandpap? No, just going somewhere where a man can get into a decent checker game. See you later. All right, Grandpap. What's the trouble with him, Abner?
Oh, I wanted to have a checker game on account of Miss Hartford weren't around no more to stop us, and you know, Lum, it just wasn't no fun playing.
No fun?
No, sir, I know it sounds sort of silly, but, you know, I believe I kind of miss not having her yap at me around here.
Well, sir, you know, funny thing happened to me, too. Miss Hartford always made us get down here every morning at 8 o'clock right on the dot, you know. So this morning I was just going to lay there in bed till the middle of the afternoon, but I grannies I couldn't do it.
Couldn't, huh?
No. And you know, I missed having her call up on the phone and asking why in the dickens I wasn't down here.
Yeah, say, speaking of the phone, Ezra Seastrunk called up a little bit ago and wanted to know something about that deal we got with him on that livestock.
Oh, you mean that deal where he takes over all the livestock we take in on the bill?
Yeah, I couldn't tell him what he wanted to know, 'cause Miss Hartford's always handled that. I told him you'd call him when you got here, Lum.
Yeah, I'll take care of it.
How is that deal handled anyway?
Well, what we do is, well, let's see. I believe we... How do we do that?
I don't know. That's what I ask you.
Come to think of it, she taking care of all that. I ain't got the least idea.
Well, I told Ezra you'd call him back, and there's a letter come in this morning, too. I don't know what it's about. I tried to read it.
Oh, did the mail have come in?
Yeah.
Vern surely ain't back from Niagara Falls yet, is he?
No, they had a substitute driver on there. Here's a letter here. See what you can make out of it. It's from the wholesale house. I figured out that much.
And henceforth everything will be handled according to the arrangement you made with us last week. I never made no arrangement with them last week.
Yeah, more likely it's Miss Hartford. She was making all our deals with the wholesale house.
Yeah, that's right. Granny's, I wish she was here.
You know, I sort of do, too. Tried so dad blame hard to get shut of her, but now she's gone.
I know just how you feel. I feel the same way. I guess all we can do, though, is just try to get along as best we can. It's our own fault we lost her.
Dad blame that Vern Hurley anyway. Reckon we can have their marriage nulled and avoided?
No, of course not. They're happy.
Huh?
This looks like me and you got to learn how to run the store all over again.
Well, we better start doing it right now then, Lum. I told Ezra you'd call him back as quick as you got here, so you might as well get on the phone now.
I don't know what to tell him, though.
Well, tell him you'll just have to wait till you can get in touch with Miss Hartford at Niagara Falls.
That's about the size of it all?
Miss Hurley, I guess you call her now.
What's the matter with this phone? Sounds dead.
Maybe Ezra ain't there.
Well, it ain't that. I don't hear none of that humming noise in there.
Well, it ought to be all right. We got new batteries in there the other day. It was working all right when Ezra called us.
Well, there's sure enough something wrong with it now. Maybe it's... Well, no wonder. Look down there, Abner. The wire's busted.
Where about?
Right where it runs along the floor there.
Oh, it busted nothing. This wire's been cut.
Cut?
Yeah, looky there. Cut right through, Lum.
Well, I'll be dead blamed. Now, who could have did that?
I don't know. The only fellers in here is Grandpappy Spears, and I know he never done it.
Well, somebody's been in here, and they're determined to keep us from finding out something.
Well, who is it, and what is it they don't want us to know?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out if it's the last thing I ever do.
Whoever cut that wire must be a fairly slick operator. But what's his motive? Well, join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, while the old fellows were feeling sorry for themselves yesterday over the realization that losing Miss Hartford as their general manager was a genuine loss rather than a cause for jubilation, they were startled to discover that their telephone wires had been cut. Lum immediately set about doing a little detective work to determine what fiend was plotting against them. But the fiend turned out to be nothing more than Abner's pet mouse, Clyde. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in the Jotham Down store. Cedric is just entering. Listen.
Come in. Oh, well, howdy, Cedric.
Howdy, characters. Say, have you heard the news?
The news?
Yes, Mom. Something's went wrong with the telephone company. All the lines is shut off or something.
Oh, well, we can explain that, Cedric.
Something terrible must have happened.
All that happened was that our telephone line got cut, so Mamie had to come out here and fix it, and she just left a few minutes ago.
Mamie, the central girl, you mean?
Yeah, she's still short-handed over there, so she has to close up the office every time she goes out to fix something.
Oh, how'd your line get cut?
Oh, just broke or something. I forget something.
I'll tell you how it got cut. Clyde done it.
Lum, you don't know for sure it was Clyde now.
I do done it. I come in here early this morning and caught him nibbling on the line in another place. I know it was him. I could tell by that one flop ear.
That don't prove nothing.
Well, whether it proves it or not, you've got to get shut of him, and that's all there are to it.
Lum, even if Clyde did do it, he never meant to. I know he never. He don't actually do no harm around here, much.
He's a nuisance, though, Abner. Look what he done this time. Tied up the whole telephone system in Pine Ridge. No telling how much we lost in grocery orders. Might be up in the thousands.
We won't take in that much in months.
Well, this just might have been our good day, though. And Clyde ruined it for us.
Well, he won't do it again. I know he won't.
Granny's, he better not. That's all I've got to say for him.
You mean I don't have to get shut of him, Lum?
Well, if he behaves himself, he can stay.
Hooray for Clyde, hooray.
The very next thing I catch that little varmint doing, out he goes.
Oh.
That's the end. That concludes him once and for all. I'll see you later, Abner.
Yeah, well, here, Lum, whereabouts you going?
I'm going to run over to the drugstore and get some wrapping paper.
We got wrapping paper here in the store.
Well, I got to have some that's fancy, though, extra fancy. See you later.
Fancy wrapping paper. Reckon what he wants that for.
Oh, Belgia, I know. It's Miss Emmeline's birthday.
How do you know, Cedric?
Well, we had an apple throw for her this morning.
Apple throw?
Yes, Mom.
Thought that was called an apple roll.
Well, it all starts out as a roll, but it winds up as a throw. Sure had fun, boy.
Well, Miss Emmeline didn't get hit, did she?
Oh, no, Mom. We like her.
Oh.
You're thinking about old Maud Toops. When she was teacher, we always aimed direct at her. I recollect one year we had her ducking and dodging all over the place like a frog in a hailstorm.
I recollect hearing about that. Well, it's nice for the youngest to do something for their teacher on their birthday. Reckon what old Lum bought for her.
I don't know. Say, Mr. Abner, who is that Clyde feller you and Mr. Lum was talking about?
Oh, he's my little friend, Cedric. He's that little flop-eared mouse that lives here. I pointed him out to you one day.
Oh, that one with the little round stomach?
Yeah, that's him.
One that stands up on his hind feet?
That's Clyde, yeah.
Plumb forgot that was his name. Mr. Lum's mad at him, huh?
Yeah, but I think it'll blow over pretty soon. That is, if I can just keep Clyde from doing something else wrong. Generally speaking, he's just as nice a mouse as you'd ever want to meet. But then, sometimes, well, I don't know what it is that comes over him, Cedric. He gets on a tear and does some dad-blame thing that gets Lum all riled up. And right away, Lum says, I got to get shut of Clyde.
Well, how come that cat of yours ain't never run him out of here?
Geraldine, you mean?
Yes, Mom.
Don't you know about that, Cedric? Her and Clyde is good friends.
Oh, a cat and a mouse is friends?
Didn't I tell you about Clyde? How he come to live with us here and all?
No, Mom, you never, I don't think.
Well, just sit down, Cedric.
Yes, Mom.
Now, once upon a long time ago...
Oh, I love them when they start out that way.
Yeah. Once upon a long time ago...
Sounds like Little Red Riding Hood starts.
We had a little trouble with somebody knowing holes in some feed sacks back there in the feed room, Cedric. So Lum decides that he'll just set a trap. And he done it. One of them wire traps, you know, where the mouse runs into a little wire cage and can't get out.
Yes, sir, Mom. I know what kind they are, I think. Go on, go on.
Well, sir, the next
This is
morning...
interesting, boy.
Yeah, well, be quiet. Let me tell it.
Yes, Mom.
The next
Excuse
morning...
me for interrupting you.
That's all right, Cedric. The next morning, I come down to the store bright and early, and there's this little mouse sitting there in a cage. Well, sir, I picked up the cage and looked that mouse right in the eye. And he looked me in the eye. And, well, that done it.
Love, huh?
Well, no, Cedric, but there was just something about the way that one ear of his flopped over that just made me know I'd never in the world be happy again if I didn't let Clyde out of that trap.
And that's what you done. You let him out, huh?
That's exactly what I done.
Good for you.
Yeah, but I never
I
told
did
Lum.
it myself.
See, don't you ever tell Lum neither. See?
No, Mom, no.
Well, sir, I never seen Clyde for, maybe a week. Then one morning, there he was, sitting right up beside a little hole in the wall, just as pretty as you please. I knowed him right away, count of that ear of his, you know.
Yeah.
And he knowed me too, Cedric. I know he did, 'cause he nodded at me.
Did he, sure enough?
Well, I'm pretty sure he did. See, the morning sun was shining in my eyes, and I couldn't see any too well, but he knows me, though. I know he does.
Well, that sure is interesting. So that's how him and Geraldine come to be good friends, huh?
Yeah.
I better go tell that to Gomer.
Sir, no, wait a minute, Cedric. Sit down now. I ain't come to the part about him and Geraldine yet.
Oh, you never?
No. Long about that same time. Sit down, Cedric. I ain't through yet.
Got to go over and tell Gomer before I forget it.
Wait a minute. Long about that same time, this little stray kitten follows Lum into the store, and Lum takes a liking to it and wants to keep it.
Is that Geraldine?
Yeah, Lum give her that name.
Oh.
Well, sir, for a few days there, Clyde acted all peculiar. Just weren't himself at all. All he'd do is just stick his head around the corner and then run. He was jealous of Geraldine, that's the whole thing.
And that's how they got to be good friends. Huh?
Cedric, sit down. I ain't done yet.
Oh.
Well, sir.
Hope I can recollect all this to tell Gomer.
One day, Clyde forgot himself and got out in the middle of the room, and Geraldine taken out after him like a streak of lightning. Round he went, up on the counters, down on the floor, up on the shelves, up, sat down, Cedric.
Yes, Mom.
Well, sir, Geraldine finally got him cornered.
That's the part I don't want to hear.
Well, it's got a happy ending, Cedric. That little old Clyde stood up there on his hind legs with his back to the wall. He never batted an eye.
Hooray for Clyde!
Just stood there, staring at one another for a while. Finally, Geraldine got kind of a silly grin on her face. She backed away a little bit. Then that little old Clyde, he just sort of swaggered past her. Didn't even bother to walk around her tail, just stepped right over.
Hot dog.
My dog as them two's been the closest friends in the world ever since.
Oh, that's a beautiful story, Mr. Abner.
Yeah, it is.
Tell it to me again.
I ain't got time now.
Just tell me that part where Clyde backed up to the wall and never batted his eyes.
Yeah, some other time, Cedric.
Is all that true, Mr. Abner?
Why, sure it's true. Almost. Right to this day, that Lum, he'll set out a saucer of milk for Geraldine, and before you know it, there's Clyde, standing right beside her drinking half the milk. That actually happened,
What
too.
makes his stomach so big?
Yeah, well, Lum will tell you that happened, Cedric.
Sakes.
You know, that's one thing that's helped me keep Clyde around here for so long.
What is?
Why, the fact that Clyde is a friend of Lum's, Geraldine.
Oh.
But now old Lum's on a rampage again on account of Clyde chewing up the telephone wire, Cedric.
Mr. Abner, tell me the story again, the whole thing. Start at that once upon a time business. I want to hear that.
No.
Round they went, up on the counter, down on the floor, up on the shelves.
Cedric, don't holler so loud.
Oh, I just love him.
Now, I've got to study up some way to keep Clyde on his good behaviors for a couple of weeks. Or leastways till Lum simmers down a little.
Little Mr. Clyde stood up on his hind feet and batting his eyes.
Wonder if I just give him a good talking to... No, he can't understand nothing. Me... Oh, Cedric, there he is. See him over there by the stove?
I'll be doggone.
Look
Ask him to bat his eyes once.
My doggies, I know what I'll do. I'll just take him home and keep him away from here for a few days. Here, Clyde. Hey, Clyde, come here, old boy. Come here.
Will he actually come when you call him?
Why, sure he will. See, I've been feeding him for a long time.
I had a pet mouse.
He more likely thinks I've got some licorice in my hand. Just loves licorice. Come on, Clyde. Come on, old boy. Come on.
I'll be doggone.
Come on over here.
I don't believe I could learn a mouse nothing.
It's our time, Clyde. You gotta be smarter than the mouse, Cedric.
Yes,
come here, Clyde. How's everything, old boy?
Hey, Mr. Abner, there comes Mr. Lum. You better hide him quick.
Oh, my goodness. Here, Clyde. Here. Where can I put it?
Here's a box sitting here on the counter.
Oh.
His light must be empty.
Yeah, lift up the cover a little bit. Let me slip Clyde in there. Hurry up. In you go, Clyde. Cedric, don't you let on the Lum now. Clyde's in there.
Don't make him a nice little house, don't you?
Yeah, be careful. Mind up.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. For goodness sakes, what are you two just standing there looking so curious for?
No reason, Lum.
Well,
no reason
stand back and you're going to see some of the fanciest romping you ever seen.
Well, wait a minute. What are you doing with that box there, Lum?
I'm wrapping it up, natural. It's a present for somebody.
For Miss Emmeline?
Could be. Happy birthday to you.
Hey, now, Lum, you don't want to give her that.
Well, I don't know why not. There's the prettiest little bouquet of artificial flowers in there you've ever saw.
Yeah, well, I know this. Wait a minute. Let me wrap that for you, Lum.
Abner, get away. I want this did up fancy.
Well, I can do it up fancy.
Abner, stop bothering me. She's going to stop by the store in about 5 or 10 minutes, and I want to have this all ready for her.
Oh, my goodness.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Well, it looks as though Miss Emmeline's birthday is going to be fraught with surprises for her and Lum and probably Clyde. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. And And that's why you're restless and waiting. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the Jot 'em Down store issuing a stern edict to his partner. Listen.
You heard me, Abner. That's what's got to be done, and that ends the subject right there.
Oh, now, Lum, I just can't do it. That's all there to it. That Lum, Clyde never meant to do
Don't
nothing.
mention that varmint's name around me again. This store just ain't big enough for me and him both. One of us has got to go, and I've made up my mind which one. Now, if you get busy and set the trap for him, and I want you to do it right away, or me and you are unsolving partnerships.
Well, Lum, it weren't Clyde now that done that.
I told you not to mention that name.
Well, it weren't you know whose fault, Lum. In the first place, I was the one that put him in that box. And in the second place, I never knowed that was the box that had Miss Emmeline's birthday present with it, Lum, honest.
Abner, we're all done discussing that.
Well, I tried to get you not to give her that present, Lum. I even offered to wrap it up myself so that I could slip the mouse out of there before you give it to her, but no, you was in such a dad-blame hurry.
Abner, we've been over all that 1,000 or 100 times. When she unwrapped that package and Clyde jumped out at her and she fainted, I made up my mind right then and there, Clyde has got to go.
Lum, Clyde wouldn't have done her no harm. She didn't need to faint.
Abner, when a woman sees a mouse, she's supposed to faint.
Oh.
And she does. It's the only ladylike thing to do. Good etiquette, I think.
Yeah, but, Lum, Clyde's different.
As far as women are concerned, a mouse is a mouse no matter who he is.
Oh.
Now, get busy and set that house and try once more to get Miss Emmeline to listen to me. I've got to convince her that weren't no trick I done on a purpose.
Well, Lum, ain't there no other way we can do this? Now, can't we just farm Clyde out summers till things blow over?
Abner, I've decided what we're going to do. Now, get busy and do it. I'm leaving now, and when I come back, I expect the deed to have been done.
Lum, now, you can't make me do this now. You just can't do it,
I'll
Lum.
see you later.
Oh, my goodness alive. Clyde. Clyde. Where are you at, Clyde? Come on out here. Lum's gone. Hey, Clyde, come on out here now, old feller. No, but I don't blame you for hiding. You must have heard Lum. Couldn't help it the way he's hollering around here. I tried to keep him quiet. I never wanted you to hear it. I'll tell you, Clyde, this is the terriblest thing I ever been through in my whole life. I'd give anything I've got if I didn't have to go through with it. You know that, don't you, Clyde? I don't want to do this, old
Hey,
boy.
Mr. Abner.
Yeah, what is it, Clyde?
Oh, it ain't Clyde, it's me, Cedric.
Huh? Oh, doggies for a minute, I thought you was Clyde. Excuse me, Cedric.
Well, Clyde's got one ear that flops down.
Yes, Cedric, I can see the difference now. I just never looked up.
Well, who was you talking to? Can Clyde talk?
Oh, doggies, that's right. No, what's the matter with me? Just a tore up. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm glad you're here, Cedric. I've just got to have somebody I can talk to.
Yeah, I'd be better than him, because I don't think he can talk.
No, Cedric, this is the worst thing I ever been up again.
Oh, you mean Mr. Lum's still mad at you about yesterday?
Mad ain't the word for it, Cedric. He's given me my final orders about Clyde.
You mean?
That's right, Cedric. I've got to set a TRAP fine.
You do, huh?
Yeah.
Well.
That's what I've got to do, Cedric.
Oh, what is that you got to set?
TRAP.
Oh.
This is terrible. Me, his best friend, too.
TRAP, is that what you said?
I'll never be able to look that poor little feller straight in the eye again. Not never.
TRAP.
I can tell you one thing. I'm going to use a 10-cent trap on him. Not going to use one of them little old cheap 5-cent things. Nothing but the best for Clyde.
Don't sound like a hard one, does it?
What are you talking about, Cedric?
Don't tell me. I'll get it. I ain't as stupid as I think I am.
Well, I reckon I might as well go ahead with it. Waiting ain't going to make it no easier.
No, I tried waiting. I don't believe we've taken up that word yet at school. Could you help me out just a little bit, Mr. Abner?
Cedric, I can't help you with your schoolwork. I'm too grief-struck to think about anything like this. Let's see here now. Let me look these over. Cedric, you think this one here is the prettiest one? See, they're them wire kind where the mouse goes in here and can't get out.
What have you got to... Oh, a trap.
Yeah, not so loud, Cedric.
What are you going to do with that?
I told you I've got to set it for Clyde.
Oh, my goodness sakes. Oh, that's terrible. That's awful.
It's worse than that, Cedric.
Oh, you can't do that, Mr. Abner. You oughtn't to do that to a close friend.
Cedric, don't say that. You're just making it worse for me.
Well, that's awful. You've got me upset to where I never will think of that word now.
What word, Cedric?
T-R-A-P.
That's trap.
Long?
That spells trap, Cedric.
I'll be doggone. That's the same as that other, ain't it?
Huh?
Mr. Abner, I ain't going to let you do that. Clyde might be your friend, but I've come to love him myself, too.
I told you I don't want to do it, Cedric. It's Lum. He's put the pressures on me. If I don't do it, me and Lum is all done as partners. Natural, I don't want that to happen.
It does put you in a bad spot, though.
Oh, worst spot I've ever been in, Cedric.
Glad I ain't you.
I wish I weren't me, too.
What are you going to use for bait?
I don't know. I just hate to think about it.
Cheese?
Oh, Lord, me, no, that's the one thing Clyde don't like is cheese.
Mouse don't like cheese?
Not Clyde. I think he lost his appetite for it that time he got in that other trap a long time ago, and I let him go. That was baited with cheese. He just ain't got no use for that stuff at all. If you want to keep Clyde away from something, just put some cheese by it, and I doggos he won't even come near it.
Well, that's the curious thing I ever heard of.
Yeah, that's curious. But that's what I've always said about Clyde. He's different.
What are you going to use for bait, then?
Yeah, let me think.
Peanut butter sandwiches?
Oh, of course not, Cedric.
I know if I was a little bitty mouse, that's what I'd like, a little peanut butter sandwich. Chunk style. Chunk style. See, there's two different kinds of peanut butter. Plain and chunk. The chunk has chunks in it. The plain's just plain. No chunks.
Well, I ain't going to use peanut butter, Cedric.
Well, I used to favor the plain, but now I'm more of a chunk man.
I reckon maybe I better use licorice.
Licorice candy, you mean?
Yeah, that's Clyde's favorite victuals. Ain't no one thing he loves better than licorice.
Well, I like 'em too.
Yeah, Cedric, get a few sticks of licorice out of the candy counter there, and I'll get some more of these traps here.
Yes, well, can I get some licorice for me, too?
I don't care, Cedric, as long as you don't get in the trap to do it.
How many traps you going to set?
Oh, I don't know. Lum bought a couple of boxes of them the other day. Looks like there's hundreds of them here.
Here's some made like little pipes.
Trap, Cedric?
No, licorice.
Oh, thought Lum had bought some more.
You ain't got enough licorice here to set all them.
Well, I ain't aiming on setting them all, just maybe 5 or 6 of them, Cedric.
Oh, here, this ought to be enough licorice then.
Yeah, that'll do.
There's some left over.
Yeah, grab yourself, Cedric. Don't eat it all. We got to have enough for the trap.
I like to make off like I'm chewing tobacco.
Yeah, that's all right, Cedric, but not now. Get some of them traps out of the box right there and start setting them. Help me, Cedric.
You know, Mr. Abner, there was a time when I didn't know which way I was going to go. Plain or chunk.
Doggone, I'm so nervous I can't hardly do this. Look at my hand shape. I couldn't keep my hand steady if they was pinned down to the ground with croquet wickets.
There's a couple of them baited. Now, where do you want them set?
Any place. Better put one there, that little hole in the wall, I reckon. Bless his little heart. Here's another, and you can set someplace, Cedric.
You know, this is sad work, Mr. Abner.
I'm trying not to think what we're doing.
Reckon which one of these will get him? I hope it's one you set, not me.
Cedric, now don't say such things. Don't even think about such things, Cedric.
That blame everything.
Oh, Lormy, you back, Lum? I thought you was going over to talk to Miss Emmeline.
Talk to her? She won't even let me in the schoolhouse. And it's all your fault, too. You and that dadgum little Clyde varmint.
Don't you call him a varmint now, Lum.
I'm liable to call him worse than that if we ain't shutting him by sundown. Have you set them traps yet?
We've got a few of them around. There's one there, and there's one by the Cracker Barrel over there.
Well, it's a good thing. Wait a minute. What have you got them things baited with?
Licorice.
Oh, no, you don't.
Huh?
Oh, you can't pull no stunt like that on me, and you ought to know it, too.
What do you mean, stunt?
Listen, I ain't as ignorant as I know that you think I am. No, I know what you're up to. No mouse ain't going to eat no licorice, and you know it. Just trying to keep Clyde away from them traps, but you ain't gonna get away with it.
Lum, he likes liquor.
Oh, yeah, sure. Cedric, get me that 5-pound slab of cheese off the counter there, and we're gonna bait up 100 of them traps, not just 5 or 6. And you're gonna help me do it, too, Abner Peabody. It's me or that mouse. You've got to choose between.
Well, don't holler. I'm willing to help you.
Huh?
Here, give me that cheese, Cedric. I'll bake them things.
Well, I'll be damn blamed. How do you like that, Cedric? When it comes right down to it, old Abner chooses me like I knowed he would. Then just look at the size chunks of cheese he's putting on them things. If that ain't a mark of true friendship, I'll put in with you.
Well, it looks like everything is going to be all right for Abner and his little friend. That is, unless Clyde suddenly decides to change his diet. Well, join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine. So Abner's little friend Clyde, the mouse, was inadvertently saved from a horrible ending by Lum when he insisted that Abner bait all the traps with cheese instead of licorice. It seems that Clyde, strange to his type and unknown to Lum, is an anti-cheese mouse. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jotham Down store talking on the telephone. Listen.
Yeah, well, that's mighty thoughty of you to call up and ask about Clyde, Cedric. Oh, no, he ain't been caught yet. Well, he won't touch that cheese, and that's what them traps is baited with, you know. Yeah, well, see, Lum don't know that about Clyde, though. He don't know he don't like it. Oh, there he comes. No, Lum. Yeah, well, I've got to hang up, Cedric. Yeah, I'll say hello to Clyde if I see him. I will. All right.
Yeah, morning, Abner.
Yeah, I said I would, Cedric.
Oh, excuse me, never seen you talking on the phone.
Yeah, I know how you feel about him. You just leave it to me, and I'll tell him. Look, Cedric, I've got to hang up and get to work. I can't stand here flapping jaws with you all day. Yeah, all right, I will. Yeah. Goodbye. Yeah, morning, Lum.
Morning, Abner. You know, that's a curious thing.
Huh?
I was just looking around at some of them traps we set for that dad-blame mouse. There ain't a one of them that's even been sprung.
Yeah, I noticed that, too. That is peculiar.
Yeah, we must have set my nigh 50 of them. And that was last Thursday, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You'd think he'd have stumbled into one of them by accident, if nothing else.
Yeah.
That was our best cheese we used to bait them with, too.
Yeah.
I just can't understand it. Now, no mouse is that smart, not even Clyde.
Well, he's pretty smart, Lum.
Well, not that smart, he ain't.
Maybe he just taken one look at all them traps and just packed up and left for good.
Packed up?
Yeah, well, I don't reckon he's got a regular hand satchel, but he's surely accumulated a few belongings in all the time he's lived with us here at the store, and he'd more than likely want to take them along with him. I know one of the checkers from a checker game is missing. He'd take that right away. I don't know.
Well, just so he's gone, that's all I care about. Besides, we got something more important to worry about than a mouse. We've got to figure out what to do about the store.
The store?
Yeah. I taken the bookkeeping books home with me over the weekend.
Uh-oh.
You know, it looks to me like we're just sliding back into the red again.
Yeah, well, come to think about it, business ain't been so good here of late. Not since about the time Miss Hartford left to get married.
Yeah, that's the whole trouble right there. You struck the nail right smack on the head that time. We never ought to encourage her to get married. That's where we made a mistake. Or to realize what a good general manager she was for us.
Yeah, but I never struck no nail, old Lum.
Well, that's just figures of speech.
I ain't had a hammer in my hand all morning.
I know you never.
Fact is, I don't even know where the hammer's at.
Look, Abner.
Must have been somebody else, Lum. Where'd they pound these nails in at?
Nobody pounded no nails in nothing.
Well, what are you standing there accusing me of doing it for, then? Doggies, don't you like me, Lum?
Oh, for pity's sake.
I've tried to always do my best around here. Always tried to be friendly and cheerful. Keep a smile on my face all the time. Always done my work as good as I could.
Abner, stop it.
What's come betwixt us, Lum? Is it Clyde?
No, of course not.
Now, Lum, if you'd rather that I'd pack up and leave too, well, I'll do it. I want you to be happy.
Swan to goodness, you can get things twisted up worse than any human I ever knowed.
Well, I'll go, if that's what you want.
Look, Abner, when I said that about striking a nail on the head, I just meant that you was dead right when you said business had fell off since Miss Hartford left. 'Cause right then's when things started to go bad.
Twixt me and you?
No, but twixt the store. With the store. She had things working to where we was showing a pretty good profit. But it's a good day now when we break even.
Yeah.
And take all them new systems she put in, and we've let them slide to where I don't even recollect what they was now.
Well, she had one there where we was supposed to jump up every time a customer come in the store for some reason and wait on them. Glad we did let that one slide.
Well, that was a little silly.
Oh, plumb silly.
Just not good business.
No.
But I grannies all the rest of the ideas she studied up was good ones. It must have been the way business was booming there for a while.
Yeah.
But now, I don't know. Maybe we just ain't good storekeepers after all. And maybe we're too old to learn how to be good ones. I don't know.
Oh, I don't know as I'd say that.
You can't learn an old dog new tricks, I don't reckon.
Well, now, wait a minute. That might help, Lum, but I doubt it.
What'd you say?
I said that might bring a few new customers in here, but I believe the novelties of it wear off and we'd be right back where we started.
What in the world are you talking about?
That idea of yours.
What idea?
Getting a dog in here to do tricks. I'm afraid folks would get tired of that, Lum. Young ones might come in, but they don't buy much.
I never said that. I said you can't learn an old dog new tricks.
Old dog?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, wouldn't be no sense in getting an old dog if you can't learn him nothing, I reckon. Here's what I say, Lum. Long as you've got your heart set on this dog idea, I say get a young one. You'd have a better chance of training him, I believe.
In the first place, I ain't got my heart set on no such idea.
What tricks was you aiming on learning, Lum? Setting up and rolling over and playing dead, such as that?
For pity.
You could get old Blue, but about the only thing he can do is play dead. I ain't sure he's playing when he does that trick, neither. He's pretty old, Lum.
Abner, I never meant we was going to get no dog of no kind, old or young. That was just a old Eddard saying.
Is that what that was? I wish you'd warn me when you're going to use one of them things.
I wished I'd recollect to quit using them around you.
You know, now that I think about it, Lum, maybe that dog idea wouldn't be so bad at that. Or maybe a trained monkey'd be better. He could pass his hat around, taking a little extra change now and then.
Well, Abner, the store's in pretty bad shape, all right, but I don't think it's that bad. Or is it?
I don't know.
I doubt if we could even afford to buy a monkey.
Reckon we could get one on installment plans?
Well, we ain't aiming on getting one, Abner. Fact is, I don't know what we're aiming on doing, tell you the truth.
Well, Lum, we've always made a living out of the store. Sorta. Managed to keep it going, anyway.
Yeah, but I don't know how much longer we can keep doing that. See, things are changed now, Abner. Business competition is stronger, and, well, things are changed now.
Wonder if we could rent a monkey.
Oh, just forget about the monkey.
Second-hand one or something.
With what we got in that cash drawer, we couldn't rent nothing. All you can get out of there is a echo.
Oh.
I bound you if a body held both of us by the heels, they couldn't shake 30 cents out of us.
Now, why would anybody want to hold us up by the heels, Lum?
I ought to know better than to say a thing like that.
If I held you, I'd have to get on a stepladder or something. Well, why would they? What would they want to do it for? That's what I want to know. grab you by the heels and stand up there and swing you around. That's no trick, Lum.
Abner, I've got enough troubles without being bothered by you and them idiotic questions. You don't seem to realize how serious this is.
I don't, huh?
Well, you don't act like it.
Oh.
This store's all me and you've got. Now, I don't know how much longer we can keep on running it. Leastways, not at the rate things have been going here late.
Oh.
The thing to do, I reckon, is to retire, but we don't have enough money to retire on.
No. Don't reckon there's any chance of getting Miss Hartford back, is there, Lum?
No, I don't think so. She resigned permanent.
She did, huh?
And she'll have her hands full keeping house for Vern Hurley. Vern's got a pretty good-sized place there in Mena, you know.
Yeah. Reckon if one of us went to Mena and done the housework for her... Huh. Who's them fellers coming up out there?
Huh?
Ain't nobody I've ever saw before.
Me neither. Must be strangers.
Must be either that or they've changed a lot. One, I know that. Don't get who that is.
Well, howdy do. Come right on in, sir.
Come on, Dad. Right in here.
I know where to go.
How do you do, Sid?
What can we do for you?
Why, you're Mr. Edwards, aren't you?
Yeah, that's me, L. Edwards.
Well, I'd like to talk a little business with you.
Oh, well, good. Won't you sit down?
No, thanks. My name's Talbot.
Pleased to meet you.
This is my father. Shake hands, Dad.
I know when to shake hands.
Yeah, how do you do, sir?
What we had in mind, Mr. Edwards, is this.
I'm Abner Peabody.
What's that?
Oh, yeah, this here's Abner Peabody. He's my partner, junior grade.
Oh, I'm glad to know you, Mr. Peabody.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, now, here's the whole thing.
How do you do, Mr. Peabody?
Oh, yes, this is Dad, Mr. Peabody.
Abner, shake hands with Mr. Talbert's papa.
I know when to shake hands, Lum.
Well, now, here's the whole thing in a nutshell. I'll lay my cards on the table.
Oh, play cards. I won't do it.
Now, we're interested in buying your store.
Not in a
Buying? You mean you'd actually buy the Jot 'em Down store?
Yes, I want it for Dad here. You see, he's retired from the job he had in Fort Smith, and I'd sort of like to set him up in some little business. Just to keep him busy, you know.
All right, Grannies, let's talk business, then.
We want to make this a cash transaction.
Well, you don't need to go no further. You just made yourself a deal, Mr. Talbot.
Oh, now, hold on. Not so fast. We want to know what we're buying. I want to look over your books.
Uh-oh.
I want to check your receipts, cash on hand, and all that.
Well, I'm feared this is a pretty busy day for us right now. Why don't you gentlemen come back tomorrow?
Yeah, Lum, it won't be no better tomorrow.
Hush up, Abner. Yes, sir, gentlemen, you come back tomorrow and you'll find this to be one of the goingest little stores in the whole state of Arkansas.
Well, it looked for a minute like the old fellows had a wonderful solution to their problem of what to do with the store. But now it looks doubtful, regardless of what Lum has in mind. So join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Yesterday, a man by the name of Talbot and his father entered the Jot 'em Down store and indicated they would like to buy it. Lum, feeling that the store's future looked none too bright since Miss Hartford had left, quickly leaped at the idea and tried to make a deal. However, Mr. Talbot wanted to have some time first to examine the store's daily receipts and general business condition. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jotham Down store relating to Grandpappy Spears the facts covering the possible sale of the store. Listen.
Yeah, old Colonel Edenton told me he was aiming on selling the store, Abner.
Edenton? Is Vernon in town?
Well, he was visiting.
Well, I do know. Well, ain't he still run that hardware store over at Jackson, Tennessee?
Oh, no, he sold out down there. He's moved over to Biloxi now.
Well, I do know. Well, I never knowed he's here.
Yeah, you're actually going to sell the store, huh?
Well, Lum says we're Grandpap. I don't know. Maybe it's the best thing to do. Way business has been going here late. Elizabeth, she ain't much for the idea, though.
Thinks you're making a mistake, huh?
Oh, yeah. Facts is, she's threatening to go to Texas and live with her brother. We do sell.
Oh, she always says that whenever she gets mad, don't she?
Yeah. Oh, well, of course, I doubt if she'll actually go
there. Of course not.
And then there's this, too. We might not be able to sell the place.
Well, why not?
Well, these fellers, they want to buy all right, I think. But before they do, they want to look over our books.
Oh.
See how much money we take in and all that, you know.
Well, that's natural.
Yeah, but Grandpap, we ain't taking in enough money these days to choke a half-growed mosquito. They wanted to start checking up yesterday, and Lum stalled them all.
Well, that was smart of him.
But I don't know what we'll do when they come back today, though.
Well, are these fellers aiming on buying it? Where are they from?
Fort Smith, I believe it is. Just some feller and his papa.
Oh.
Yeah, the old man's retard, and his son wants to buy a business for him just to keep him busy, you know. That son of his, Grandpap, is the bossiest one feller I ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
Oh, no, man. He tells the old man when to stand up, when to sit down, I don't know what all. And his pa don't like it, neither.
Well, I don't blame him. If my boy Hillary ever told me what to do...
Wait, there comes Lum. He's got Mr. Talbot and his papa with him.
Well,
too.
I don't want to get mixed up in none of your dealings, Abner. I'll just slip out the back way.
Yeah.
I'll see you later.
Yeah, all right, Grandpap.
Come on in, gentlemen. We'll get right down to business right away.
Fine. That's just what we want to do. Come on, Dad. Follow me.
Yeah, I'm coming. You don't have to tell me everything to do.
I'll get the bookkeeping books. Morning, Abner.
Morning, Lum.
By the way, Abner, did you deposit that $700 that we taken in yesterday?
$700?
Well, that's fine. Glad you done it. When you get time, better write out a $1,000 check to the Eagles Club Charity Fund.
Do what?
And you better put in another order to the wholesale house for $3,000 or $4,000 worth of merchandise. It's going so fast you just can't hardly keep it on the shelves no more.
Why, Lum, we couldn't even afford...
Yeah, that's a good idea. Put in an order for a couple of new Fords, too.
Huh?
Now then, gentlemen, you want to see the bookkeeping books, huh?
Well, yes, that's one of the things we wanted to check into.
Fine. Abner, hand me the books there.
Yeah, sure, but I don't think...
Hurry up and get them.
You look kind of tired, Dad. Maybe you better sit down.
Son, I got 2 legs. I can stand up on them if I want to.
All right. Just remember what the doctor said.
What does he know?
Thank you, Abner.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen. Just follow me when we can go over in the corner over here. You can sit down and have a place to set the books, and you can look at them all you want to. Just take your time and examine everything good.
All right, that's fine. Thank you.
Right over here.
Good. Here, Dad. Now, let me help you sit down.
Take your hands off me, son. I learned to sit down when I was 2 years old, and I ain't lost an act.
All right now, Dad.
Can't even sit down by yourself anymore.
You fellas just go ahead there now, and if you run across anything you don't understand, why, just ask me. Abner, did you get that $75 order from Miss Blevins?
$75? Oh, man, you crazy. Miss Blevins ain't never cured of that much money.
Quiet.
Huh?
This is all part of my plan.
Well, I don't know what your plan is, but after they go over them books, it ain't going to work, Lum. What in the world did you let them fellers see them books for?
Oh, that won't matter. If you got any change in your pocket, rattle it like I'm doing.
Oh, I got some keys here.
That's good
Balance
enough.
them together.
If I can't figure out them books myself, they surely can. And just to help it along, I throwed in a few big numbers here and there. Sprinkled a few thousand amongst the pages. But let me tell you the rest of my plan.
Yeah, I'd love to know what's going on here.
Well, I told Cedric to round up Mousy Gray and everybody he could find and have them keep coming in here all day, buying lots of stuff and pulling in big orders.
Well, they can't afford to buy a lot of stuff, Lum.
Oh, well, they won't have to pay for it.
Huh?
Just charge it.
Oh.
I told Cedric to have him bring all the stuff back tonight after Mr. Talbot and his papa leave.
Oh, I see. Bring it back to the store. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, they'll come in here and buy. For the land sakes, look at Cedric coming in there.
Where?
What's he got that false mustache on?
I never know.
Lord, me alive.
How do you do, sir? I am Mr. Jones.
No, you ain't. You're Cedric.
I'm really Cedric. I'm just saying I'm Mr. Jones.
Oh, Lord.
Cedric, I never told you to do nothing like this. This ain't part of the plan.
I know it, but this is a better plan. Mousy Gray helped me study it up. Mousie's going to let me wear all of his detective disguises so I can be a lot of different people. And he's going to do all the telephoning. Ain't that a slickin'?
Don't talk so fast, Cedric. Your mustache is coming on.
And he's already knowed better than to ask you to help.
Well, there's a phone line. It must be Mousy there.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Who'd you say you was, Cedric?
Mr. Jones.
Oh, now, Mr.
Got him down, store. L. Eddard's talking. Oh, yes, Mr. Gray. Sure, I'll take your grocery order.
Well, Mr. Jones, what can we do for you today?
Well, I believe I'd like $200 worth of gumdrops.
50 cans of hominy, all right.
You don't want gumdrops. You got to bring this stuff back tonight, you know.
70 cans of tomatoes.
Order stuff like Mousy's doing.
Well, I'd like $1,000 worth of tomatoes.
Don't order so much.
22 loaves of bread. Check.
Believe I'll take 22 loaves of bread, too.
Check.
14 buckets of lard. Yes, sir.
I'll take 40 buckets of lard.
Cedric, you got more than you can carry now. You better just take the bread. Here, I'll help you load it up.
5 gallons of vinegar
Right
and...
here, Mr. Jones.
Is that all you say, Mr. Gray? I'm a small order for you. Yeah, we'll send that out today. Goodbye.
That's a pretty big load. Reckon you can carry all that stuff, Mr. Jones?
Yes, Mom. Good day and goodbye.
Good day and goodbye, Mr. Jones.
You want that charged to your account, don't you, Mr. Jones?
Yes, Mom. Good day and goodbye.
Well, there goes Mr. Jones, one of our best customers. You know, Lum, this might work out after all.
Oh, say, Mr. Edwards.
Huh? What is it, Mr. Talbot?
There's one item in here I can't make any sense out of at all.
Just one?
It's this one. Now, you've got down here Abner 87, Grandpap 91.
Oh, that. Let me see now.
Them's our checker scores, Lum.
Why, that's just a misprint, I think. What it's supposed to be is apples 87 cents and grapefruit 91 cents.
Lum, you got that wrong now.
If you run across anything else you don't understand, just let me know, Mr. Talbot.
Yes,
Oh, for the land's sakes, look, Lum. There comes Cedric back already. Got a different get-up on this time. Look at that outfit he's got on.
How did you do? I am Mr. Smith.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Smith? What can we do for you today? Your mustache and your beard don't match, Mr. Smith.
I had to work fast. I want 22 loaves of bread.
Sorry, Mr. Smith. Mr. Jones was just in and bought all the bread we had.
Grannies, we just can't keep this place stocked up. Everything sells so fast, looks like. What else do you want, Mr. Smith?
Oh, let me see now.
Try cornmeal, Cedric. That's handy.
Oh, I would like 100 sacks of cornmeal.
Better make that 10. That's all we got.
10 sacks.
All right, fine, Mr. Smith. What else?
Well, that's about all I can carry this trip.
All right, just help yourself. There it is, sitting right next to you.
Yes, Mom.
Here, Packers, I'll stack it up on your arm, Mr. Smith.
Much obliged.
There's a phone line. Must be Mouse, or it must be another customer.
Yeah, I'll get it. Got him down, store. L. Eddard's talking. Who? Oh, how do you do, Mr. Vanderbilt?
Well, there you are, Mr. Smith. Come back again.
Yes, Mom. Just charge this stuff. Goodbye and good day.
Goodbye and good day to you.
I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Vanderbilt. Oh, yeah, we got molasses. 12 buckets, huh? 10 barrels of cool oil. 50 sacks of potatoes.
Must be having company.
What was that last article? Oh, 30 sacks of flour. All right, Mr. Vanderbilt. Yeah, we'll rush this right over to you. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Talbert's bringing them books back over here.
Say, Mr. Edwards.
Yes, sir. What is it, Mr. Talbot?
I'm afraid you're going to have to explain these books. I don't seem to understand what system you use.
Oh, yeah, the system.
Yes, I'll say one thing, though. I haven't paid too much attention, but you seem to be doing a lively business here today.
Oh, yeah, it's good. but it's just like that every day, I think.
Hey, Mr. Abner. Mr. Abner.
For the land's sake, Cedric, what are you doing?
It's all right if I bring these groceries back in now instead of waiting till after Mr. Talbert's gone. It started to rain.
Well, if Mr. Talbert had any idea of buying the Jotham Down store, I'm sure he's given it up now. That is, unless Lum has some other great plan in mind. So join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, yesterday, by endeavoring to impersonate a whole string of customers, Cedric completely ruined Lum's plan of trying to impress Mr. Talbert and his father with a steady rush of business, and thus clinch the pending sale of the Jotham Down store. However, Lum still thinks it's best that they get out of the store business, and so he's working on another plan to encourage Mr. Talbert to buy. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the Jotham Down store. Abner is just entering.
Come on in here, Abner. I want to talk to you.
Lum, I don't feel like talking about nothing. Trouble in the home.
Well, I've got a pretty good idea studied up.
Trouble in the home, that's all I've got.
Why, what's happened now?
It's Elizabeth again.
Well, I know that, but what's she mad about this time?
Us selling the store.
Oh.
She says if I ain't got sense enough to stand up for my rights and insist on us keeping it, why, she's going to leave me. Says she's going to her brother Fred down there at Mineola, Texas.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about that. She won't do it.
She's even got out her release and started packing it this morning.
That's just a lot of bluff.
I don't know, Lum. You ought to see that look in her eye. She's got that I'm on my way to Mineola glare.
Well, you may not be in such trouble as you think. I ain't so sure we're going to sell this place. Not after what happened yesterday.
They caught on to what we've done, huh?
Well, they didn't come right out and say it, but I could sort of tell by their altitude. They suspicioned something.
Oh.
I don't see how they could help it after the way Cedric made a mess of things.
Well, I don't know what else he could have did, Lum. It was starting to rain, so he couldn't hardly leave all that merchandise outdoors. All that stuff that he was pretending to be buying from us.
Well, no, but he could have taken it somewhere else. You ought to know better than to bring it back while Mr. Talbert and his papa was still here. Grace, I never was so embarrassed in my whole life.
Well, how about them telephone calls from Mousy? Do you think they caught on to them, too?
Well, I don't know. All I know is that Mr. Talbert acted pretty cold towards the idea of buying after that.
Well, maybe it's better if we don't sell them. Like Elizabeth says, maybe we ain't never got rich off in the store, but it's made us a living for a good many years. All that's kept us going.
Yeah, that's true. But on the other hand, maybe the store's held us back. This might be just the opportunity we've been looking for.
I doubt it.
Maybe we can take the money Mr. Talbot will pay us for the store and get into some other business. Something where we can do better than just get along.
I don't know. A man gets up to our age, Lum. It's pretty hard to start into some new business.
Well, there's where you're wrong, Abner. It's never too late to start something new. Personal, I'd like to get into something different for a change.
I'd like to get into something besides trouble for a change. But I guess ain't no use in arguing about it as long as you say we more likely won't sell it anyway.
Well, I'm not giving up yet. I told you when I come in here I've got a new idea studied up.
Whatever it is, I don't believe it'll work.
Well, we can at least give it a try. We've got everything to gain and nothing to lose.
nothing but the store and my woman.
No, it won't be as bad as that,
No, it will.
surely.
Yeah.
Now, here's what I figured we'll do. First, we're going to mortgage the store, and then we're going to
Wait, whoa, hold it. You can stop right there.
Well, now, wait a minute.
We ain't going to mortgage this store.
Well, let me finish telling you the plan.
I ain't for it, whatever it is.
See, I've noticed that one thing that Mr. Talbot seems to be most interested in is our daily receipts.
Our what?
The cash money we take in every day.
Oh,
He thinks we ain't doing enough business.
well, we ain't.
So I figured we can get that cash drawer full of money some way while we've still got a good chance of selling the place.
If we could figure out a way to get that cash drawer full of money, we wouldn't want to sell the place.
But just hold your horses and let me finish. I talked to Squire Skimp a while ago, and he said he might be willing to take a mortgage on the place. And,
If he does, you just tell him that you don't want to talk to him at all. That's
well,
the
he's
thing
going to
tell
call
him.
me back.
Just tell him you won't talk no business. I'll tell him we
Abner,
ain't
we're just
mortgaging.
going to mortgage it for one day.
One day? What's the sense of that?
If you'll hush up, I'll tell you.
Go ahead. Your ideas gets crazier every day.
Now, here's what we'll do. We'll take the mortgage money, put it all in the cash drawer. Mr. Talbot and his pop will see it, and that'll convince them the store is a good buy. They'll close the deal, and we'll take the money and pay off the mortgage tomorrow.
I don't know now.
Oh, it'll work. We ain't taking no chances.
I just hate to get that squire in on this deal.
Abner, you worry too much about little things.
Well, Lum, you'd be worried, too, if you was losing a woman like I am.
Well, he's going to loan us is just $300, and we can't have it till tomorrow. Trouble of it is, that ain't enough.
Hooray, better call the whole thing off and call it off.
No, we just have to find someplace else to borrow some money is all.
Oh.
Abner, how much have you got at home in that sugar bowl?
Lum, I'm in bad enough at home as it is. Don't ask me to do that, 'cause I just won't take Liz the best butter and egg money.
Well, let's see then. I've got about $60 saved up. I'll put that in, but we need more than that. I'd like to have at least $1,000 in that cash drawer.
1,000?
Yeah, I want it to be so full we can't even shut it. Have money spilling over the edges of it.
Well, I don't know whereabouts you're ever going to find anybody to borrow that much from.
No, we've got to do it, though. This is our big opportunity, and I figure... Wait a minute. Look who's coming up out there.
Mr. Talbot?
No, Grandpappy Spears. I think he might be just the feller we're looking for.
If you're aiming on borrowing from Grandpap, you can just forget that right here and now, Lum. There's a tidy, stingiest one varmint in this town.
Yeah, but he's always interested in a good business deal.
Not if he has to put some money in it, he ain't.
Yeah, howdy.
Yeah, howdy, Grandpap.
Yeah, howdy, Grandpap, old boy. Proud to see you. Hope you're feeling well. Sure good to see you.
What in the world's wrong with you today, Lum?
Not a thing. Just proud to see you, all. I'm always glad to see an old friend of mine.
What's the matter with him, Abner? Is he touched? No, that ain't his trouble, Grandpap.
Well, you know, me and you are good friends, Grandpap. Many's the time we've helped one another, stood by one another through thick and thin. Ain't that right?
Yeah, I reckon so.
I recollect that time you and Charity was about to lose your place, and I loaned you enough to tide you over. Made me feel good all over to be able to do that.
Well, we'll never forget it neither, Lum.
And that's the way it's been with me and you all through the years. All has come to the other's assistance when we get in trouble. Ain't that right?
Yes, sir, Bob, sir. True friends.
Now another crisis has arose. I'll be frank with you, Grandpap, old boy. I'm in kind of a bad spot here, and I need you to kind of do me a little favor for me.
Why, sure, Lum. I'm proud to help you out.
It ain't much.
I don't care what it is. Just name it and I'll do it.
Well, all I want to do is to borrow $700 from you for one day.
Why, sure, Lum. Anything you say, old boy. No matter what. $700? Yeah, well, that takes care of that.
$700? What do you think I am, a United States Mint? Now, simmer down, Grandpap. I said I just wanted to borrow it for one day. I just need it long enough to bolster up our finances so as we can make a deal with Mr. Talbot.
Well, I don't know what you take me for. I ain't got no $700. You have, done it. You was bragging to me just the other day that you had more than that saved up.
I did, huh?
You said you had it buried out in the backyard.
Oh, well, I can't be digging it up every day to see how much I've got. But look, Grandpap, you won't be taking no risks. Me and Abner are mortgaging the store for the same reason, and we surely wouldn't do that if there was a risk in it.
Well, I think I'll be running along, fellers.
Well, now, wait a minute, Grandpap. We're aiming on paying you for the use of your money. You might just as well have that money working for you instead of just laying around in the backyard there. I'll tell you what, we'll pay you $10 interest.
What kind of interest is that, $10 on $700?
Well, it's good interest, especially when you consider that that's just for one day. Just think what that would be per yearly.
How much would it be, Lum?
Oh, I don't know. Let's see. $10 a day, 365 days in a year. 10 times 365. Oh, what's odd? I know that for sure. 1's 5. Put down the 5. Carry the 6. Put it over here. Set it down. Pick it up again.
Okay, how big is it?
I don't believe we can afford that.
How much is it?
$3,650. That's over 500% interest.
Oh, my goodness.
I'll take it. That's the kind of a deal I've been looking for. Well, now, wait a minute, Grandpap. We better cut that down a little.
Yeah, I'll cut it down. Wait
No, so you said you'd pay me that interest, and by Jiminy, I'm going to hold you to it.
Grandpap, we ain't got no $3,000.
Well, wait a minute. I guess it'll work as long as we're just going to keep the money for one day.
I'll go over the place right now and see how much I can dig up. I'll be back inside of an hour, and I want the interest to start right today.
Now, wait a minute, Grandpap. As long as we can't get our mortgage money till tomorrow, don't you bring yours over to Lynn neither. I don't want to have that around here no longer than we have to.
Well, you can have it as long as you want to. I don't care. Months, weeks, or years.
No, we just want it for one day.
Yeah, that's all, Grandpap.
All right, I think I'll go on home, though, and start digging and counting.
Well, don't bring no more than that now. We can't afford it.
Yeah, I'll try to keep it down. See you later.
Doggers. I never thought I'd see the day when Grandpap would dig that money up.
Well, I don't blame him. I'd dig it up, too, if I could get that kind of interest.
Why, sure, Lord. Doggers, I believe that's our ring. If it's Elizabeth Lum, try to talk her out of going away from her.
Oh, yeah, I will.
Bless her heart.
Hello. Jot 'em down, store. Lum Edder's talking.
Bless her little heart.
Oh, howdy, Mr. Talbot.
That blame Fred, that brother of hers.
Oh, well, I don't believe you'd want to check the receipts today.
Have her married.
Well, because this is a bad day.
Oh, yeah.
No, I mean a bad day for checking anything. See, the store's so crowded with people and all that, you know.
Didn't take him long to check it.
Well, I suggest you make it tomorrow, Mr. Talbot.
2 stamps and the keys, all there's in there.
You can't. Well, how about tomorrow evening, then?
Oh, I think you some Confederate.
Yeah, sure, that'll be fine. All right, Mr. Talbot. Goodbye. Well, there you are, Abner.
Where?
On the brink of a new life.
Huh?
After 40 years of slaving in this store, we're final gonna get what's coming to us.
Well, this plan of Lum seems to be pretty impressive and fairly surefire. But the question is, will it actually work? Well, join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, by mortgaging the store, and borrowing Grandpappy Spear's savings, the old fellows are prepared to make a very impressive showing when Mr. Talbot and his father arrive to check the day's cash receipts. The Talbots are trying to determine if the Jot 'em Down store is a good buy. Now, we'll soon see what happens next. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find that it's after dark, and Lum and Abner are in the Jot-'em-Down store waiting for their prospective buyers, Mr. Talbert and his father.
No, leave the cash drawer open there a little bit, Abner.
Leave it open with all that money in there?
Sure, I want it to look like it's so full we can't even shut it.
Well, now, Lum, we ought to be more careful. Don't forget, we got practical all of Grandpappy Spirits' life savings in there. And our mortgage money, too. There's over $1,000 in there, Lum.
Well, that ain't nothing to worry about. The store's closed, so nobody's going to come in here.
No.
Except Mr. Talbert and his papa, and we want them to see that money.
Yeah, I reckon so.
Oh, when they get a look at that and figure that's the kind of money we take in here every day, well, they're going to close the deal right there and then. You watch and see.
Yeah, huh?
And that's when me and you walk out of here and start a new life.
Well, it'll be the end of my old life with Elizabeth, I'll tell you that, Lum.
Is she still threatening to leave if we sell the store?
Threatening? She's doing it. She's sitting over at the place right now, all packed up. Got a shoebox full of lunch that she fixed this morning. Got some baked sweet potatoes and fried chicken. I don't know what all. I don't know of a sure sign in that she's leaving.
Yeah, that does sound like she means business, all right.
Yeah. I got her to wait till after we had this meeting with Mr. Talbert and his papa, just in hopes that the deal might fall through.
Well, it ain't going to fall through, I can tell you that right now. But you let me talk to Elizabeth. I'll convince her what a good thing this is for both of us. And for her, too.
Well, I hope you're right,
Oh, you can buy her a lot of nice presents with the money.
Yeah, but she don't want them. She just wants to keep the store. I've been trying to convince her every day for a week now that's what... There's a stubborn-headed woman at every...
Wait a minute, that must be them now.
I thought I heard something.
Better let me do most of the talking. Unlatch the door for them.
Yeah, all right. I'm coming.
Recollect now, don't act too anxious to sell.
For me, that won't be hard. Well, evening, Mr. Talbot. Come on in.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Peabody. Watch your step there, Dad.
Watch your step. Watch this. Watch that.
Well, I didn't know whether you fellows were going to make it or not. Mightn't I give you up?
Well, we really shouldn't be out this time of the evening, you know. The night air is bad for Dad.
What's the matter with the night air? I've been breathing it a lot longer than you have, and I'm still alive.
All right, Dad. All right now. Well, Mr. Edwards, we'd like to get right down to business, if you don't mind. I want to get Dad home and to bed as quick as possible.
Oh, sure, natural. Don't blame you a bit.
Well, we've been over your books pretty thoroughly. The inventory seems to be quite satisfactory. We've checked your credit at the wholesale house. I guess the only thing we haven't been over is your daily receipts.
Daily receipts, huh? You mean how much cash on hand we got?
Well, yes, that would give us a rough idea.
Well, I don't know. I ain't checked up on that myself. We just cram it all in the cash drawer there as quick as it comes in. Abner, have you got any idea how much we taken in there?
Yeah, sure. There's $700 from Grand...
Abner.
Huh?
700? Oh, it must be more than that. This has been an average day for us. Average day always runs over that. At least $1,000.
It does?
Oh, yeah. Maybe we ought to count it, though, just to see. Sort of curious myself.
I can tell you about counting.
Maybe you'd like to count it yourself, Mr. Talbot.
Oh, no. That won't be necessary, Mr. Edwards. We'll take your word for it. All we want to do is get a rough...
Now, wait a minute, son. I'm the one that's going to run this store, not you, and by George, I want to count that money.
All right, Dad, all right. And I suppose you better let him do it, better humor him.
Oh, yeah, sure, I understand. Abner, get the money out there. Just set the whole drawer over there on the counter.
Yeah, all right. Goodbye, Elizabeth.
Of course, you know, Mr. Talbot, me and Abner ain't anxious to sell the store at all. This little old store's been a regular little gold mine for us, you might say. But if we can get the right offer, I suppose we could be talked into it.
Well, there you are, Lum. Start counting, Dad.
Is this all of it?
Yeah, that's all we could borrow. That's all we taken in today.
All right.
Chances are every day won't run that high, but general speaking... Well, wait a minute, Dad. There's an easier way of counting money than that. What are you putting it all in that sack for?
The light's bad in here. I'll take it with me and count it later. Come on, son.
Well, now, wait a minute. You can't take that money with you.
Let's keep our voices down, Mr. Edwards. Dad's awfully sensitive, you know.
Hi, Grannies, wait a minute. You can't do this.
Can't we? Show him the convincer, Sonny.
Anything you say, Father?
Hey, be careful. That's a gun you got there.
Is it? Well, what do you know?
Hey, watch out where you're pointing that thing.
Abner, get off of my back and let go of me. Now, just a minute here, you fellas.
Cedric, stay where you are. As Mr. Peabody pointed out, this is a gun.
Well, you can't take that money. It don't belong to
Well,
us.
now, isn't that a shame? It's like I've always said, crime does not pay. Eh, Dad?
All right, Junior, let's cut out the smart sayings and get going. You know how bad the night air is for me.
Just a second here. You can't get away with this. I'm the justice of the peace in this town.
Congratulations. Hurry up, Howard.
Now, listen here.
Shut up. I was afraid this would happen.
Hey, Mr. Lum, Mr. Abner.
You know who that is outside?
Yeah, sounds like Cedric Wehorn. He's a boy around town.
Hey, Cedric, we're in here.
Cut it out. Now, listen. Let this kid in here and act as if nothing is going on and get rid of him as quick as you can. And be careful what you say, or it'll be the last talking you'll ever do. Okay, Goatface, let him in.
Yes, sir.
I mean you, Peabody.
Oh, thank you.
And don't let the kid see the rod, Talbot.
Anything you say, Father.
Hey, doggies, am I glad to see you, Cedric.
I'm proud you're still open here. I'd ran out of peanut butter, and I thought surely you'd be closed by now. This is my lucky day.
Well, it might be lucky for you, Cedric.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Talbot. How are you, Mr. Dad?
Oh, I'm holding up.
Oh, good. Mr. Abner, could I have a jar of peanut butter?
Why, sure, Cedric.
Chunk style.
Yeah, I know.
Which kind of peanut butter do you like the best, Mr. Dad? Plain or chunk?
Well, I don't know. I've never gone into that.
Well, there's a big difference, you know. The chunks has got chunks in it. Plain's just plain. No chunks. Personal, I'm sort of a chunk man.
Well, here you are, Cedric.
Oh, Cedric, when you take that down there to Uncle Henry Lunsford, would you say hello to him for us?
Uncle Henry Lunsford?
Oh, yeah. That's where you're going, ain't it, Cedric? Down to Uncle Henry Lunsford?
Why, no. What in the world would I want to go down there and see the town marshal for?
The town marshal?
Yeah. You know, there ain't no one thing the town marshal loves better than peanut butter.
All right, Peabody. Let's watch that.
Oh.
Good night, Cedric. It's been nice seeing you. I'll help you to the door.
Well, thank you. Good night.
Hey, wait a minute, Cedric. Cedric, don't you want me to wrop that up for you? I can put a robber band on it for you.
Oh, no, Mom, this is all right. Good night.
Yeah, well, wait a minute, Cedric.
Good night, Cedric. Here, I'll open the door for you.
Well, much obliged to you.
Better hurry on home now. Night air's bad, you know.
Yes, Mom. Go on.
Hey, Cedric.
All right, let's not raise our voice, Mr. Peabody. We're liable to get a little hole right through our little head.
You know, that kid has kind of delayed things. Maybe we'd better tie up our friends here just to give us a little more time to get out of town.
Yes, Father knows best. Here, you take this thing and I'll do the rope tricks. Hope you fellows carry a good stock of sturdy hemp rope.
Well, it ain't the best, but what we've got's right back of you there.
Oh, thank you.
For goodness sake, Sarge.
All right. Now, just steady now. This won't take a second. Just put your hands behind you. No. Wait a minute. Is that your ring?
Yeah, that's it.
Abner.
You better answer then, Dad. No use in arousing any unnecessary suspicion.
I know what to do, son. Oh? Who? Well, yeah, he's here, but I'm afraid he's tied up right now.
Don't tie them so tight.
Ask him what, Mrs. Peabody?
Mrs. Peabody. Granny's your room.
Oh.
You better get to the phone.
Yeah, steady there. You just lie quietly. Dad'll take care of everything.
What deal? Oh, yes, that deal's gone through just like we planned. What's that? Oh, sure, I'll tell him. Goodbye. Mr. Peabody, your wife wants me to tell you goodbye.
Goodbye.
Yes, it seems she's leaving town.
Oh, me, I know it.
Hey, Grannies, you fellers might have us tied up, but you ain't going to get away with it.
You know, you're going to give us an inferiority complex if you keep saying things like that, but this might remedy it.
Hey, don't tie that around my...
Well, that'll take care of you. You better have one too, goat face. You see, we find that in cases like...
Dog is our body pull.
If you'd learn how to tie a gag on, you wouldn't get bitten. Come on, let's get out.
Just a minute. Have any of you anything more to say? That's all I wanted to know. Okay, Father, leave us land.
Well, look here. What a lovely sign to hang on the front door in case folks get nosy. Closed for inventory.
Well, hang it, Father, and let's go.
Yeah, looks good, doesn't it?
Watch your step, Dan. And turn up your collar.
Yeah. I must be careful of that night air.
Well, if the night air is bad for Dad, it proved to be a whole lot worse for Lum and Abner. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, the other night, the old fellows received quite a surprise when they got ready to close the deal to sell their store. With a cash drawer full of borrowed money, they invited Mr. Talbot and his father to inspect today's receipt. Whereupon the fictitious buyers quietly produced a gun, bound and gagged Lum and Abner, hung a closed for inventory sign on the door, and departed into the night with the money. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, do you know that figures show the average worker loses 5 days every year because of colds? Yes, you will be mighty lucky to escape a cold this winter. You know, your doctor will tell you, be careful when you're catching colds to keep that cold from taking hold. Now, many thousands of people suffering from colds have tried Alka-Seltzer, because Alka-Seltzer can help give comforting relief for that headachy, feverish, ache-all-over feeling of a cold. And that's why the Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort Treatment is followed by so many. You see, A is for Alka-Seltzer. Start taking it according to directions. B is for be careful. Get plenty of rest, dress warmly, eat wisely, and stay out of draughts. C is for comfort. Just gargle with Alka-Seltzer for that raw, raspy throat, which often accompanies a cold. Now, that's easy, isn't it? So make sure you have plenty of Alka-Seltzer on hand. Get a large package from your drugstore. And then you can follow the Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort Treatment. Remember, be careful when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner hungry and tired, securely tied to one of the shelves in the Jot-'em-Down store. Look.
Abner, are you awake?
Yeah, I'm awake. How can you sleep when you're tied in a setting up position this way again these posts? Every bone in my body's aching.
Yeah, me too. I think I did drowse off there for a while, though.
Yeah, you snoring a little bit, Joe.
I don't know whether it's night or day even. Can tell with the window shades pulled down that way.
Well, I believe it's daytime. I've been watching that crack in that window shade yonder, and you can see some light through there now.
Oh, yeah, it is lighter in here now. I can see now.
Yeah.
Hey, them fellas sure done a good job of fixing us up, I'll say that. Tied us up to where we can't even crawl nowhere.
Yeah, hung that closed for inventory sign on the front door so's nobody'd come in here.
Pull down the shades so's nobody could even look in here.
I just can't get over it. A papa and son pulling a stunt like that.
Abner, how many times do I have to tell you that there was no more papa and son than me and you are? Just a couple of out-and-out crooks is all they was.
Well, they kept calling one another dad and son all the time.
Well, that was just an act they was putting on to fool us. My grannies, they sure done it, too.
Yeah.
Taking every cent we got. All the money we could mortgage on the store and all of Grandpap's life savings.
That Grandpap's expecting us to pay him $10 a day interest on that money, too. Don't forget that.
Yeah, I know it. Just goes to prove what I've always said. Honesty's the best policy. I mean, this never would have happened to us if we'd have been honest and not tried to make Mr. Talbot think we had actually taken in all that money.
Well, Lum, I weren't for that idea at all.
I know it. It's all my fault. I'll take the whole blame. I got just exactly what I deserved to get.
Well, what about me? Why am I getting it, too?
You're getting it because you ain't got no more sense than to be associated with a big crook like me.
Crook?
Just the same as one.
Oh, prattle.
Tried to get away with doing something unhonest. Or to be tied to a post and whipped.
Well, what do you think you are now?
That's right, I am tied up, ain't I?
You sure are, if I ever seen anybody it was.
From the looks of things, I guess you'd say I'm whipped, too.
Well, I know what I am. I'm hungry.
Wish you'd stop mentioning that, Abner. Think about something else.
That's all I can think of. Lum, would you try somehow to get another cracker out of that box and hand it to me?
I can't hand you nothing with my hands tied up this way.
Well, you can lean over this way with it, and I'll snap it away from you.
What's the matter with that box of stuff you tore open over there on the first side of you?
I told you them's dog biscuits. I know on another one of them things I'm going to start barking.
It might not be a bad idea.
Well,
The barking, I mean.
Oh.
The cinch we can't holler no more. We're plumb wore out our throats shouting and yelling.
Well, that never done no good neither. Only time anybody come up on the porch and knocked on the door, why, we still had them gags tied on us and couldn't holler. Go on, Lum, try to get me one of them crackers.
All right, it ain't easy,
Well,
though.
try your best.
We let so far down in the box I can't hardly reach 'em no more. That's all I need is to get my head caught in there and smothered to death.
Well, just try it, Lum. I'm starving plumb to death.
Every time I get my head in there, I get closed up phobia. That means getting caught in tight places.
Oh, well, doggies, that's us. Wish them varmints would have tied us up in some other part of the store, near the boxes of apples or summers. Well, we are in a store full of groceries, and look where we're at. On your side, there's a few crackers, and on mine, some dog biscuits. Back of us is a couple of shelves full of school supplies.
Oh, here it is. Can you get it?
Lean over just a little farther. That's it.
Look out, don't snap at it.
You would, too, if you was me. Especially after eating them dog biscuits. Might be a good thing I'm tied up. I might start chasing rabbits if I got loose.
And why did I ever get us into this? This ought to learn me a lesson once and for all.
That's good.
That's the first and last time I'll ever try to put something over on somebody. If I ever get out of here alive, I'm going to live by just one rule. Honesty's the best policy. Ain't that right, Geraldine? And I wish you wasn't a cat.
I wish you'd a hot beef sandwich with mashed potatoes. That's what I wish you was.
I wish you could talk.
I can.
I mean, Geraldine.
Oh,
If she could talk, she could go over to Dick Hulliston's or someplace and get some help for us.
I'll run down to Texas and tell Elizabeth that we never sold a store, so she won't be mad at me no more.
Yeah, that's one consolation. Now your woman will come back to you.
If she don't come back pretty quick, it's going to be too late, Lum. I'm going to thirst to death this short world. Wish now I hadn't had that bad blame cracker. Or they stuck to dog biscuits. They don't make you so thirsty, I believe.
Abner, stop talking about being thirsty.
Ain't there something near us we can drink? Tomato juice or something, Lum?
Well, even if there was, we couldn't all the cans open.
I bound you I could. After chewing up them handkerchiefs out of her mouth, I believe I can gnaw through anything. Ought to be something around here, Lum.
Nothing but school supplies.
Oh, I can't eat a big cheese.
There's a couple of bottles of ink there. You can have your choice of red or black.
Well,
That'd be better, I reckon.
Abner, you idiot, don't drink none of that. I was just joshing.
Lum, I've got to drink something. I'm so dad blame thirsty.
Well, that's liable to poison.
I don't care. I believe I just leave be poisoned to death. That's to die of thirst like I'm doing. Be quicker anyway.
Well, now, don't give up, Abner. Now's the time we got to have a little courage.
I'll drink the blue. I won't die in the red anyway.
Instead of concentrating on how thirsty you are, try to study up some way to get loose from here.
That's what I tried to do till I got so thirsty.
You give up too easy, Abner. Dick Tracy's been in worse spots than this, and he always got out of them.
Oh, him.
Take, for instance, that last time. He's tied up hand and foot, but he never give up.
No, but he had a whole big fort full of water every day to keep him going, too.
Well, that ain't much.
More than we got. Besides that, Junior come along untied him.
Well, we can't sit around here and wait for him.
No, I doubt if he even knows about us.
We just have to figure some way to get ourselves untied. That's all there are to it.
If I could just get my hands loose, I believe I could untie myself.
If you could get your hands loose, you'd be untied, silly.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
There's just something sharp close to her, something I could cut it in two with.
Well, I got my pocket knife, my best pocket, but I can't get at it.
So have I, but it ain't doing us no good.
We should have tied her hands in front of us.
We thought I'd put it in her back pocket. That's the only one I can reach.
No, but you can get to your back pocket, can't you? All I got in there was a handkerchief. Can't cut nothing with that.
That's all I got, too. Handkerchief and a match. Feels like it, anyway.
Can't cut nothing with that, neither.
I think, wait a minute, though. You can burn something with a match.
Huh?
Abner, lean back as far as you can so you can see my hands and sort of guide me.
Well, here, wait a minute. What are you fixing to do, Lum?
I'm going to strike this match and burn these ropes off of me.
Well, wait a minute. You'll burn your hands, Lum.
Well, I can't worry about a little thing like that now. This is our only chance. Now, watch me. Am I holding it about in the right place?
No, back this way a little more.
All right.
Ow, oh, that's hot. Hey, watch out, Lum. You dropped the match.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, meanwhile, over at Dick Huddleston's store, Grandpappy's fears is saying,
Yeah, I know there ain't nobody in the Jot 'em Down store. Of course, I was over there yesterday myself and banged on the door, but nobody answered.
Well, I guess there's nothing to worry about, Grandpap. I just thought it was peculiar that we hadn't seen either one of them.
Oh, well, I think they're both out of town.
It's funny, though. They wouldn't have said goodbye or something.
And I think he's all a hurry-up deal. See, they're aiming on selling their store to a fellow by the name of Talbot and his papa.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Fact is, they borrowed some money from me to help the deal along.
Oh?
I don't know just how they aimed on using it, but they're paying me $10 a day interest on it.
Well, you're doing all right.
Oh, yeah. Hope they stay away for a long time. A whole 7-legged month. Every day means $10 to me.
I still don't see why you think they're going out of town, though.
Well, see, Elizabeth left out of here for Texas to visit her brother the night they closed the deal with this Talbot feller, so Abner more than likely went with her.
Well, more than likely, but what about Lum?
Well, I don't know about him. I just taken it for granted that he went along, too. Sort of a vacation trip now that they've shut at the store and has some time on their hands.
Yeah, could be, I guess. Still seems though if they'd left, why'd they put that closed for inventory sign on their door? If they'd done that, they'd be over there taking inventory, wouldn't they?
You know them. They always hang that on their front door whenever they go fishing or hunting or vacating.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I guess I just worrying for nothing.
Oh, of course, yeah, Richard. Well, I've got to run along home and do some bookkeeping.
Bookkeeping?
Yeah, I got to figure up how much interest I got coming from Lum and Abner so far. Call me if any telegrams come in to be delivered.
Yeah, all right, Grandpap. Goodness, look how hazy it is outside. Wasn't that way a while ago.
Yeah, sure is. Almost looks smoky. Fact is, it smells like smoke.
By jacks, it is smoke. Look over there, Grandpap.
Huh?
The Jot 'em Down store's on fire.
Well, thank goodness Dick and Grandpap saw the smoke. Let's hope it isn't too late. Join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.